Welcome everyone back to another Nihilist Pixel TV stream. Just getting set up right now. Making sure everything's running. First on the block, we got a wonderful fucking Turkey Tom video that I'm wanting to watch. It was just uploaded.
Steven.
So excited.
Oh, hi.
You know, Steve, it's been a while since we talked. I've been meaning to ask a few questions, so now that I have you here, I figure I may as well squeeze you dry a little bit for content. Okay, so I'm a big fan of the Steven cinematic universe. I'm a huge fan. That being said, I don't envy your position as someone who has, like, your entire life is, like, online at this point, right? Do you have any qualms about that, about, like, you know, your relationship details being completely public? And, you know, obviously you didn't try to make it public necessarily, but this stuff does seem to come out over and over again with whether, you know, in the past it was Anna or, the other crazy girl Lab.
Anna was this whole crazy fucking debacle. Like, I remember being there on the front lines that day when the Anna drama first kicked off. For those who don't know, Anna is this mentally ill, used to be streamer. I don't know if she streams anymore. She claims to have OCD. I think she's just legitimately off kilter. I think she's got a lot wrong with her. And her and Destiny fooled around a bit, and Anna released some information publicly that implicated Steven to her. To be a bit less vague, she streamed in the hotel room that they had just finished banging in. And Steven was streaming as well, but he didn't show Anna, but Anna showed him in her stream. So she claimed that she wanted to keep it quiet, and then obviously she did that, and then it was no longer quiet. So then she started losing her mind, saying that, you know, she didn't want anybody to know, and that she was calling Steven a horrible fucking abuser because he was quote unquote stonewalling her, and there's all this crazy fucking nonsense. And that battle went on for, I think, almost 3 years by now. 3 to 5 years. Because every time it's done, she brings it back up, and then they have to relitigate it all over again. And then it's done, and then she brings it up again. And it's done, and she brings it up again. That was good content. That was such good fucking content. I mean, not for Steven, but, you know, for chat. That was such incredible content.
And obviously there was the Bob thing, and now you've got this whole thing with Melina going on where, like, we don't know every detail of the relationship, but over time, you know, some intimate details of the relationship and problems with it are coming out, you know, on your stream you're talking about. Do you have any, like, I guess just reservations or, like, negative feelings about that?
I mean, like, the way that I try to evaluate it is I try to see, like usually, like, who tries to keep things private and then who makes things really public, and then reserve your sympathy for, like, the people that try to keep things really private. I feel like most of my stuff is pretty public, but it's pretty intentional. Like, Melina was a streamer. She was on my stream. We talked a lot about it. We streamed together. Like, no part of that is public. Same thing with, like, people like Lav and Anna. Like, no part of that is public. So, like, if you're asking me, like, am I upset or is it annoying sometimes when the negative parts are public? I mean, like, I guess, yeah. But, like, that's the downside to, like, enjoying the benefits when the positive sides are public. So it's like a cost benefit analysis that I just have to weigh. Personally, I like most stuff being public because it gives people very, very, very little leverage against me. So when dips show up in my YouTube chat and start spamming shit that would normally be funny to their 10-year-old audiences, and it's backfiring on them horribly. Yeah, that feels good. Yeah. So I like things being public because it gives people, just there's less, nothing surprising has ever come out about me ever. Like, pretty, like what you say, what you get. Yeah.
I guess my question was going to be like, in the future, are you planning to keep relationships private? But I guess obviously you just answered that question a little bit in and of it. No.
Yeah, I think it would depend on like if I don't see this happening, but like if theoretically, if in like 2 years I discover some like super tradcon woman that for some reason I click with and she wants to be my girlfriend or wife, but like never wants to be on stream, like maybe that could be a thing. But it just puts me in a really weird position because when you're trying to keep things private and then they end up being made public against your will, now it's like all downside. It's like I didn't even get the benefit from it being public, and now it's like bad shit might be made like that, and you just lose control of everything. Like, I don't know. I like things just being out in the open and pretty public, like just general.
That just seems so. You think there's something wrong with you? I mean, it just sounds so crazy to me. Like, I feel like there's almost no other creator who would want that.
Yeah, well, that's because I've got an unlimited supply of self-esteem. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel pretty confident about myself. If people don't like what I do or want to criticize my life or whatever, knock themselves out. Most people, I don't care about their opinions, to be honest. Yeah, just do my thing.
You have like such a.
It is pretty unnormal. I understand. Like, yeah, there are a lot of streams that have huge problems with it. I just don't care. I don't know why. I just don't.
You have such a. But it's not just this. It's also like.
I don't know why it lags so much nowadays. I don't know what the fucking problem is. I swear to God, it's Starfield that's eating up all my CPU. I want to get this level 100 and be done with this. Just play this game offline. We'll be doing Devil May Cry 5 next.
When you were talking on stream with I can't remember who, but you were talking about how like cheating isn't a thing that really bothers you, and that's why you're okay with like an open relationship, because it's just like you don't get like an ego hit from that or whatever. You don't get like insecure, and that's so foreign and alien to me, because I feel like for 99.9% of people, it's like the complete opposite. Like it ruins their year they get cheated on.
Yeah. There are like guesses. I've like speculated on that before, but people get really mad when I do, and everybody's really sensitive around that topic. So yeah, people just view it differently, I guess. I don't know.
Well, I mean, there must be some kind of psychological thing, though. I mean, okay, in a
worth speculating when people get so mad.
Okay, in a hypothetical Minecraft world, is there any way you could posit what perhaps a fictional Steven could have?
Like why somebody be upset about it?
Why you're not upset?
I mean, like. Hey, warning, these are honeypot threads. I'll just ban all of you guys on my subreddit. You get triggered because you don't even engage with what I say. This is my feeling on it, okay? And everybody gets mad at this, okay? But in my personal feeling is that...
Son of a bitch, why is this fucking video lagging so hard?
Life looking for some sort of like validation or affirmation, or just somebody like understanding them and kind of like saying they're an okay person, right? Or ideally, somebody that loves you, right? So that's why love from our parents and our family and friends growing up.
Oh my lord.
So important. And arguably, once you hit a certain stage in life, love from a significant other is one of the most defining like cornerstones of who you are as like a loved and
I think it's the raining. I think it's the raining on this fucking planet. I think that's what's doing it.
They're willing to share their body with you. They're willing to share special moments with you. They make themselves available to you in ways that nobody ever has. That's an incredibly important, I think, thing or centerpiece for a lot of people's like psychological stability. When that person cheats on you, you're removing one of the, like for a lot of people, one of the largest sources of validation for this person. It's gone. And to have that person like kind of to not have their validation anymore, or to see them give it to somebody else or choose somebody over you, is like the most destructive feeling in the world. My guess is going to be, and I don't know, that like the more you rely on that other party for like more bedrock validation, and the more you're
that really do it,
the more like completely catastrophic it is to have that thing happen to you. That'd be my guess.
But you don't have.
I'm somebody that's very, very, very independently driven, and this isn't always good. There are like negatives to this as well in terms of like how I relate to other people. But because like I'm so independently
wow,
driven,
that really did it. I just fixed all my shit.
Is ever going to be like a bedrock, like cornerstone of validation or anything for me. So it's just not. So like I'm okay with my partner having more freedom, or I guess somewhere maybe leaving me or whatever. Like it's just not as an important like piece of my life. I mean, obviously there are some situations that would change it. Like we had a child together and we're like raising a child, and my wife is like, well, I'm bored, I'm going to leave. That would probably not be good for a variety of reasons, but yeah.
Interesting. Someone in my chat says, how do you feel about Mimetics being the first guy to make Melina be exclusive with him? I don't think that's the case, even though. I doubt that's the case.
That what?
That Mimetics is the first guy to make Melina be exclusive. I doubt she's exclusive with him, if I had to guess.
I feel like that could be possible, but I mean, I can't speculate much on their relationship. I think the quote from Melina will be that it's still open or poly, but in practice, they'll always be exclusive because that guy doesn't even let Melina hang out with friends alone. There's no way he's going to let her ever go.
Well, I don't. How would that relationship work out though? Because I mean, she just likes to like a ton of guys. Right?
No, that is not true. I wish that was the case, but that is not true. Or no, I shouldn't say that. I'm sorry. That sounded way more negative. The perception that like pretty girls just go out and like a million dudes, even in open or poly relationships, I have never seen that be the case in my entire life. Most of the open or poly style relationships, the girls are generally like they might have like a few guys that they hook up with like pretty regularly, but like that's it. Like it's not like they're like a million dudes.
I thought for her
like
that was the case.
dudes.
I thought she just slept around. No,
not that much. I mean, more than average for sure, but like not that much. No.
So would she actually be happier in a closed relationship? Maybe.
Personally, I think so, but she would say differently. But that's a good question for her. You know.
Interesting. That's crazy. And so right now, when you're going through this, like obviously breakup with someone you've been with for years, are you like maybe this is too personal, I don't know. I'm asking about your feelings. Are you feeling like super like down bad? Are you like sad about it every night? Like, oh, I miss Melina, or is it like, well, on to the next thing?
Yeah, I mean, like generally when I'm evaluating stages of my life, the only two people I'm worried about are like my potential futures and then like the person I was yesterday, right? So am I like improving or making like improvements, or is like I'm working towards something better than what I'm at right now?
Damn, changing that one setting really just fixed everything. Now I can get away with HD videos. What the fuck?
Would be way better, and I think me being single and just having like friends that I made is also better. So I feel like every world available to me in the future is better than the worlds that were available to me.
I think all it did was make the rain uglier.
And so you're not like emotionally, I guess, just like
no, not yet. But
that's crazy.
Maybe it'll hit me later. But I've also I had a friend here for like 2 weeks to hang out with. Like she was super cool. I'm just streaming. Now I've got more people that are in and out of town. Like yeah, I can always like hang out with people and do stuff. Like it's not like I'm sitting here like staring at the ceiling alone for 10 hours while I'm contemplating my loneliness. Like there's always stuff I can work on. Friends I can hang out with doing shit. Yeah.
It's good to stay busy. The only advice I can really give people when they email me asking, they're like, oh, I'm depressed, I'm sad, what do I do? And I don't have a ton of good advice, but the one thing I can say is that I've never gotten much out of like just thinking about my feelings. Like I'm not saying you shouldn't acknowledge it, like red pill stuff, push it deep down like Sneeko says, but I've just never gotten much out of just like sitting, pondering on it. It's just like you just got to move on to the next thing, on to the next chapter is all you can really do.
Yeah. I feel like in regards to that, I feel like one is like time away from the person is the only way to heal. So when you've got people that are like obsessed over an ex-partner for years and years, unfortunately, I think the issue is that they haven't had time away from that partner. They're still stalking the social media every day. They're like trying to still be friends. They might call them. They stalk in other ways. Like that type of shit will destroy you. Like you got to put that person away completely in your life. Like go through the withdrawals. It's going to hurt for a few days, for a week, for 2 weeks, and then it gets like better, and then eventually move on. But you can't get stuck in that space of like stalking them forever. That's not good.
No. Well, one of the biggest things also that's in my relationships has been an issue has been that I don't get a ton from like talking about problems that I have like mentally or something. Like not that I won't talk about it because I think it's important to communicate, but I don't get a lot from like talking endlessly late up, staying up late at night talking about problems. I don't know. I'd rather just do something else. And the thing I do appreciate about the red pill is that they will preach about putting that energy into other things like work or going to the gym or whatever it may be, hobbies, passions, interests, other people. I feel like sitting around talking about your problems endlessly is kind of a very dark cycle to be in. And I have my own thoughts about this outside of this as well, but for me personally, I've just never gotten a lot out of just like, all right, let's talk for 4 hours about how we feel.
Yeah, I mean, I think it just depends on how you process things. Like if you're generally over it, if it's not like a bunch of negative things in your life in relation to like a prior problem you had, then yeah, you just keep working and you move through. But like there are a lot of guys that I describe this as like rolling baggage, basically, that you collect garbage in the form of like mental traumas or whatever you want to say. You collect like a lot of mental baggage, and sometimes it's good to sit either with yourself or with a friend or with a therapist and like sort through it and package it and then pack it and then move forward so that you're not like carrying a bunch of baggage with you. There are some people though that will accumulate baggage and they never actually address it, and they go to the gym and they just work and they keep going and going and going. And the more baggage you collect, one, it comes out detrimentally in terms of how you relate to people because people can tell when you're f***ed up. And then then 2, at some point you're going to have a huge breakdown, and to try to go back and sort through the garbage that's been accumulating for months or years can sometimes be impossible, depending on how fit you are. So yeah, I think it just depends on what you've gone through in life, how you solve problems, the support systems around you. Like,
yeah, it definitely does not help to bottle it all up, and that's one of the kind of criticisms I have a lot of the red pill guys, which is it's just so extreme. And I don't consider myself a right-wing person, but I do agree with some of what they have to say on I mean, pretty much every topic they have a few good points, right? People like them for a reason. That being said, I think this sort of like Tony Soprano, like the strong silent type kind of thing, I just don't think that works for anyone. I'm curious how this
Jesus fuck, what the fuck?
People like Sneeko, who I feel like I talk about him a lot on your stream. I see him as like a very sensitive sort of I don't want to say beta male, but just like a sensitive like artiste type guy, not this like alpha male, like strong, silent kind of guy. And so it's weird for me to see him parrot these opinions about like how you should be as a man, when to me, he's just like, he's probably a soft guy on the inside, he likes to talk about his feelings.
Maybe, yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like, and I always feel like the interpretations are always so broken. Like, if people see like a strong stoic figure that's not bothered by stuff, like in my mind, that's a person that receives like mental trauma and can sort through it and process it very quickly and efficiently and then keep moving. It's not somebody that doesn't ever feel it. That's like nobody. Nobody's like that. That's impossible. And for people to pretend that you just go through things and either, just push it down, bottle it up, or like don't feel anything, like that's bullshit. Like if you want to exercise some high degree of stoicism or masculinity in terms of like controlling your emotions, then it's the ability to like endure a lot, process it, and package it very quickly and efficiently, and then keep moving forward. Not have any feelings.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. And be sure to become a member for $5 a month.
Man, Turkey Tom, most of the time I love your stuff, man, but what the fuck was that? That was boring shit.
I'm not super up to date with what's going on with Fishtank.
That was boring, bro. That was literally, I think we already watched that. We watched that on the actual stream VOD from Destiny.
Negative effect on my work schedule, so I try to
basically just a re-upload with the Turkey Tom sticker on it.
Season pass for the new season, but I've heard good things about it. Obviously, I like Jet. He's been on the stream before, so big shout out to him for changing the internet with this project.
Where's
he's doing
this is an outpost. Where's the bed?
What I do know is that there's this girl on Fishtank named Summer, and she's like she's cute, but she's kind of crazy, and she's been losing her mind quite a bit. So one example is she wrote like a letter to the staff of the show, and she read this letter to Jason. It's Jebediah Goldstriker, I think, this season. She read it to Jebediah Goldstriker on the show, and he was just like totally disinterested, and she just came across like a total schizo.
Can you get those lights for me? Oh, okay. Yeah. Ah, boy. You turn those lights on, actually.
Okay.
You can turn the lights off, but turn the closet light on.
She's so fried, man. She's so fried.
Over here.
In the closet?
Yeah. And just stand right here and just face me.
Okay.
Maybe we have to forget. We might have to forgive her. I don't know. I mean, she's, she could be the sweetie. She could be Chat's perfect sweetie, some may say. Chat, is Summer your perfect sweetie? Is she your summer pie, your summer bun, some may say?
Disgusting.
What's up?
How you doing?
Why is he dressed up like fucking Woody?
Stand deeper in the closet so the light sort of gets on your face there. Yeah?
Did you hear about the letter that I gave to Jet?
Yeah, the letter that you gave to Jet.
Is that...
It's
how do you
this.
feel about that?
Well, I didn't read it because it looks, I don't read stuff that looks like this.
Yeah, dude. I don't read stuff that looks like this. I empathize with this position. Listen, I love the comments. I love the comment section. You guys are funny. There's some insightful stuff in there. I actually do. Lately, I've been reading the comments quite a bit on Tom Dark. That being said, when I get a long comment, when I get like an essay, if it's more than like 2 sentences, I'm probably not reading it. And it's not a personal thing. It's just like, there's only so much time in the day. There's only so many brain cells I have. Am I really going to spare them on a YouTube comment? Probably not. I also have no attention span because I'm a Zoomer, and my brain cells are just absolutely fried. And so if I have to read anything that's longer than 2 sentences, I'm probably not reading it, unless it's one of my videos, in which case obviously I have to. But also obviously my dad writes all my videos, so I don't even have to at this point. Shout out Dad, love you. Can't wait to see you on Christmas. Thanks for writing the new video about Pokimane that's coming out. You guys may not know this. My dad's deep in the YouTube lore, okay? My dad's deep. I owe all my success to him. Every single video you see, you go to the Turkey Tom channel. Cyrax, my dad really, he didn't pull any punches with Cyrax. He went deep. Dark Arts of Theo Vaughn, he went deep. Dark Side of Airsoft Fatty, he went deep. YouTube's Most Psychotic Vegan, he went so deep on that. During that video, as you guys know, there's real life segments in this video where I actually hung out with him, in the real life. This is actually not even me. This is actually my dad, and we did VFX work after to make me superimposed over him. So with that being said, thank you, Dad, for enlightening me as to fish tank. My dad's the only reason I know about this stuff. My dad just spends all
It'd be
day.
really cool if I could work with my dad on a lot of this shit.
Melodramatic.
I know he's fucking around, but just honestly, it would be really cool if I could work with my dad on a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably louder because I don't think there's a microphone in the closet.
Dude, I don't know. There's just something about her. I don't know. There's just something. I don't know. There's
Damn it,
just,
Tom.
look,
Tom's fucking down bad.
I'm only a man. I'm only a boy. There's just something, okay?
You might have to yell it, kind of.
There's a few things that might spoil something in the
Well, don't read
maybe point to it.
this. The part about that, you don't have to read that.
Okay. 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 I said, should I look at the camera when I'm talking or at you?
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
No, look at me. Look at me, Summer. Look at me when you're talking, okay?
You don't have,
That's the best way to get attention.
you don't have to answer, but
Probably louder.
sorry, I feel like I might cry and my voice might shake, but I will
Okay.
try to project and be loud.
Okay.
Sorry.
She's
it makes me
so
wanna cry. It's so
messed up.
cringe. Okay.
All right.
There's something so wrong with her.
You don't have
She
to.
never should have come in this house. She never should have agreed to be on this show. She just couldn't handle it. But can she handle me?
Now presenting questions for Vance or staff from Summer. In your opinion,
Samonella ding dong.
ding dong.
Why Shamalama Ding Dong? wait. I missed where that came from. Why Shamalama Ding Dong?
Now presenting questions for Vance or staff from Summer. In your opinion, if you have one,
Samonella ding dong.
ding dong.
This show is crazy.
Do you think it was irresponsible for me to apply as
That was
a
random
contestant,
XD.
knowing now the extent of my mental illness? By that I mean, if you, as a casting director, saw the extent of my habits, crying, panic attacks, etc., would you have not picked me for the show?
I'd pick you for my show. No, I wouldn't. Okay, I need to calm down. I'm sorry. Listen, it's just like there's just something.
Tom
There's
thirsting,
just,
bro.
there's just,
What the
there's
fuck?
just something between us. I feel between me and the computer screen. I'm sorry. We need to just enough. I'm sorry. I'm going too wild. Okay, I haven't jerked off in a week.
Is it
Jesus.
more than you guys bargained for, if that makes sense? Also, I would like to...
Is that the end of the first question?
Yeah, it's so
Okay.
long. Oh my god, yeah.
Oh, what's her nickname? Samalama. Oh, Samalama Ding Dong. I understand. Because Summer. Okay, I understand now. I understand.
Do you need to? Are you okay to continue on the show?
I absolutely am, but I'm worried that you guys don't think I am.
Do you need to go to a mental hospital?
I really don't.
Okay.
Do you guys
Yes, you
think
do.
that I do, though?
It's called my
I mean, I don't. Whatever.
apartment. No,
I'm
it's
not a
go to the
medical
mental
professional.
hospital. Get your help.
Do you
And
need
then-
to go to a mental hospital, or do you need to leave
No,
the show?
don't.
No, not at all.
Are
Not in
you
my
sure?
opinion. I'm absolutely positive 100%.
Okay.
And I would do anything to prove it to you, dude. Like, I want to be on the show more than anything.
Okie dokie.
Like, I would literally do
Reactions are so uninterested. He doesn't care at all. Maybe he's dealt with some mental.
This game gives me no fucking timer as to when these coffees run out, and they give XP bonuses, so I'm gonna have to like set my own timer on my phone for whenever,
Why is she
for like the
crying?
15-minute mark.
Planning on harming yourself?
No, I promise I would never harm myself on this show because I know it would get you
On
guys
the
into
show?
serious-
On the show.
Dude. Oh my god. Maybe I already know her.
I don't want
Damn.
people to see me harming myself ever. I've done
Alright.
it in the past, but I don't
All
want to do
right.
that anymore.
Hey, self-improvement, dude. She got
Ever,
fixed.
ever, for any reason. I promise.
All right. Well, if you
I'm
feel
sorry that I
if you
really
feel
feel
that your
that.
health is in jeopardy, you need to go
What
down
is she
to the
crying?
basement.
I think she's just one of these always crying types, to be honest with you. I think she's just always crying.
Tell the staff that you need to go home. Okay.
Okay, I promise I haven't ever felt like that yet, though.
All right. Whatever. What's
Yeah.
the next thing you had there?
Whatever.
Let me-
All right. Whatever.
This is your Christmas list for Santa Claus, right?
No.
Oh,
I
no?
was just schizo writing.
Uh-huh.
Also, I would like to explain my strategy more to one of you because I don't know if it's too clear yet, and I don't want to confuse y'all. I think I have been confusing y'all so far. That's
I
the
don't
next
think
one.
I don't think they care.
Okay, can I read the next one?
Sure.
Also, have my habits gotten the show?
I don't think you're confusing anybody though. I
Okay,
think
really?
they just go, oh, she's crying.
Yeah. Well, I mean with, like, my status as a contestant.
Okay.
Like, the strategy behind...
Yeah, I mean that's up to you. Whatever.
I don't think there's a lot of strategy going on. I think she's just mentally ill and she needs help or something. She needs someone to help her very badly, and she just shouldn't be on the show.
What's the next thing?
Also, have my habits gotten the show in any hot water? Like, I don't want to give you a bad reputation if it looks really bad. Finally, I would like to tell you not to go soft on me, please. Just because my reactions are intense, please don't worry so much, because it's honestly normal for me to act this way. If you go too soft on me, the audience will notice.
Jesus.
By that I mean, please don't be scared to go hard on me just because I'm emotionally unstable.
This is uncomfortable.
Watching might say that you are coddling me. I mean, as a final note, I hope I haven't been worrying your staff or stressing them out too badly. I may just need a little bit of guidance when I get in that state of mind. Maybe a sit down.
This is I mean, it's redundant to even say this because I think she's probably off the show soon, but saying she needs guidance is like, you're on a reality show. You're not there for guidance. You're there to be, if anything, I mean, you're on Fish Tank. You're there to be messed with. You're there to be mentally tortured. If you can't deal with that, you probably shouldn't be on the show at all.
And I said, thank you for everything. I sincerely mean it. When I tell you this was my biggest dream, and I wouldn't want to be anywhere else, as crazy as that sounds. Keep on keeping on, Summer.
Keep on keeping on, guys. She said keep on. She's telling you guys that. She knows the chat is watching. She knows, the Turkey Tomers, the Tom Darkers, the Poop Maxers are watching. And she knows. She wants us to keep on keeping on. We do appreciate that message, Summer.
Okay. And that's, like, the entire thing.
Okay.
Thank you for listening.
What?
Oh my god, dude. Wait, play that again.
I said, thank you for everything. I sincerely mean it. When I tell you this was my biggest dream, and I wouldn't want to be anywhere else, as crazy as that sounds. Keep on keeping on, Summer.
Okay.
And that's, like, the entire thing.
Okay.
Thank you for listening.
What?
Dude! Ow! Thank you for listening. What? That's so brutal, dude. Based.
Thank you for listening.
Alright. So the whole infiltrator thing,
Yeah.
ignore that for a second. That's a separate thing from what I'm about to talk about.
Okay.
There's now in the house.
So I think it's pretty clear that the staff have been pretty fed up with her, which is why she felt the need to write this letter. But it goes beyond that. She's also pissing off all the contestants to a crazy degree. She's been freaking out. They all, hate her. They hate her. And this video should be a good explanation of why they hate her. They're just getting pissed off. And there's also this guy right here, Brian. Brian had sex on the show, which there's not a video of it because they did it in a closet, but there is a video showing that it did happen, which I'll show you guys in a second.
What do you mean? What are we waiting for? What do you mean? What are we waiting for?
And to give you guys an idea of how crazy the show is, this guy, I believe his name is Shinji, like the guy from Evangelion, I think. That's what he's named after on the show. Or maybe that's his real name. Maybe that's a real Japanese name. I don't know.
Jesus.
I'm not cultural. But this guy Shinji, he was a prostitute in Japan. He was a male prostitute. I don't know what the video is, but there is a video where he tells Sam about how he was a male prostitute in Japan, and that was his job for a while, and he also did porn. So that's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. They got an all-star cast this time around.
What are we waiting for?
Let's start doing it.
I don't know what you're talking about. Start doing what?
Talking about it.
I am talking about it.
To him.
I f***ing am. Yeah, oh my god, I am. Yeah. What now? What now? What now? What now?
What now? What now?
It is him. I don't care.
I don't care, she says as she's screaming. She's having a rough time on the show, guys. She's easily the most confrontational person, having an extremely tough time.
Yeah, don't f***ing question me. Thank you. I like you and all, but I'm gonna f***ing keep it real.
Keep it real. I'm keeping it $1.50.
We can say whatever the f*** we want. We literally talked about that flight list, and you think I can't say who the infiltrator is? Are you actually f***ing retarded? Are you retarded? Are you f***ing retarded? Chill the f*** out.
Came over here.
Don't tell me to chill out. Why are you yelling? We can. I can stop yelling if you want me to. Do you want me to stop yelling? I don't f***ing care. Okay, don't stop yelling. But it's just how I feel.
So this guy, Brian, he goes to check on her and see if she's okay. because obviously, you know, she's yelling at everyone. She's having mental breakdowns. She's crying in front of Sam, in front of everyone else on the show. She needs to chill out, and she's not really doing it. And, you know, obviously, if you're stuck in this house for weeks at a time, you need to have, like, you know, obviously the contestants are supposed to hate each other eventually, but it's like 4 days in. It's not supposed to be this toxic already. But it is this toxic. A lot of that's due to Summer. And this guy, Brian, tries to calm her down. Just get her to chill out, see if she's all right, see if she needs anything. It's just she's so insufferable. Someone asked if she's okay a few times in a very calm, non-demeaning way, and immediately she just starts freaking out at him.
What's your issue? What's your issue?
Obviously that's annoying. Obviously he's gonna raise his voice when you do that.
You did, you're right. Okay,
So what now?
congratulations. Alright, let's follow the other room, let's go. Let's go. Don't scream in my face.
She's screaming at all of us.
The house this season, by the way, is very, very cool. It has like a 70s style. It feels like I'm watching the 70s show. That 70s show, rather. And all the outfits also reflect this. The wardrobes, which is pretty cool. This guy, Brian in particular, I feel like he looks like Ashton Kutcher.
You're pitting 9 people against yourself. Like, why 9 people against
It's
you?
not a strategy. This is how I genuinely feel.
Okay, so like, even if there is an infiltrator, and it's not, even if there's an infiltrator, it's not a
My understanding is there's an infiltrator supposedly on the show. That's one of the cast members, and the fish tank team, I think, told them that. And ever since then, Summer's been freaking out about who it could be and who she can trust. And that's kind of what led to a lot of these mental breakdowns. I mean, she wasn't mentally stable before that, obviously, but this seemed to really send her into a real rage, a real fit. And at this point, she has an argument with Brian. And Brian, I mean, we know what the MDE fan base is like. She tells him he has a small dick, and he calls her a coal burner, which is, you know, whoa. Whoa, Brian. Cool it with the anti-black remarks, buddy.
Why is it this upsetting that like a reality show would like want to have a bunch of crazy shit happening?
I have a small dick, dude.
I bet according to you, because you're a coal burner. You're used to like 12-inch giant rockets.
Any racist dudes who watch the show to like you, that's so embarrassing.
Girl, you're acting a mess.
Damn.
You're embarrassing yourself. Like, this
Damn.
What's crazy to me is like who is sending you up to this? Did you take your meds today? Like for real? For real? Did you? Like I'm at. Did you? Okay. No fucking shit. You have to take them every day. No fucking shit.
Just breathe.
Jesus.
And she basically does this head in the sand thing for a while, where she's sitting in that room.
Bitch is
with her
crazy
ears
for
closed,
real, for real.
While the other contestants just sit here and chat.
I thought they stopped after season 3. I thought you were their new product.
So they're just chilling, they're hanging out, they're having a chat. Here is these two people. I don't know their names. I think I knew this guy's name. I want to say it's Mike, but I can't remember. But they're having a conversation about Summer, and she comes in the middle of it, which makes for a moment that some may call awkward.
I don't mean to be mean or nothing, because obviously this ain't my business, and I'm not trying to get involved or nothing. But it's like, you know, me and Taylor in there cooking, we just hear her, I guess, getting pissed at Cole, because Cole keeps saying something she don't want to hear.
Because, you want to know what happened?
Yeah.
We were talking about the infiltrator, and JC said,
Are you serious? This is how you win.
I don't care.
It's so obvious. This is how you win.
Get out of my room.
There's not even like a shred of being cordial or nice, you know, just because she's a person. It's like, we're fed up with you. Samonella ding dong, we're fed up with you. We're kicking you out, buddy.
JC was asking the cameras if we should tell them who the infiltrator is, or if we should wait for production, and that set her off, and she lost her shit over nothing. Started screaming at JC, screaming at Cole, screaming at everybody, screaming at Brian. He screamed back. She didn't like it. Now she's losing her shit. She tries to act all nice and all sweet and all whatever. She's like, oh, I'm sorry. Shut the fuck up. Don't scream at people over nothing and then act like you didn't do anything. Like, I don't give a shit. What's she gonna do?
I keep hearing the sounds of like ships coming in, but I don't see them.
Party here. I just don't like conflict. I was just trying to get the full scoop. It's a bit too early
Neutral
for me to
party.
get involved in shit, especially when it don't concern me.
I mean, come listen, bro. No shade to you for this one, but you're on Fish Tank. Obviously, you want a little bit of conflict to happen. So at this point, Jet comes out to talk to them. He rearranges the sleeping stuff a little bit for them, and then he asks for chat to vote on where Summer should sleep, where she should go, because obviously, you know, with her being a little bit obnoxious, they're not too keen on her sleeping in the same rooms as them. But at the same time, there's only so many bedrooms, and so Jet's like, okay, chat, where should Summer sleep? Should she sleep in bedroom 3, or should she sleep in the doghouse? Because there was a doghouse in the Fish Tank house.
Sleeping arrangements, okay? First team, Brian and Trish, y'all got bedroom 1. Sick. Steve, Cole, and JC, bedroom 2 is where you're gonna be sleeping. And here's the bad news: everyone else is sleeping in bed 3. This will not just be for one night. This will be for probably several. So move all of your belongings to the respective rooms. Bed 3 has a tight. Don't go yet. I know you're eager to move. Bedroom has.
She puts her head back down on the floor.
Bedroom 3 has tight quarters. You're gonna have to get creative with space.
I'm not leaving my part on the couch. I've earned that part.
I've earned
that part.
If you need to take shit, I would, but I won't sleep on there. I got you.
Well, no, you're sleeping in bedroom 1, silly goose.
Oh, which one is bedroom 1?
Bedroom 1's a green room right there.
Green room? Oh, okay. Okay, perfect.
One other question though. I want to let you guys decide. You know, Summer over here has had quite a day.
Yeah, she
Where
has.
should she sleep?
So he asks chat where she should sleep. He calls into his radio, and Josie from season 1 is there and tells him that an option that wasn't originally listed on the vote somehow won. Ow! Jesus, my ears. Bro. Stop! Sounds like a fax machine.
Ground team to Josie. What's the results?
Ow!
Wait, doghouse?
I don't know what happened. I think someone else put up a poll, but yeah, it was either bedroom 3 or doghouse, which wasn't supposed to be one.
Which one won?
Doghouse did.
God. Can I go now?
Yeah.
She goes to the doghouse, guys. She goes.
Doghouse is typically a punishment, but I think tonight seems like a reward. Alright guys, for the rest of the night, chill in your designated rooms, hang out with your roommates. Please quickly move your belongings to the next room. You'll be there for more than one.
So, I believe today Summer actually left Fish Tank. Here we go. Summer leaves Fish Tank season 2.
I've never seen nobody who had what it takes to make it all the way, Cole. I ain't never seen no one with grit and determination like this little Wolverine right here. But y'all, summer's going on greener pastures. We're sending her on to a better reality show. We're sending her up north to where the grass is green, man. Where the grass roll, the hills roll for days, boy. Where the hills roll for days. Green grass, warm sunshine, beautiful farmland. That's right, summer's going on to where the summer never ends. It don't never end where she's going. It's gonna be beautiful, y'all.
And she's crying. She's crying during this speech.
I wish that I had Sam Hyde's ability to just bullshit so fucking
I know
well.
she did it to herself, but I still feel a little bad for her. There's just something about it, okay? Stop. Listen, she deserves it. She deserves to go up north. She deserves to go up north. Guess who lives up north? I don't know.
Jesus.
Round of applause, chat. Yeah, Summer! Summer Luma Ding Dong. Yeah! Yeah!
Fuck Summer.
Simp? Yeah, I guess so.
Alright, y'all. Now it's time to have some audience participation. Who gets to participate in the ice cream dinner? Who gets a big drum of...
So with that, Summer's gone. That's it. No more Summer. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye, Summer. Was she removed or did she leave? I think she was removed. I think they chose to remove her, but I think she probably didn't have a big objection to that, all things considered. I mean, I know she wanted to be on the show, but, you know, probably for the best she left. Now, I do have one little other fish tank tidbit. So this guy named Brian, who was the one that was yelling at Summer, we can see a picture of him here. He's chilling out way deep down there in the closet. What's he doing in the closet, guys? What's he doing in the closet over there? Here we've got, I think this is Cole. I think this is his name. We got Brian down here in the closet, opening the closet door, seeing what's up. Huh? What's going on there? Oh, looks like he's got a pillow in there. Okay. Oh, he's giving a thumbs up with someone in there. Okay. What's going on here, Brian? Hey, Brian. What's going on here, Brian? We do have a little clip from Brian Roadkill on Twitter. Shout out.
You have to say to the camera, I consent.
I consent.
And I guess they had sex. I guess they got in that closet and, you know, he did the deed. He probably didn't even wrap it up. I don't know if they give them condoms on Fish Tank, but, you know, a little bit of unprotected sex never hurt anyone, I guess. At least we know she consented.
You have to say to the camera, I consent.
I consent.
She giggles, the closet door closes, and that's it, dude. That's it. Ugh. Man, Fish Tank is crazy. I was considering messaging Jet and asking if I could go on and dress up like a psychiatrist or like a doctor and try to like give Summer counseling, but obviously it seems like she's gone now. Seems like she left, so. You know what, I wish her the best up north. Has she been being silly on social media since then? Someone in chat said that she's been wilding out a little bit, but I haven't seen that. I'm not privy to this information, but if someone has the deeds,
A little silly,
that'll be good.
a little adventurous, a little
She
bit
was
of a
hacked,
goofball.
so, well, she deleted all her accounts. Well, Summer, you have my email. You have my email. And be sure to become a member. For $5 a month, they get the members-only podcast and
Tom down
videos
bad
that
for
only
fucking
members get.
mentally ill
Thanks so much
Gats
for your
confirmed. Motherfucker, there are mobs right there. Why am I getting banned from doing that shit? Alright. I want to check my Twitter real quick. There's someone interesting that I was hoping to have on.
Mayor Eric Adams is pushing back against Texas Governor Greg Abbott's efforts sending tens of thousands of migrants to New York City. Adams is putting in place new restrictions on the companies that operate the buses carrying asylum seekers, and violations could mean charges. Morgan Mackay is live in the newsroom with a deeper dive into the announcement. Morgan.
Yes, Chris, Mayor Eric Adams signed an executive order yesterday that aims to try to control when migrants can be bused to New York City. This executive order has a 32-hour grace period, which means by the end of tomorrow, if these bus companies continue to bus migrants at all hours of the day without giving the city any heads up, they could be facing fines or even criminal charges. But this executive order will specifically do three things. One, it will require charter buses transporting migrants give New York City at least 32 hours advance notice that they are arriving. Two, it will require that these charter buses arrive only between 8:30 a.m. and 12 p.m. Monday through Friday. And three, all buses can only drop off migrants at one designated spot near the Port Authority bus terminal. This comes after...
This is bullshit. So in Texas, they can like enter in through all these different fucking legal means, and they can come in through all these different ports of entry. But for New York is like, no, you can only drop them off here. This is bullshit. This is the same mayor that keeps bringing up that fucking quote on the Statue of Liberty. Fucking give me all your tired and wretched, your poor and wretched souls, or some shit like that. Like, this is the guy that stands immigrants, illegal or otherwise, super hard, and now he wants to put restrictions on how they get to his state. This is total bullshit. Fuck Eric Adams, and praise be to whoever the governor is for Texas. He needs to send more. I wish our governor would do that. Fucking send more of these fucking people to New York, since they're always shitting on the rest of the country for not taking them in. California and New York should be made to take more of these migrants in. Any state with a sanctuary city, any city marking itself as a sanctuary city should be made to pay for all these people's bullshit out of city funds rather than state funds. Or federal dollars. If you want them, take them. But now Eric Adams is like, oh, well, now it's becoming too much, so we have to put restrictions. Fuck you, dude. Anytime restrictions are placed, you call them out for being xenophobic and racist. Fuck you, Eric Adams, and fuck the Democratic Party. This is bullshit.
14 buses arrived from Texas in just one night last week, the highest number recorded by the arrival center. And in just the last 2 weeks, more than 7,200 migrants arrived here in the city. If these bus companies fail to follow this executive order, they could face a Class B misdemeanor, possible fines, a lawsuit, and their buses could be impounded. Mayor Adams was joined in this press conference yesterday by the mayors from Chicago and Denver, who are also seeing a surge in newly arriving migrants. Adams emphasized yesterday, though, that these new rules are not intended to impact migrants themselves.
We really are saying to bus operators and companies, do not participate in Governor Abbott's actions, and we want them to take the appropriate actions of being responsible by taking those actions during the hours that we are laying out. And those asylum seekers that are on the buses, they would not be penalized in any way at all. So no, this does not in any way impact those passengers who are on the buses.
That's dumb. Of course it does. You're making it to where like their ability to get to your state is restricted to only certain parts of the day and only one location, which means buses are there's gonna be a huge waiting period, so they're gonna be stuck wherever they're at, namely Texas, longer before they can get to New York, which means they're gonna be stuck in limbo longer. Your state's getting overwhelmed? Good. Fuck you. You're the one that wants to let them all in. Fuck you, you fucking sack of shit.
This also comes as Secretary of State Antony Blinken and Homeland Security Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas met with the Mexican president yesterday to address the flow of migrants into the southern border. The White House called it a productive meeting, but didn't go into further detail. Chris?
All right.
That means ain't shit happen.
As we continue to follow yesterday's tragic in the search for missing mothers.
On October 2, 2021, officers responded to a call about a woman waving a gun in a parking lot.
Yeah, she's in the store, but I didn't want to go in there.
I really want this guy to come on. I really wanted this guy to. I really wanted this guy to come on and talk. Even if I think he's just a troll. But it would be really cool for him to come on so I could like just shoot the shit with him, debate him, go back and forth. Even if they're trolls, it would be fun to have them on. He's commenting to Brianna Wu 36 minutes ago, but he didn't respond to my invitation, so I'm just gonna bug him a little bit. Tell him I know you saw my invitation, you silly Billy.
Without you.
Not the Best Buy.
Yeah.
You said red pants? Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, let's see if you can see anybody with red pants.
Oh yeah, just to make my stance clear, 99% of the time cops are in the right in my eyes, just because every single video I see, it's like some dumb fuck thinking that they can just resist cops up until the point where they get arrested, or up until the point where cops have to restrain them physically. So like, even if a cop is in the wrong, even if the cop is doing some bullshit, resisting physically, I'm never gonna be. I'll never be on your side unless you're ready to go to jail. Like if it's for a political cause or like a political statement, like let's say you find a law unjust and you're willing to go to jail fighting against that law, fair enough. If you get stopped and they ask you to get out of your car, or if you get stopped and they ask you for license or registration, or if you get stopped and they want to talk to you about something, resisting and escalating just immediately, you're on my shit list. I just don't agree with you. You're just annoying. You're trying to be a right fighter, even though it could be as simple as a quick conversation and it's over. Because like the time to debate and argue and do shit with cops isn't in the moment. Because that's how you die. That's how you get hit. That's how you like. That's how shit happens to you. Is trying to deal with it in the moment. Everyone needs to understand, like, regardless of race, gender, age, income level, your time to fuck with a cop comes after the interaction. That's when you make the complaint. That's where they review body footage. That's where you get in contact with some kind of defender or some attorney. Don't do it in the moment, because if you do it in the moment, you're probably gonna die, and then I'm not gonna support you. And I don't think anybody should. I think the moment you start resisting like that in the moment, you're immediately in the wrong.
If y'all see her, don't say anything. Just give us a call. Just tell us that where she's at. Don't make any contact with her.
She's armed. Hello. Hi, how are you? You don't happen to have a gun in your bag, do you?
No, sir.
Okay. You mind if I look real quick? Mm-hmm. I said there's a black female with a red pants that had a gun.
Not a gun. I just come in here.
Okay, I understand that.
Okay. Let me break it down for you. Let me break it down to you. Real sexual style. Real simple, okay? Cops think you have a gun. Even if you don't have a gun, just let them look. For the love of fucking God, just let them look. Because now you're resisting and the cop thinks you're armed. Tensions are already up here. The moment you resist, they're going here. Like, immediately. There's no gradient. Like, this is where it's at before they get the call. This is where they're at when they get the call. This is when they see you, they identify you, and they ask to look in your bag. And the moment you say no and you start resisting, it's already up here. It's too late. Like, now you're in the spot where you might just get shot and killed. Because now they don't know if you're going to reach into your bag, whip around with that gun, and start shooting at them, or shoot somebody in the store. Like, now you're a danger. Now you're a threat. You went from a suspect to a threat immediately. There's no due process involved. It's like just animalistic instinct. You are now a threat. You can say, oh, cops should be held to a higher extent, and blah, 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 blah. But at the end of the day, they're humans. They're people. They're going to fuck up. They're going to make mistakes. What I'm telling you is the talk that I was given, even though I'm not black. I was given the talk because my parents were smart, and they understood that cops can fuck with people, but fucking with a cop in that immediate moment is how you die. I learned that from a very young age, and it's been proven right over and over and over and over again. The only times where I like lambast police is when it's very clear that not only was nothing happening, like Philando, I think Philando Castile was his name. He's in the car with his wife, and his kid. He's just sitting there. His wallet is in front of him. Cop tells him, don't reach, don't reach, don't reach. He doesn't reach. He's sitting there, just minding his business, and then cop, boom, shoots him. That moment, or in that whole scenario, that right there is why, he had a gun next to his wallet. Officer tells him to reach. He's not reaching. He's literally just he's sitting still. This is all on the cop's body cam. He's sitting still. Cop keeps telling him, don't reach, don't reach, don't reach. And then cop just pulls out his gun, just boom, 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 because he thinks that Philando was reaching for his weapon when he wasn't reaching at all. His arms were at his side. That whole interaction is an instance where I would just say 150 trillion% the cop was in the wrong. But that's only 1% of the time. 99% of the time, it's people like this, dumb fucks like this, resisting and giving the cops a hard time. Like, even if a cop is giving you a hard time and you legitimately aren't doing anything, please, I fucking implore you, comply. Just fucking comply. That way you get to come home the same way you left home. Okay? You come back, you left alive, you come back alive. At the end of the day, even with all their training, even with all this bullshit, they're still human. These are still people that, once the adrenaline's pumping, they might do something stupid and it costs you your life. Damn, I missed all those shots.
What car do you drive? What car do you drive? What car do you drive? White BMW. Okay. Keep eyes here.
What's she wearing? What's she wearing?
Okay.
1365 Smyrna. What is she wearing again?
So we have black female wearing a tan hat, I believe a black shirt and red shorts.
Hey, ma'am. I need you to stand right here for right now. Something happened outside in the parking lot.
In the parking
You're
lot?
describing your clothing.
You're looking at me?
Rose already talked to me.
Yeah. Hey, I understand that.
Yeah,
I need you to stand right here. Just stand right here. She's wearing a tan hat and red shorts. Show me anybody else in this whole building that's wearing a tan hat and red shorts.
I don't have a tan hat. I have on a black and white hat.
When people are in traumatic situations, they don't always describe it perfectly.
Yeah, but I haven't done anything. I just came in.
That's why you're not in handcuffs. I don't know that you've done anything either. I just know that something just happened out there, and they said that the person walked into Best Buy. They described him as a black female, wearing a tan hat and red shorts.
Yes, sir.
You were the closest person to that description. And that's why I'm just saying, just for the time being, just stand right here.
We're about to go back outside.
Make me use the bathroom myself.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm a diabetic.
I don't mean to frighten you, so I apologize.
I'm a diabetic, so I'm about to.
And the excuses come forward. I'm a diabetic.
That's what I'm saying. I don't mean to startle you. That's why I wanted to explain what's going on. Basically, somebody just pointed a gun at somebody in the parking lot. The other person who got the gun pointed, she's standing up there.
Okay.
And she said, the lady who pointed a gun at me is a black female wearing red shorts and a tan hat.
Baby.
Okay, so you just want to walk up here to the front, and I'll figure out if it was you. If not, I'll let you go.
Let me use the restroom because I'm about to poop.
Well, I can't let you go in there.
Oh,
That's why I just explained the situation, so I just need you to walk up here to the front. If I can determine it's not you, then just walk up here to the front.
She's probably trying to go to the bathroom so she can dump the gun.
Hey, where's the victim at? Okay. Well, we're going to walk outside. She's going to tell me if it's her. Will you just walk right out the front door?
Walk out the front door?
Yes, ma'am.
What? I know you haven't paid for those. You can put them down.
You just have the victim tell us if it's her or not. Hey, have you seen a black female with a tan hat and red pants? All right, thanks for the help, kid. Hello, you see anybody inside?
Ma'am, right over here. Right over here.
Is her?
That's her. She's in that little car. Yep.
The gun is probably in the car.
Yeah, for that. They're saying that's her.
Somebody walked in front of me.
Game over.
I never had an encounter with anybody.
Okay, so do you have a weapon on you by any chance or anything? Or anything?
I don't have anything.
Do you have a firearm in your purse?
No, sir.
Do you mind if this officer looks inside your purse?
I don't want them looking in my purse when there's no reason to look in my purse.
Well,
I know my rights.
I get you. That's fine. That's fine. We're not
Yeah, but
arguing.
y'all know my
Okay.
rights.
Well, at this point, you're in investigatory hold right now.
What's that?
It means you're basically being detained. So you're not free to leave. And I'm removing this purse from you. I'm not looking in it.
Relax,
And
relax.
you're
relax,
being
relax.
investigated.
Just
I'm
like you
removing
say-
this purse
just
from
like
you.
you say you know your rights. We're giving you the right to tell you what we're
And I'm
going
going to talk. I'm taking the. I'm removing the purse from you. I'm just removing this purse. Do not reach in your purse.
Bro, again, this is how you die. This is why they kill you. Because you're fucking resisting and you're reaching into the bag they think there's a gun in. Get your fucking hand out of the fucking bag. Get your fucking hand out of the fucking bag. And chill out. Just chill the fuck out. Fuck.
You just reached in your purse.
I got the arm.
No, don't reach in your purse. That's it. That's it. Hey, you want to put it in front of my mom?
Okay, you're being detained until we figure out anything further. Because somebody said. It's locked. Damn it. So she pointed at you?
Yes, sir. She pointed something at me.
Who did?
The lady with the gun, she called me a bitch.
Okay, now she knows who she's saying, no, nothing happened, blah, 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 blah. Oh, now not only was there a lady, but she pointed something at me. gonna be quite frank with all of you. As frank as I can be. I really don't like people that act like this. It's just like instantaneous hatred. Like, it doesn't matter skin color, man. The moment you start acting like this, I just instant hatred. I hope that they like, ooh, gotta calm down. Gotta calm down. I fucking hate people that behave like this. I have no sympathy whatsoever. Every interaction I've ever had with an officer, even when I was getting screwed, I was polite, I was calm, I was cordial. I've had an officer dig through my shit because I was moving from one place to another. I had a bunch of bins in my back seat. He caught me going 10 miles over the speed limit. He pulled me over, asked if he could look in the back seat and through the tubs, and I let him. Did he have any probable cause? I don't know. I don't smoke. I don't fucking drink in my car. I don't even smoke cigarettes in my car. I don't know if he had probable cause. I didn't give a fuck because I wasn't trying to get killed that day. And I wasn't trying to get my ticket raised up. By the way, he did fine me. He did ticket me for the speed. He dug through all my tubs and shit, and then he still gave me a ticket for speeding. I was mad as fuck, but I didn't let him know that. Because I didn't want him to know that. Because I don't need him making my life harder. It's not about making their lives easier. It's about keeping your life simple. It's about keeping your life going. These people don't give a fuck. Maybe there are some good cops that care about you. 99% of them are in it for a paycheck, man. I would say 90% of cops are in it for the paycheck. They have no other marketable skills and they want to become a cop. And a cop is just one step up from a security guard. Cooperate not because you're a bootlicker or because you love the police. Cooperate so your life doesn't get harder, man. You're not the next Martin Luther King, you're not the next Rosa Parks. You're just you, dude. Just smile, cooperate, get it over with. Or you'll end up like these dumb fucks on these videos.
Okay.
She told me this, but I didn't argue with her. I was driving on through.
Where's your white BMW?
Is it this third car on the right here?
I can't get that damn thing to let go. There we go.
No, she's not talking. Where's your white BMW? Silence.
I agree. So listen, the best thing to do is just listen and follow instructions, and then everything goes okay, right? Because if somebody claims something outrageous and they're the one who's causing the problem, we don't know that until we get here and find out, right?
Yes, sir.
So just let us find out, and then we'll be good to go from there.
I wasn't arguing with anybody.
No, I'm not saying that you're arguing with us. We're just going to have a seat in his car until we get everything figured out, okay? You're not going to jail or anything right now until we figure out a little bit further, but you are being detained because you matched the description we were given, okay?
Can you describe what the gun looked like?
It was probably about this big.
That's a big fucking gun.
She did like this.
Did it look like a revolver or like a normal modern type pistol, like a semi-automatic type pistol?
It was it was one of the thick ones. I'm not sure.
Did it look like similar to what police carry? Or did it look like a...
Smaller than that, yeah.
So I'm going to take a peek here, because this is allegedly hers, right? The one that they said was a red Scion, or the one he was out with, right? A red vehicle of some sort. But she said white BMW. You see a white BMW anywhere?
And y'all were walking across the...
We had already walked across the street.
We already had walked across.
I guess she thought y'all were in her way.
It seemed like she didn't want to stop while we were walking to get to the Chinese place. Yeah, right here. She stopped the car. If she stopped it and said, "Did you go?"
Trying to replenish this fucking.
I said, "Yes, I did." And she said, "Well, you the one that bitch and this and that." I said, "I'm a good one," and we walked on in.
And the girl did like this.
She was waving it.
Saw
At any point, did she point it towards you?
She waved it like.
Like waved it towards.
Yeah, like this. Just letting us know that she had the gun. Yeah.
So right now, you're going to be placed under arrest for obstruction, okay? That means you didn't follow lawful commands when we're telling you not to tense up, not to go in your purse, not to pull away. You lied about the vehicle you were in originally. You lied about being in an altercation with somebody outside originally. So we've got a bunch of false statements and obstruction. So 1407 11015.
I wasn't pulling away from you guys.
Like I explained earlier, okay?
I didn't pull.
Okay. And then when you were told not to reach in your purse, you immediately tried to reach in your purse.
No, I was trying to drop. Look, I was trying to drop my keys and tell y'all that I had rights. It was not reaching in my purse to get anything.
Okay.
I was dropping the keys in there. I didn't do it.
Before we keep talking, let me explain these to you. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can, and you understand each of these rights as I've explained them to you.
I understand, but I will. Can I call somebody? I don't.
Not at this second. Having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to us now? I know you've already started explaining the situation, but...
Oh, only comply whenever they're giving you orders. If they ask you questions pertaining to the situation, and that once they read you your rights, once they read you your Miranda rights, go on ahead and ask for a lawyer. Don't say fuck else after that. The moment they read you your rights, fucking don't say shit other than I want a lawyer. You're not smart enough to outthink these people. Just get a lawyer. Even if it's a public defender, let them handle it. Don't say shit. Don't say fucking anything. If they're giving you a lawful order, just do it. Just... Oh, well. There is one lawful order that you can disobey. If they tell you to come outside, don't do it. If they say they have a warrant for your arrest, come outside. If they don't have a warrant, don't go outside. Don't do it. Don't do it, because that's how they arrest you, without a warrant. The moment you walk outside, boom, fair game. It's over. So I guess that's the one order that I would tell you. Not only is it okay, but you ought to disobey, is if they tell you to come outside. Stay in your house. And then the moment they read you your Miranda rights, ask for a lawyer. You're not smart enough to think of an excuse. You're not smart enough to outthink the cops. You're not smart enough to cover up your tracks. Just get a lawyer, please. Please, for the love of God, just get a lawyer. Even if you're defending yourself and you're 100% in the right, just get a lawyer. Prosecutors these days are a bunch of... DAs nowadays are basically just politicians, and they want to make themselves look good. So if your case looks bad, they're gonna fuck your whole life up. So just get a lawyer the moment they read you your rights.
Will you give me consent to search your car?
Search the car?
Uh-huh.
That's his car.
So?
My son's car.
What does that have to do with anything?
This is his car.
Okay. It's up to you, yes or no?
Tell him to come and get his car.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Well, we'll have to deal with that later, and in the meantime, if the business wants it towed from that spot because you're in a curbside pickup, then they can tow it. Come with me, we'll go back to my car.
Of course she parked in the curbside pickup. Of course she would. Of course she would park in the curbside pickup. Fucking.
Get what?
Get my money and my sister.
This is all going with you because it is your property, and I have to search. I have to search it before we go.
My sister's property.
Okay, we're not playing that game.
So, what are you doing?
Right now, you're going to sit in the back of my car so I can transport you when we're ready to do that.
Why?
Because you're going to jail because you're under arrest. So we very quickly tried to say that this is her sister's property and purse. Oh, look. A Glock.
Make it safe. Make it safe.
.1407, check a serial on a 69. That's an X-Acto knife. That would have sucked to get cut by. Actually, probably would have been a lot nicer than some rusty dull blade. Hannah Montana? Well, there's keys to the Scion. She has keys to the Scion. It's her son's Scion. Do you think he really likes Hannah Montana? I think we're full of it. Okay. So do we want to be truthful yet?
What do you mean, do I want to be truthful?
Well, the gun is in your purse. And Patricia's not your name. So now you're getting false statement and aggravated assault charges.
Aggravated assault on who?
Yes, ma'am. And then there's...
Clear your camera over there and see that I aggravated assault her.
Okay. So there's also... Okay, also identity theft and possibly illegal use of
Stupid
credit.
bitch. I
because
hope they
this is not
fucking
you.
threw the book at her.
Okay. God bless it. Oh my God. Maria Brown, 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 Cracker Barrel.
I hope that her life is over, quite frankly. I hate people like this. They make me so fucking upset.
Tonight.
What the fuck is this title?
On March 12, 2023, police responded to a shoplifting call at Marshall's. Loss prevention said the woman had already taken items to her vehicle and had returned for more.
Man, is this... Who is this? Oh, BodyCam watch. I like Code Blue Cam better, just because Code Blue Cam actually voices over his own stuff. I fucking hate this AI generated voice stuff that people are doing. When it gets better, maybe it'll be okay. I think there's one where there are these YouTube shorts I keep seeing of this AI generated guy talking about anime, and that AI voice is okay. It's just irritating that he speaks in the same intonation, like the same, like he speaks the exact same for every single line. But that right there, what we just heard, it was just broken. I didn't like it. Didn't sound even, didn't sound right, just sounded unnatural. Just AI generated voices just aren't there yet. They're almost there. I can't wait till they are, because then one of my big problems with like artists and voice actors on Twitter and on YouTube and all this is that they think they deserve a lot more. And only when we have an alternative product will we discover what they're actually worth. And so once we have AI art and we have AI generated voice acting, we can find out how much commission really ought to be worth. Because I remember I liked one Twitter artist a lot, and then they posted their prices, and it was like $500 for a full line and sketch. I was like, holy shit. Fuck this. And then next week, similar art style was generated from an AI. I was like, alright, well, I'll just steal this then.
Lead it, I'll follow you. Okay? Just lead the way and I'll follow you. Just tell me for the turn, I'll take care of it from there. Hey, how you doing?
Hi, good, how are you?
How's it going?
Good.
Turn around. There we go. I'll put my stuff right now, okay? This is shoplifting.
I don't have anything on me.
Oh,
You can search
it's
my bag.
There's something in your car. We went to the car. Guard, bro, 5'2", one in custody. So, for right now, you're under arrest for shoplifting.
Okay.
Okay? Is your purse here? Or
Yeah,
is
it's
this
right
all
there.
this stuff?
No, it's my purse.
Okay. You haven't paid for anything else, huh?
Not today, I know. Am I going to jail?
Yep. What do you think happens when you shoplift?
I don't know.
You go to jail.
Oh my god.
They're still closing here. Pay for this?
No. That's my bag, though.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm taking it.
And my
I'll
wallet.
figure out from there.
Okay.
I got your wallet, threw it in there.
Okay.
Let's go out to my car.
To your car?
Yeah.
Foot.
Walk right.
Please don't take me to jail.
Hmm?
Please don't take me to jail.
I go to jail. Shoplift.
Can we just do where they let you go? Or...
No. Palm Beach Gardens.
What?
Palm Beach Gardens, you go straight to jail.
Really?
Yep. Station on Palm Beach Gardens.
Fuck. Seriously?
Yep. That's serious.
Can I use my phone
No.
to call someone?
Oh.
Okay. Hi.
Hey, man. Just turn around. Let us right here. This is my house.
Hi.
Hey, Hawaii?
You know, stupid.
Okay. Let me read something to the report.
Are you
Not for a lawyer, you are entitled to the question.
She already stole stuff that's in the car. She was sticking more stuff in her purse. She already taken the stickers and labels off and everything. She's in her purse.
Understand that? Right, you want to tell me what's going on here?
I was stealing stuff.
Okay. You have more stuff in the car? You do? I just felt that you kind of hide it inside. You going back for that?
What?
You going back to the store to get more stuff?
I had the stuff already prepared.
Okay, got it. Okay.
You got more stuff here.
Jeez.
This passenger need help with property.
All right, so you have the, can I get the key to the vehicle? All right. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to retrieve those items from the car, okay? All right. Just stay right here.
No. I'll put in the back seat.
Yeah, come on here.
And I searched the car already. There's nothing in my car.
So Justin, I'm going to go ahead and retrieve the items, okay? I need the LP too. Ooh. It's in the, use the other doors, there's more space, everything is on that side. So do you want to grab a basket? What I need you to do is just bring everything up for the officer so we can get a receipt.
Yes, sir. I got you.
All right?
Grab the car.
Yep. So the LP is gonna, you heard what I said, right?
We got the tools already, so.
Gotcha.
Felony. Still having the tools.
Damn. A felony? Jesus, I need to tell some of my friends to chill out. Fucking felony for having tools? Holy shit. A felony? Holy shit.
No tags.
Yeah, everything's marked with tags.
He found more stuff in the front.
God, your life is over.
Go around this. Anything else over there?
It's new property, but it's not ours. Like it's tags on the floorboard there.
All the stuff on the passenger floor is up. Oh, look. Juicy Couture? What is it?
Yeah, I mean, this stuff could be from another jurisdiction too, because I don't know where.
Justin, right?
And he's saying those aren't it.
Post Miranda.
Ask her where she took these from.
Those are actually those are from JuicyCouture.com. I have a receipt for those. They're literally going back. They
You
don't
have a
sell
receipt
digits.
for it?
I can get it. I can pull it up online if you give me my phone. That's literally the stuff in the front seat is returns going back to Amazon and stuff.
How about this?
That is true. That's all going back to Amazon.
How does it? What do you mean going back to house? It's got the tag on it.
That's for him. He has a receipt. Let me show you the receipt.
It says TJ Maxx on it though.
Yes.
TJ Maxx.
But it has an anti-theft.
But it's got that anti-theft thing.
That's not it. That's like you can't return it without that. It's not an anti-theft device.
This is an anti-theft device.
No, it's not. You can't return it without that thing. Look at it. Read what it says. You can't return it. Check my wallet. I have a bunch of receipts in there. I actually do buy stuff.
Receipt and attached security device required for return or exchange. Yeah, it's the one that they put at the like at a store.
When you buy it, because it's considered high end. I swear to God, you can call them right now. You can call them. I'm not. Okay, but I swear to God, I didn't take that.
Just give us a second. We out of it. So look,
call TJ Maxx.
forget about all of that, right? Forget about we're gonna move on. Fine. Okay. Forget about all of that, right? What I'm trying to get from you, okay? So you live in Deerfield Beach, right? You came here to Palm Beach County.
Yeah.
Today.
Yeah.
On this vehicle.
No, I came last night.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Thanks.
Yeah, they're like, ah, fuck her.
Yeah, let's get this out of the way, and then yeah, of course. Yeah, for your little internal thing. Yeah, I have no problem with that.
3/8/23.
Might need to get LP back out here.
Yeah.
This might not be from today, but
no, but she opened this one already.
Have LP come back out here. What's this? That's Marshall's. It's Marshall? That's what it looks like to me.
This is an auto part. Bloomingdale.
Good. Thanks for coming out.
This is TJ Maxx. Is this TJ Maxx right here, or what? This is Marshall, right? Marshall. This is TJ Maxx store.
All right, you're no longer allowed back to come to our stores, right? That goes for Marshalls, TJ Maxx, and Home Goods. All right, it'll be for 3 years.
For 3 years?
Yeah, correct.
Damn.
All right.
All right. Just for
including, you know what happened in Delray Beach, right? On the 7th of last month, when you fled from the police and you took off, you pushed out a car full of merchandise, over $1,000 worth of merchandise. Yeah. Okay. You're in the same vehicle. Everything's documented. Charges are dropped for that as well. So just FYI.
Did they file charges on that?
Yeah.
And you can see what.
All right.
How do I flee from?
Listen, that's the already Philly. What I'm gonna tell you is that he has authority to trespass you for that long amount of time from their store. All right. So it's documented. You know, you come back here, you are subject to be arrested for trespassing after warning from them. And just remember what he said, right? I don't have the authority to do what he did, but he said for any other stores, right? That's why he took that picture. So make sure that you understand now the predicament that you're in. All right, sir.
What do you want me to do?
I'm going to put it here. I'm going to take your handcuffs off.
Thank you. Is there some water I can have or ask you for anything else?
We'll talk about it in a minute. Okay. Do me a favor, go inside this room right here. All right. Anything, take your shoes off real quick.
Nauseous, you know, the situation with it.
What situation?
I'm pregnant.
You are?
Yeah.
You're pregnant, you're doing crack.
It's not crack.
What is it? Meth?
But it's not my
First of all, it's worse than crack. Yeah, what about the pills? What's that? Heroin.
It's heroin. Well, it's supposed to be heroin. I mean.
Stop! He just threw a gun! Show me your hands. I saw you throw a gun. Get on the ground!
On January 20th, 2023, police in Fort
Guy sounds like
Lauderdale,
fucking
Florida,
Gokinaru. I'm just I really fucking hate the Gays for Palestine movement. I'm just really curious to hear what Douglas Murray's critique is going to be. I mean, clearly he's not going to like it. I already know that 150 trillion%, but I'm just curious to hear his actual words on it. To put it in perspective, gays and like homosexuals in the Middle East are almost always just killed. Like they're almost always like murked on sight. Like they will be thrown from rooftops, they'll be hung by the neck until dead. They'll be beaten, they'll be raped, they'll be castrated, they'll be stoned. Like they have like some of the worst treatment imaginable in the Middle East. And yet these dumb fucks have created an entire group dedicated to saying we are gay people and we support Palestine. Queers for Palestine is quite honestly one of the dumbest fucking organizations on planet Earth, and I cannot believe it gets any funding from the general public. It makes me sad that there are Americans that legitimately think that if they were to go to Gaza or the West Bank that they would be treated well. It's sad that these people have like the same level of voting rights that I do. That any American does.
You think Gays for Gaza will get on long term?
Well, the joke at the moment is that there aren't enough tall buildings in Gaza to throw Gays for Gaza off. But
about what I expected.
These people are, I've said very often, they're part of the same phenomenon as turkeys for Christmas and chickens for KFC. I mean, I'm fed up with these fringe idiot cases. I mean, they're so mentally defective, these people, and incredibly narcissistic. I can be queer and also celebrate Palestine. No, you fucking can't. Fuck off. Just, I can both argue for a two-state solution and also celebrate queerness and also not let myself down. No, you can't. No, you can't. You can't do all those things. At some point, you've got to choose. I've got a video to show you. Let me show you this video.
Can someone please explain to me what this means? What does reproductive justice mean? Free Palestine. What does that even mean? Like, what does it mean?
If I had to give my best crack at it, I'm gonna guess that reproductive justice means like abortion rights means a free Palestine. That's what I'm gonna go ahead and take a guess at. Also equally fucking retarded, since if you were to have an abortion in Palestine, I'm almost positive you'd be killed.
I'm not pretty sure. Abortions are illegal in Palestine unless it's like, a super medical emergency and the mother will die. From what I understand, actually a lot of Palestinians have to go to Israel to get the abortions they want. So what does this mean?
Yeah.
What? It's such a huge sign. There's 5 people holding this thing. It's massive.
That's very good. That's Danny, the other half of Ryan, who wasn't there the day that you came.
Yeah, the boys cast. Yeah,
reproductive justice means free Palestine. What do you think?
This is just incredibly ignorant young people in America who have been taught this weird version of the world where all oppressions interlink and interlock, and you're either the majority or the minority for minority rights and issues, or for majority rights and issues, and all minority rights and issues intersect and overlap, so that if you're queer, somehow no, it's not even that. These ignoramuses who couldn't point to the River Jordan if you showed it to them on a map, walk along the streets of America shouting, from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free, because they think the Palestinians are the underdogs in this weird version where they've mapped they've mapped a very specific version of American racial politics onto everything else in the world. It's the same thing people who talk about colonizers. I mean, there's this language of colonizers, apartheid, all this stuff, and they've just tried to map it everywhere. Well, I say everywhere. Actually, it's highly selectively. I mean, the people who are talking about Israelis being colonizers, when I saw that the other day on the streets of London, I thought, yes, if only there was a name for large numbers of people who came from outside to a country. And If only we could identify what they might be called in Britain. Oh, it would be immigrants, wouldn't it? Do you want to call immigrants colonizers in Britain? You sure you want to follow this logical conclusion? The talk about indigenous peoples. Oh, okay, great. Anyway, you don't want to apply that. Might there be a country or a continent, say, oh, Europe, where you don't want to start talking about the indigenous peoples? I notice that people don't. But if you do want to, welcome to hell. So, no, all that is happening is a very selective mapping of a particular interpretation of the world that very dumb people in America have tried to put on certain selective other cases. And it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. But may they never find out how much it doesn't work. May they never find out. I wish them bliss in their ignorance, because if their ignorance ever gets popped, it will be as brutal a day as can be imagined.
I've been thinking for a good while about how hypocrisy is a purpose-built tool for the internet to use. It's
Nah,
like catnip
sorry,
for
I
the internet.
disagree,
It's the
Douglas. I
thing,
hope that
because
I hope these people try to go to Palestine, and they try to go to Gaza, and they try to go to the West Bank, and they try to go to the UAE, and they try to act openly queer like they do here. I really want them to try and do that. I really seriously and truthfully want them to try and open up an abortion clinic in Palestine. I really, truthfully, seriously, and honestly do. I think I'd be willing to raise money and give a decent chunk of change to make sure that they can go and do that. And I'll tell you why. No ambiguity, no memes. I fucking hate these people. I hate them. I hate them with a deep and burning passion. I hate these fucking lefties that think that just because somebody's in the minority, that they are immediately good, and whoever's in the majority is immediately bad. This lens that they use to view the whole world from is sickening and toxic and gross and annoying. Because they'll align themselves with people that are completely and 100% against their own personally held values. But they don't care, because they just hate America, and they just hate the Jews that much. It just pisses me off so bad. I really, truthfully, and honestly, can't see me, but my teeth are clenched. I really want them to go to these places with these signs and say this shit to the native population. Only in this country are they allowed to say these things unapologetically. And yet, for some reason, they hate this country more than they hate the majority. The only country that actually protects their freedom to say this stupid shit, they hate it with a passion. These people are corrosive to society. I think that they are a blight. I think that at some point they're gonna need to be dealt with. Not by any legal means or by any extrajudicial means. I mean, like, purely societally, like, there needs to be a giant societal push against these people. Like, liberalism is fine. Certain leftism is fine and can coexist with conservatism, and can coexist with religion and traditional values. But this ideology, this leftist, progressive, social justice, fucking critical race theory lens that they view the whole world through, these people need to be bullied. These people need to be made. They need to have their eyes stapled open and shown all the atrocities that they stand by when they say stupid fucking shit like this. So that's what I hope for. I hope that someday they get to go to Palestine and they get to see firsthand what it is that women have to deal with, and the traditional values that Palestinians hold, and that what Muslim religiosity enshrined in government actually looks like, because they have this fantasy notion that Palestine is this super equitable, progressive paradise for homosexuals and trans and bisexuals, when it's not. You'll be killed there. You will die at some point. And you know what the crazy part is? It's not even like, here they worry that if they were to go to the south, right? They worry that if they were to go to the south that they would be killed by like random they'd be killed by random citizens. And then I think that they feign. I think that they fake believe the idea that like the government of these towns will come about and kill them or something, or lynch them. But I think they actually worry that private citizens will find out they're gay and then come kill them. Which in some towns, that is true. There's probably some cities and some towns where the folks are just completely and totally against gays. That's probably true. If you go to a Middle Eastern country, you're gonna get killed, and it's probably gonna be the government that does it. It's probably gonna be government officials that kill you. That's just the funniest part to me. It's probably gonna be somebody with what's equivalent to a badge killing you. I just really, I hate, capital H, hate these people. I think one of the fundamental problems with the West is that it's created these pieces of human shit that despise the country that they were born in, and that protects their freedom and protects their right to freedom of speech and protects their ability to critique their own country. They despise it. I think the very creation of these people is the biggest problem with the West. The very fact that these people can exist is a byproduct of the West, because these people wouldn't exist in North Korea. These people wouldn't exist in China, or they wouldn't exist at the level that they're at today. Because there's probably people that hate the North Korean government within North Korea. There's probably people that hate the Chinese government within China, but they don't have organization. They don't have funding from their fellow citizenry. They don't have state funding. They don't have federal funding. They have to hide. They have to be quiet, because if it ever gets out, they're gonna be killed. They're gonna die. But here in America, you can have even the president of the United States giving credence to these fucking people and saying that their critiques have merit. It's disgusting. It's irritating. I would say that's my big issue with the West, is just the existence of these fucking people.
The reason it's so purpose-built, it's like one of those can you spot the difference competitions on a touchscreen iPad. This is what's on the left, this is what's on the right. And what you have is, here's something that someone once said, or a position that they used to hold, and here is what they hold now, or here is what they do in their real life, or here is whatever. Yeah. And it's kind of what you're identifying here, that you have a worldview which is self-contradictory. You're just using different words for one thing that is almost exactly the same for another thing. Right. And then complaining about this one, saying don't look over here at this one. Yeah.
Well, I mean, everyone is inconsistent to some extent, and I don't think, by the way, that I mean, on hypocrisy, or for instance, I can see a scenario where somebody might say, "Oh, Douglas, you're hypocritical on this particular question." I might say, "Well, there are some things I think are even more important than not being a hypocrite, such as, I don't know, surviving." The worst thing about him is hypocrisy, and there's a weird. Hypocrisy is the easiest one to catch people on, is the truth of that.
Correct. Yes.
It's the easiest one to spot.
Yes.
You just... And they do it, as you say, on this is what this person said 20 years ago, this is what they say now. Again, human being in growing up. Shocker.
Yes.
Yeah. People are allowed to evolve. They change their minds. They grow up. It'd be rather boring to say the same thing and think the same thing only for 70 years. But yeah, people find hypocrisy very, very easy to see, and it's about the only vice you can really catch somebody on, I think. Which is if you say one thing publicly and do another thing privately. It's about the only one that people are really confident on. Or most other moral judgments, for better or worse, have sort of ebbed away, but people still are able to judge hypocrisy. But I think, I think there are worse things. I mean, I think not standing up for your loved ones, not standing up for your country, not standing up for yourselves in the face of horrible opposition from within and without are probably worse than hypocrisy.
I heard you say recently, you don't have to agree with everyone's principle to respect the principle they're sticking to.
Did I say that? Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, it's nice.
Okay. I didn't know I said that, but yeah.
You did. But the reason that I like that is I think it shows why the bravery conversation or standing up for something that you believe in is something that is at least then if someone is prepared to stand up for whatever their beliefs are, that you can assume they're telling the truth, especially if they pay a high price for it. It's one of the reasons why I have a good amount of faith that Sam believes the things that he says.
Yeah. Well, why would he not?
He pays an unbelievably high price to continue to flip-flop from one tribe to another tribe to another tribe.
I don't think it's an unbelievably high price, but a price, let's say.
Relatively high price, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, very early in some people's careers, or when people first make it to public notice, people say things like, do you really believe what you say? The answer to which for most people is, or ought to be, well, why would I say it if I didn't believe it? There are people who obviously do say stuff for lols or clicks or monetary purpose, but at a certain point, I mean, you got to accept that the person thinks what they think, and respect them for it, or at least do them the decency of believing that they mean it. And I think that even on people I disagree with wildly. I mean, it's such a boring argument, that one. Some people use it, particularly on the left. It's like, I wonder if they actually even believe it. I think they don't. I think they're just doing it for money. You go, well, that's an easier way to try to ignore them than actually trying to contend with the possibility that what they're saying is something they mean and believe, and trying to work out if there's anything in it. Much easier to say the person's only doing it because they're paid or something.
In other news, this episode is brought to you by Maui Nui Venison. Maui Nui Venison brings the healthiest red meat on the planet direct to your door. Not only is it the most nutrient-dense meat on the planet, they're the...
Ooh. Interesting. Let's hear what this
Why
guy
aren't
has
more
to say.
Arab countries in the Middle East taking in Palestinian refugees? The onset of a renewed war between Israel and Hamas has led to fears that millions of Palestinian people living in the Gaza Strip may be forced to become refugees. But despite the fact that Gaza shares a border with Egypt, the Egyptian government almost immediately ruled out any possibility of accepting Palestinian refugees. In fact, Egypt is currently constructing an even larger border wall with Gaza than the one it currently has in place. Now, many outside observers have asked why Egypt, a majority Arab and Islamic nation, would turn away the Palestinian people.
I'm gonna give you the quick answer because they're a bunch of fucking terrorists and psychotically dedicated to like taking over whatever country they're in, so that way that country will assist Palestine against Israel. That's what I'm gonna go ahead and guess the answer is. We're locking in right now. Palestinians are fucking psychotic.
And of course, many have pointed out that it may serve the political interests of many Arab nations to refuse to accept Palestinian refugees because it allows them to then blame Israel for any sort of humanitarian crisis that unfolds. But the thing is,
That takes stupid.
many Arab nations have accepted Palestinian refugees, and that may be why Egypt doesn't want to now. For example, in 1991, the Kuwaiti government actually expelled nearly 300,000 Palestinians in the aftermath of the First Gulf War, and this represented an astonishing 18% of Kuwait's entire population. So what was the reason? Well, the Palestinian Liberation Organization had actually supported Saddam Hussein's invasion of Kuwait a year earlier. and this support only grew after Iraq began attacking Israel with rockets throughout the war. After Kuwait's liberation, the government considered much of the Palestinian community to be complicit in the Iraqi occupation of their country, and in response, nearly all Palestinians were deported in just a few months. And this wasn't the first time something like this had happened. Decades earlier, the Palestinian groups operating in Jordan had come to
Northwest.
openly call for the overthrow of Jordan's monarchy in the aftermath of the Six-Day War. At the time, the PLO maintained its own separate army on Jordanian soil and used that armed force to sow chaos. Armed gangs of PLO militants drove around the capital of Amman, robbing families and businesses in the name of collecting financial assistance for the ongoing war of attrition against Israel. When members of the Jordanian police and army tried to defend their citizens from these attacks, they were attacked and killed. The Palestinian political network operated as a state within a state, with militants repeatedly using Jordan to launch rockets into Israel. The Marxist-Leninist Popular Front for the Liberation of Palestine even went so far as to hijack multiple planes, diverting the flights to a Palestinian-controlled airfield in Jordan, where the passengers were held hostage. By September 1970, the Jordanian army had finally had enough. A full-scale war with the PLO broke out, and after 10 months of fighting, the Palestinians were driven out of the country. Yet, as a parting gift, a Palestinian terrorist group known as Black September assassinated the Jordanian prime minister. Sadly, the story doesn't end there, because the PLO then moved into Lebanon, where they allied themselves with Marxist and socialist movements that were seeking to overthrow Lebanon's conservative Maronite Christian government. The presence of thousands of Palestinian militants flooding into the country completely destabilized Lebanon and plunged the entire nation into chaos. Less than 4 years after the PLO was expelled from Jordan, Lebanon found itself in the middle of one of the most bloody and chaotic civil wars in Middle Eastern history, from which it has never fully recovered. In short, Palestinian organizations have not just attacked Israel. They have sowed unrest in many of the neighboring Arab and Muslim countries as well, and this has led those governments to the conclusion that allowing for mass immigration or even just refugee camp resettlement within their borders would lead to domestic unrest for their own countries. And this, of course, only exacerbates the humanitarian crisis for those Palestinian non-combatants caught in the middle. The problem is, as long as terrorist organizations like Hamas and others are elected to represent the Palestinian people, their plight will most likely continue, as neither Israel nor apparently the surrounding Arab nations want to see their own populations threatened by terrorist groups.
There you go. Fuck you. Fuck all of you that stand with these fucking people. Nobody wants to take Palestinians in because they're a bunch of fucking terrorists. And like, oh, they're non-combatants, they're civilians, they're people that don't want to fight. How the fuck is any country supposed to differentiate the two when the other government has a vested interest in not sharing records of its citizenry with the country they're invading? What fucking, on what planet could you reasonably expect any government, any group of people to deal with this shit? But here's the thing, I'm pissed. I don't like the way that Egypt and Jordan handle it, because like they'll talk shit about Israel and the shit that Israel is doing while also not taking these people in. That shit irritates me. But I don't expect Egypt to take them in. I don't expect anyone to take these fucking people in. Because like, let's say you've got 15 civilians, right? Let's say you've got 100 civilians trying to get in. 99 of them are innocent, you know, moms and dads just trying to escape. One of them is a member of Hamas or is a member of the PLO. On what fucking planet would you ever expect the PLO or Hamas to admit to the country that this person is emigrating to, oh yeah, that's one of ours, that's our guy? They wouldn't do that. They wouldn't admit it. Nobody would fucking admit that they're sending, or that one of their operatives is trying to get into your country. They would probably make up records or probably falsify documents to make it seem as if all their soldiers and all their people coming in are all innocent bystanders, all of them. So they mix their soldiers in with the innocent people. That's what they're gonna do, and that's what they've already done. These people are like, there's not a human being. I don't even think. I don't believe this. I don't think that every single person that came over during that time that was expelled from Kuwait, I don't think that every single one of them was a member of the PLO or a member of Hamas. I don't believe that. I don't think anybody believes that. But how the fuck is Egypt or Jordan, how the hell are they supposed to differentiate those groups when the country that they're coming from has a vested interest in not telling them who's who? I wouldn't expect any government to have the ability to figure it out 100%. So I also don't expect them to take in any Palestinians, because that risk is just too high. Oh, fuck it. YouTube keeps
You're
shooting
against
it to me.
illegal immigration? Who is not?
Wasn't this just an Aberrant and Preach video? What the fuck happened? There he is.
So I saw this article, it came out a couple of days ago.
Yeah, what is it?
And these are 4 social media influencers who were swept up by the movement that claims that obesity is perfectly healthy, body positivity. And the tragic truth is that they've all died under the age of 45.
Good.
Isur is one of those people.
I'm out of breath constantly. You know, and I wish I knew the cost of eating. I wish I knew the cost of the comfort at the time that I was.
Here's the thing, I don't have sympathy. I don't have any, like, Abba and Preach are probably going to say, like, they feel bad and all. Or, actually, no. I think that Preach might say he feels bad, but no fucking way. I think that Preach is going to feel bad, but Abba's going to say, fuck them, they deserve it. God damn it, I know you saw my message, you motherfucker. I know you saw it. Maybe that's just me. I know you saw it, is Jesus. Come on, man. Bring it in, buddy. Give me a hug. Let me kiss you, son of God. Ay.
Was seeking. And I just want this to be a warning to other people that just need to hear the hard truth, you know, that if you keep it up and you keep, you know, gaining and not taking care of yourself and moving around and doing what you need to do, you know, your health is going to decline, possibly. You know, this is my experience, but, you know, my health declined. You know, I do what I need to do.
Oh yeah, back to what I was saying earlier. The reason why I have no fucking sympathy for these people is because they, like, took all their bullshit and they pushed it onto other people and they claim that they were healthy and that they were happy and that they were this, that, and the other. These people will get absolutely no fucking sympathy whatsoever from me, and I'm glad that they're dying or that they're already dead. Fuck these people. Fuck all of them. How many sons and daughters do you think this fucking bitch corrupted before she died? How many people do you think were teetering back and forth between whether they should lose the weight or they should keep the weight? And that this fucking bitch convinced them to keep the weight. How many people? I hope all these fat influencers fucking die horrible, slow, and painful deaths. Because of how many sons and daughters and cousins and mothers and fathers and people that they've fucking negatively impacted. I'm glad that they're dead. I'm happy. Fuck them.
You know, to take care of my husband and stuff still, and I make things work, and I can do the things that I need to do, but they're very, very hard. You know, I had to have help trimming my toenails the other day because I felt so out of breath trying to lean over and do my toes.
You were a burden to your loved one before you died.
There's a lot that is taken away from me, and I want you to know that it's not worth it. Food's not worth your life. And I really hope that I can turn it around this time because it's really scary how bad things can get. I was truly okay with dying. I accepted it, that it was just, this is just how it's gonna go. I was gonna eat myself until it all went away one day. I realized I can't give up. I cannot. There is too much riding on me being able to do this, and I have so many people that need me here, and I cannot let the things that have happened be the reason why it's the end for me.
I feel sometimes like, you know, they ask, like, why do you get upset when you see this kind of stuff? And I say the same thing every time. It's like, to me, more than anything, this shit just said, it's not even a condemnation thing. You would never see me going up somebody who's obese or trying to fix their life or whatever, or even just living the life and be like, say something. I would never say nothing. You know, but when people get online and glorify it, that's when it just upsets me. It upsets me because I've seen people who had a lot to offer their communities and their families pass. See the sadness in their eyes when they got to deal with that high blood pressure and how much it negatively impacts them. So it's just like, some people are like, oh yeah, you deserve it, whatever. I have none of that in my heart. Honestly, watching that girl,
That's surprising.
And hearing
I think you deserve it.
Voice, all I felt was sad for her. That's it. I felt sad. And now she's dead, and her loved ones, the people that she was, they all have to deal with that. So the reality is we're just dealing with a huge tragedy that's expanding more and more. So this guy here, TikTok star Waffler69, died of a presumed heart attack according to his brother. Real name, Taylor Lejeune. He did not flaunt his weight, but amassed 1.9 million followers by posting videos reviewing bizarre foods, including reindeer meat and thinned ham from the 1960s. His last video was posted a day before he died, showing him eating a giant Fruit Loop in milk.
The famed foodie, whose real name is Taylor, died on Wednesday night. His brother Clayton announced the sad news in a TikTok video.
He has passed away from a presumed heart attack.
Jamie Lopez, who starred in the reality TV show Super Size Salon, died from heart complications aged 37. So, what have you been talking about? So the article I sent you?
Article?
Okay.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw what's your girl's name? Commented on it? Yeah, your girl.
Whoa.
Yeah, your girl's name there.
Nah, see your smile when you say he's about to say some bullshit. Careful.
What's her name?
Yeah, nah, we're not doing that.
The trans girl.
Hey. Don't play me. Don't play me.
What's her name?
Why you saying it's my girl?
Blair White.
Why are you saying that?
It's your girl. You the one that discovered her. You knew about her before I knew her. So it's your girl. It's like Destiny's your girl? Because you know her before I do?
No, she's actually my friend. We spend time together. Why would you say Blair White's my girl? I've never spoken to her. I've never even talked to her about her.
You never spoke to Blair White?
Yo, you are doing some weird stuff right now.
I'm just kidding, bro. Relax.
Yeah.
What? Okay, go.
No,
when you do it, it's jokes. When I do it, it's not jokes. Fuck out of here. Take your shit.
You're insinuating I have relationships with people I don't.
I said that's your girl.
And then they don't understand.
No, I just say
so they about to start, yo, when did Abba start talking? And then it's going to start. You don't understand. That's what you do.
Nah, that's not what I do. I do the same thing that you do.
What I do? Whatever insinuated
a whole bunch of shit.
Go ahead.
I always do.
Go ahead.
You don't know when you insinuate?
Give me examples.
No, I don't need to give you examples.
Okay,
You know.
There you go.
That's not how it works.
When you ask people to bring receipts,
all
of a sudden, they
need...
just want to be like, I'm a loyal customer. Excuse me?
No, that's a good one.
Excuse me?
That's a good one.
Where's the receipt at? You don't get a return.
When you ask people for receipt, I'm a lawyer.
Yeah.
Bars.
Yeah. I know because I do that. I know you do. I've been shopping here. You know me, Steven. You know me. My name's Dave. Yeah, Steven. I've been here and I bought this from you.
There are a lot of lies that modern progressivism tells, right? And unfortunately, because a large chunk of the population is stuck on stupid, they do believe them, no matter how obviously deceptive and insane the lies are. A lot of people believe them. I consider one of the most damaging lies that is told by the establishment is that you can be healthy at any size, that you can be obese and somehow happy. And that lie has spawned the absolutely hellish movement, fat positivity.
And I am 100% glorifying obesity.
Ugh.
It's ironic, right? That it's called the fat positivity movement. Because they're not moving. Because...
That's a wild... That one got me, I'm not gonna lie. That one got me. I don't know where she got that from, or if she wrote that herself, but that one was wild. Okay.
I was not expecting a jab.
I thought she was saying because there's nothing positive about it. And she went to the other word. And I didn't even see that one coming. There we go.
She caught me off guard.
TikTok has really taken the reins and has popularized it and taken it to this over-the-top level of exposure. We get to see these people documenting their journeys, their fat journeys. And what you're starting to see is these people are dying. Literally, famous influencers within this movement are passing away very young.
I ruined my life with food, binge eating, and lack of self-care. And I'm hoping that it's not too late for me this time. You know, I ain't been to the store in 2 years, maybe more now, I guess. I went to the post office once and that was hard. I went to urgent care and I thought my legs were gonna give out from under me, because I had to stand there the entire time after walking in. You know, I kept just looking back at the chair and just praying that I could just make it another second until she was done with me. You know, I couldn't even probably go check the mail right now. Between, you know, the growth I have in my fupa, so not my apron, but my pelvic region.
Did she say my fupa? Is she talking about apron? Is she talking about her belly?
Apron? Fupa.
Oh, those are actual body parts?
Well, fupa is what we... I don't think it's a...
No, apron's a body part?
Well, an apron... I mean, where you put an apron is, I believe, what it is. Like.
So, was she talking about the belly?
Well, it's not a body part. Like, you don't have an apron.
Right.
And you don't have a fupa. So it's it's what we call parts of the bodies that are overdeveloped. Look it up.
So, like, let's say if you were, like, super obese, would you just call it a coat? Like, no. I'm not even trying to be...
You see what the fuck I gotta work?
No.
You see what the fuck I gotta work with?
It's not to make fun. I genuinely don't know this lingo. When she said an apron, she said it casually. So she actually means her body like looks like an apron.
Yes. Because it hangs. Does it hang down low? Does it touch it?
I don't watch this content. I don't know.
I don't watch it either.
Whoa. That is wild. That is wild, this kind of lingo.
Apron belly. What causes an apron belly?
Okay, let me just keep watching. This is crazy.
This is mind well, yeah.
I did not know.
How to release...
Like, I know about diaper booty.
I don't think that's a term.
No? So is that not a thing?
I don't think that's a term. I know what you're talking about and what you're referring to.
Yeah, you know some people got diaper booty.
I don't think that's something.
No.
But a coat?
I don't say. I gotta lift my apron. I was like, I didn't know. Okay.
It's like when you work in the service industry and you have to put an apron. It's really that. They have an apron. You need to wash, right? You have to lift that bitch up. Gotcha. At some point. It's not everybody that have a fupa. It's not everybody that have a belly. A fupa is normal.
The terminology is just crazy to me. It's like somebody saying, yo, listen, it's hard for me to walk around in my spacesuit. Like, that's a lot. The visual.
You never heard fupa?
No.
It's about 30-40 pounds now. I go in January to see what it is, because apparently there has been a big misunderstanding where my doctor thought I was having issues with my apron, but no, it is the growth below that I have to physically move when I walk. Anytime I roll or move or anything, I have to adjust it.
Peep game. So you have, let me. So this is what this is what happened.
She got an apron.
This is what happened.
She's pregnant, but she's not really pregnant with a baby. She's pregnant with a growth.
No, because when you're pregnant, it's right here. When you have an apron, it's because it's on the legs.
Okay.
So the thing that happened is that you're not just lifting. You know when you have to go up the stairs and after that,
she do the stairmaster every day.
You become tired. Yeah. But whenever she lifts her legs up, she has to lift the weight.
The apron.
Yeah. So her leg pushes
but what's
up.
the growth?
That's the apron. That's the growth.
No, she said under the apron there's a growth.
That's the fupa.
No, she said under the apron there's a growth.
Fupa. Apron. Fupa. Fupa is this. Is this. So the belly is the apron. An apron belly is a belly that is doing this, but the fupa is under. It's under. So that the growth under her coochie belly, if you will.
Does obesity come with a manual?
This guy. It comes with a manual and he makes the best tacos.
That is wild. There's a well-known activist, professor of fat studies, Dr. Kat Pause, who questioned the links between weight and health, lost her life at age 42.
Hi.
Bye. Rest in peace.
And I'm usually the fattest person in the room. Join me on my Fat Positive radio show, Friend of Marilyn, where we talk fat politics, scholarship, identity, culture, and activism with fat people from around the world.
The science
Bye.
is actually as clear cut as we like to believe, and there's not really quite a consensus yet about the real relationship between weight and health. Obese people and even morbidly obese people have just as good of health, or sometimes even better health, than people who are in the healthy weight ranges.
I mean, that was your job to study it, and you questioned whether there was a real link, and you died for it.
Bye.
So
Rest in peace, you fucking bitch. Bye.
Soundbite response to people who just really firmly hold that position of like, yeah, but everyone knows fat is unhealthy, so it's right for them to start from that assumption point. I mean, I hope it's obvious to our audience that that's not the position we hold here at NAFA, but we know that there are folks all over the world in all different areas and disciplines who do hold that. And what's your sort of like quick dismissal of that?
I mean, honestly, rolling my eyes and walking away, like
Maybe rolling away. I don't believe that you could walk away from shit. I don't think you could walk away from a fucking hyena getting ready to bite you in the ass, lady. I don't think you have the physical capacity. What does that guy say? I don't think you have the faculties for that, big man. These people fucking disgust me. Fuck me.
Reasonable.
Yeah, to be really honest, Tigress, like I don't, like in my own kind of activism and scholarship and stuff, I actually don't do work around trying to unpack the myths around fatness and health anymore, because I kind of finally realized that there wasn't really a point. Most people aren't really actually interested in being educated around it, and I kind of came to view that more as another form of respectability politics. You know, the idea that fat people are only worth liberation, or, you know, only worth full humanity if in fact we're not unhealthy or something, just, you know, isn't a useful or helpful kind of means. So I don't tend to engage with those kinds of questions anymore.
That totally makes sense. I think.
And you're dead now for it.
People were so freaked out about what they didn't know about coronavirus that they were looking for any information that sort of floated their way. And I think a lot of us are not as skilled at being able to look at the research and say, like, we might look at it with skepticism, but we're not as skilled at being able to take it apart. So walk us through a little bit of that, how you and your colleagues take that kind of research apart, and then when one of the first sort of friends of their family died, and it was like, oh, we're so surprised that this guy died, but you know, he was overweight. So and there's this way that that just gets used as a like, oh, okay, so then it's not tragic that he died? Like, are we?
It's
Should
not.
we
It's
still be worried
expected.
about that? Don't you think there are still people who cared about him and want him to be alive? And it's like, it is, you know, as I said earlier, almost like that shrug. But
yeah. And I mean, we could.
I lost someone very close to me a while ago, a long time ago. And losing that person is quite honestly the worst moment in my life. Just that whole time period of them dying. That was the most painful experience I've ever had. And the real tragedy was that the damage they had done to their body had happened for so long in their life that when they finally, at the end, were trying to do better, they were trying to advance their career, they were trying to kick the habits that were bad for them, they were trying to get it together, they were trying to they were trying to watch how they ate, they were trying to make sure they were sleeping a good amount of time, like all these things they were trying to do, but it was too late and they were gone. That person in my life would have never done what these fucking morons have done. When I lost this person, it broke my fucking soul. Not just my heart. It broke my soul losing this person. And to see these people push this bullshit that led to me losing this person. This person never believed that fat was healthy or any of this bullshit. They never believed any of that. But that lifestyle of just being lethargic and not going out and not watching what you eat and just kind of doing whatever, that lifestyle is something that these they're not even people. They're not even fucking people. They're dogs. They're mongrel fucking animals that deserve to be put down in a video game. These fucking pseudo-humans, these demons of sloth and gluttony, these devils, they want to act as if the way you eat and the way you live have no consequences, and that nobody should be worried about it. To anyone who may hear this, and to anyone I find in the future that thinks like this, your life is not your own. You owe it to your community, to your family, to your friends, to your loved ones, to your partners. You owe them. You at your best. And what these sacks of shit push turns you into a burden to the people you love. And when you die, they will mourn you. They will cry at your loss. But in the back of their mind, they're going to know it was coming. And that doesn't lessen the tragedy. These people I have no fucking sympathy for, because they are leading to the deaths of fathers, daughters, sons, mothers, aunts, uncles, cousins, caretakers. like beneficial people to or people that could have been beneficial to society, they are taking them away from us because they are lazy and apathetic and disgusting, and they want other people to participate in their delusion. And I, honest to goodness, I understand that they think what they're doing is right and what they think they're doing is okay and good. I'm telling you now, it is not. These people don't understand the effects that they have on the rest of the world and that they have on the rest of their fellow human beings. And so when they die, I have no feelings of sorrow or sympathy or any of that shit, because this fucking bitch quite possibly led to many other people losing their loved ones because of the stupid shit she pushed. So fuck her. Fuck everyone like her. I hope they die much faster and their message stops spreading.
You can see that even more clearly with like elderly people and people with disabilities. So I'm originally from Texas, and it was the Texas Lieutenant Governor Dan Patrick who actually said that grandparents should be willing to sacrifice themselves so they don't ruin the economy for their grandchildren. Like, we, the unholy trinity of why we can't have nice things, white supremacy, patriarchy, and capitalism, have very much created a culture where, people that are seen as less contributing or as more of a burden to society, they're expendable. And so that's, of course, fat people, old people, anyone with a disability, anyone with a chronic illness, poor people.
You are expendable.
It's, and yeah, the result is that fat people die.
Listen, I actually don't entirely disagree with her. That we treat people who are less useful to society as a bit disposable, be it elderly or disabled. Seeing her dismiss the whole idea of like health at every size is kind of nonsense, and then her just kind of brushing that off was a bit alarming, and the fact that she died shortly afterwards from a heart attack.
Good.
It was actually unrelated.
What was?
The heart attack.
That's what it says in the article, by the way.
But this is what I'll say. Yeah, people definitely do that. I think with older people, I kind of get it because you've lived a longer life, and so it's like if an older person dies versus a younger person, it's obviously less tragic, right? You've lived 70 or 80 or 90 years, like I'm not gonna mourn for grandparents the same way I'm gonna mourn for grandchildren. Like, I think most people would feel those two things are drastically different because you haven't lived a life. With people who are obese, the mindset, I suppose, is like people are eating away at their life. And they're not willing to make the changes, or they haven't been successful at making the changes. So it's like if they die, it makes a bit more sense. It doesn't make it right or a virtue, but it makes it understandable, I guess. It's just not something that I think is a great thing. And I also say, a lot of people are taking this opportunity to just dunk on the dead people and be like, oh, fuck yeah, whatever. To me, that's a wrong attitude. Celebrating this kind of stuff or whatever it is, like, yeah, some people are very hard-headed and some people are net negative in terms of how they influence other people, but celebrating their deaths in this way is never something I think we should ever encourage. If you have empathy for these people and you understand they're suffering, and many of them are trying to make a change, and they are making the change, it's just slow or...
No. I don't equate the two. Somebody somebody actively trying to change is different than somebody that built a whole career and a whole platform pushing this shit. That's bullcrap. They're not the same. A fat fuck in the gym trying to lose the weight is infinitely more respectable and worth supporting than these fucking people. Equating the two is disgusting. Equating the two is making me agitated, making me angry. They're not the same. Somebody trying to walk a better path is far and above a better human being than these fucking people.
You know, they're having setbacks often. The last thing that helps them is like you being there and being like, man, you die, but it's not helpful. You're doing that for your own ego and your own selfish desire to be like, yeah, that's what you deserve. But is that really an empathetic thing to do? Is that even kind or helpful to the people? The truth is, this obese person could be someone in your family. Would you be happy if those people died and didn't have a chance at redeeming themselves or fixing their issues?
It was somebody in my fucking family. It was somebody. It was somebody that I lost. But they would never in a million fucking years ever recommend that someone else live the way they did. Fuck you, Abba, for equating the two. I'll be right back. I gotta feed my fucking dog.
Would you really be happy? No. But here you.
Alright, I'm back. As I was saying before, they're not the same. Somebody trying to change their life is a person that deserves to be respected and supported and to receive help along their journey. Whether it just be kind words of encouragement or actual funding. These people want other people to get fat and die. So I reject this idea that being happy when the fat fuck dies is the same as being happy when somebody that's just fat, period, dies.
You are cackling and celebrating when it's somebody from a different family. That to me seems a bit heartless. So, I don't know. This whole topic is just sad to me. I don't know how people come at it and then they're gleeful and they're happy about these things happening. To me, it always stands.
Who is?
Plenty of people. Plenty of people online are celebrating. They laugh at, oh yeah, see what happened, fuck you. I get the whole idea of consequences to your action, you know, a certain level of accountability, sure. It's not just entirely individual choice. A huge part of it is, I agree. But another part of it is, like we talked, the societal factors that influence it, right? It's like we don't make
Parmesan baked crisp
choice in a lot of places. We don't make walking an accessible tool in a lot of places in North America. We don't give people access to public transport that's effective for people to get around. You just tell people essentially like, yo, Either you gym or you start running. Like in a lot of places in the world, a lot of people are healthy and they never go to the gym or run. You wonder why? Because walking is an option. Because taking public transport, natural forms of exercise that are very effective is an option. We don't also have a thing where our foods are just constantly laden with all kinds of things and preservatives that are going to make you more obese for no reason. It even affects people who are not obese and makes them
Parmesan
unhealthy
crisp.
too. So we have foods in our industry that works actively against us to keep us from being healthy. You know, there's a lot of different things that make us complicit in the fact that other people are making these poor choices and getting to the point where they're dying from obesity or whatever it is. Yeah, it's not just entirely a thing like, oh, individuals are... Here's something that's fucked up. Some people are born into families that just fuck them. Like, losing weight, okay, a lot of people come back from it. When you start off as a kid and you're morbidly obese, you know how hard it is to come back from that? And study after study shows, when you're raised in it, the odds of you coming out of it are extremely slim.
All our family have big bones. No, you've been eating crap since, well, your grandma gave you crap, like mama give crap to the kids. And it's been crap giving from generations to generation. But I don't necessarily blame y'all because the food thing in the States is weird sometimes. Finding some place with healthy food is weird. Very weird. Even from us, whenever we go in the States and stuff like that, and we have like an Airbnb and healthy food around sometimes is tough to find.
Super tough. Very difficult. And then if you want to get it, you either delivery or you got to drive there. So, and you're going to be driving for a minute.
Yeah. So it's like this food situation is weird.
Yep.
And it's even worse if you're poor. If you're poor, it's like they make legislation for you to eat crap.
So you've already got diabetes. You're not eating.
Oh, it's written somewhere in your agenda. Like, it's for later for you.
Yeah, before your graduation, you get 2 certificates.
It's crazy.
And an EpiPen and some insulin. Like, come on. Like, societally speaking, I think we don't engineer things in a way that's thoughtful or considerate or engaging in practices that are most healthy for people. So, again, that's why I don't look at this issue as a simple, like, oh, you ate it, so fuck you. It's like, man, yo, starting in your 20s at 400 pounds, and you've never really learned to eat differently, and you guys are just cackling when these people pass away, it's like, their families fucked them. Generationally, they got fucked.
The setback is real. Some of y'all families set you back.
Yep.
Mentally and physically.
Yep.
That's real.
Yep. So, all this to say, I understand, and it's okay to say people need to be accountable for what they're doing. Absolutely. That's a huge part of this conversation. I never take away from that. But we also have to acknowledge as society, some of our messaging around this stuff lacks compassion, lacks consideration, and it's generally just being like, oh, well, you ate it, fuck you. And it's like, it's not that simple. And if you really
What's
think
up, Azukiri? How's it hanging?
then you're not really considering good solutions. You're not trying to create environments that are going to be conducive to you being successful.
The fuck happened to my video?
We live in a world where it's cheaper to get soda than it is to get water.
It's crazy.
I'm doing all right. If you're here to sell graphic backgrounds or VTuber shit, I'm not interested.
Like, that is a twisted society.
Yeah, there's the fact that there's more water than land on this earth, but water is hell expensive.
It doesn't feel like we set shit up so people can be healthy, and that to me, for a society that wants supposedly healthy people, seems so backwards. It doesn't feel that way. They don't. So many of the people in the food lobby just seem to be able to buy their.
Anna Laura on Kick Chat, what's up? Why are you sending me your?
The cereal industry was one of
What would I be interested in? What are you trying to? What are you?
Like, the cereal is amazing.
I'm married.
You need to
Also,
get
all right,
grains and
Azukiri.
all this other bullshit.
Glad to have you here.
Later, they were just stuffing us and getting us addicted to this sugar bullshit. It's like,
Remember when you used to come back home after school?
Yeah.
Advertisement was crazy. The advertisement was crazy. Targeted to kids. Fruit roll-ups,
What are you up to,
fruit crushers,
Azukiri?
all the sweet
Also,
stuff.
Anna Laura.
When you go to the grocery store, where's
Who are you? Why are you giving me your Discord?
The cereals? Boom, that level with the flashy collars and Toucan Sam, Captain Crunch, Count Chocula.
Hey, don't talk shit about Captain Crunch. Captain Crunch is the bomb.
Man, this is weird.
Yeah,
it is weird.
I hate these movements that make fatness like super accepted and wonderful looking or whatever the fuck it is. All that person is saying, yeah, you glorifying obesity. I hate that stuff. But if you'd ask me, what do I really think is causing a lot of this? Do I think it's the food industry, their lobbying power? Do I think it's like the access
Bass
to good,
or
good regular physical
I
fitness
guess
and
bass or
allowing
regular
people to
guitar.
transport, biking, stuff like that?
I think it's
Or
like bass is like
fat
what,
acceptance?
three
I'm always gonna
strings
say
and
it's
then
the other one. The fat acceptance, I think, is just like a symptom of other issues. The first one
Nice.
seems to be like the bigger issue to me.
I think there's something in the message. The root of the message, there's something true about that. And then it got out of hand.
well.
When people that are considered bigger,
Fucking
I'm talking about not like next to the extreme, but some
we
people
call
that
it.
are.
When I was in band, I learned how to play bass clarinet and alto saxophone, but I only owned the alto because I think the alto was almost like 4 to 5 grand to use, and then the bass clarinet they wanted to sell me was like
and they're not
7, 8 grand.
Certain people or certain things, and they're gonna link it to fat immediately. They're gonna be like, lose some weight and you're gonna be fine. Or the same way that sometimes some women they have problems, and doctors, because they have, again, they're busy. They're gonna be like, take the pill. You have this problem, take the pill.
Practicing for any particular reason, or just to get better, or to hone skills or whatever.
Like they do not further their researches, especially, and the same thing happened when they see someone and it's bigger. They just go like, man, it's because you're fat. Lose a couple of pounds and you're gonna be all right. And I think that message is important for the health
Tribute show, tribute for
maybe react better, or maybe do a little bit of research.
Kind of tribute show. Are you trying to do tribute to what?
At the end of
Also, my curiosity is eating away at me. I'm about to find out who this Anna person is.
With being obese and certain illnesses.
I want to say, there's not just a correlation. There's also a huge causation factor.
Yes, all that. So, I think both of those messages can coexist. Yes, the doctors need to do better, and they need to not be lazy at some point. It's like if I walk in and base on me being black, they'd be like, stop eating fried chicken.
I'm not liking this already. This seems like it is a fucking scammer. Hey, Anna too, Laura, I'm gonna tell you right now, if you're a scammer, I'm gonna fuck with you for like the next half hour.
There's also when the older you get, the more difficult it is.
Nice.
With that extra pound, the extra weight, it is more difficult to move around, to be solid on your feet, to not be exhausted. It is. So,
I want to say what you were saying about the doctor stuff.
Go ahead.
I get what you're saying, but you have to understand.
Oh shit! They
Doctors can't
responded.
just treat your problem, because sometimes finding the solution to a problem is not a matter of tests; it's a matter of process of elimination. And the truth is, a lot of people's issues when it comes to their health are linked to their daily choices in regards to food and stuff like that. So, it's hard to figure out, like, is the reason this person's huffing and puffing, is it because they have a respiratory disease, or is that's like very rare or hard to find out about, or is it because they're extremely obese? And vast majority
Fuck
of the
that.
time, it's
Don't
gonna
listen
be
to
one over
them.
the other.
Well, here's the
And
thing.
doing the test,
Even
the
if
whole
you
thing,
are,
the other jobs,
here's the
listen,
thing. Even if you are shit, through enough practice, you can fake sounding good. What do you call it? As long as you practice enough, you can end up like there are some people who are naturally savants. I sure as shit was not one of them. But I practiced a whole fuckload until I sounded as if I belonged in the band I was in. Like I belonged in symphonic. I think they just blocked. Oh. Yep, they blocked me. They blocked me because they're a fucking scammer. And I'm now going to report you. And now I'm going to ban you. Bye, Laura. wherever your fucking real name was. Jesus. Alright. Can I be as honest as can I be extremely honest? Okay. So you've just pulled up. Okay, I'm going to act as if your story is true, but I can't really know if it is or not. So I'm just going to act in good faith. And I would say this to you. Failing once, twice, 5 times, 10 times is not the sign that you should stop, I guess, when it comes to something you're passionate about, like playing music. It's just a sign that you need to practice more, or yeah, just practice more, honestly. Like if you were to take the entire group of people that play instruments, like if you were to take all musical instrument players on planet Earth, and then you were to take the portion that have played live shows, it's probably like 80% of people that know how to play an instrument haven't done their own private show. I would say like 80% of people that know how to play haven't done a private show. And so you're in that 20% that did that show. So you already have more experience than a lot of people like me. I have a shitload of friends that can play instruments because we were all in band together, but none of us have done private shows or private clubs or private concerts. So already you're a step above us when it comes to what you've done with your interests. You've already done more than a great deal of people on Earth. So the fact that you failed, or that, people booed, isn't a sign that you should stop. It's a sign that you should practice, because you've already got the guts to get up on stage and be booed. And now that you have been booed, you came out the other side, and you're still alive. Like, I know you said you had anxiety, and that sucks. Fucking anxiety is never fun, but you did the thing, and now you have the experience of doing the thing, which is an experience that a shitload of people don't have. Like, let me put it like this. You learned to play an instrument, you stuck with it long enough to have a private show, you played the private show, and you had a bad experience. I would say don't let that bad experience stop you. I would say keep practicing and keep trying. Because God only knows how many bands, how many rock bands, how many singers, performers, song artists, how many times they've been told they suck or that something sucks. But the difference between them and everyone else is that they kept going. Like, even if you have the natural talent to be like, I don't know, who's a top artist. If you were like the level of David Bowie or something, I guess. If you have the talent level of David Bowie, but you don't actually have the drive to do anything with it, then you're just going to be the same as me. Even though we're different talent-wise, when it comes to achievements, we're the exact same. But you have actually done more. You actually have that achievement under your belt. So I would say don't let the bad experience stop you from putting yourself out there. And I'm not going to lie, like, it's not going to get... failing doesn't feel good. There's not a single person on planet Earth that when they fail, it doesn't make that giant pit in their stomach. And then being reminded of failing. Again, there's not a person on planet Earth that doesn't feel like shit after that. But I want you to keep your head. I want you to keep your head up high, because you are someone that kept at it and did it, and I want you to just keep trying. I don't want you to give up. I think you should only give up when it stops, when it starts being something you don't like doing. You know, like if you don't like playing music anymore, then I'm like, okay, go ahead. But if you sit here and you tell me, like, I'm practicing to get better, then that tells me that you enjoy doing it. That tells me you enjoy music. So my advice is, don't be ashamed that you failed. Be proud that you did it in the first place, and just keep at it. Did that help at all, or was that just rambling? I tend to have diarrhea of the mouth. Parmesan crisp. Did my game just fucking crash? Oh god, if my game crashed, I was gonna have a heart attack. Oh yeah, thank you for the follow, by the way, because you got a follow to chat, so thank you for that. Yeah, no problem. I don't want to see driven people give up, because right now I think the only marketable skill I have right now is talking. And for the longest time, I didn't really have the drive to stream. But now that I'm doing it, I'm trying to do it every day. So I don't want to give up. So I'm trying to embody that advice of not giving up even if you don't do super well. I'm glad I was able to help. I'm glad to hear you say that. Thank you for that. Yeah, right now we're watching a video, but this video is pretty much over. Man, I want this guy to come on. Probably in the next 4 hours. I plan on doing like a 7-hour stream today. The main goal today is trying to get... Ugh. The main goal I'm trying to get to today is getting this last achievement in Starfield. And the last achievement I don't have yet is getting level 100. Or getting to level 100. And I've been streaming for almost 3 hours, and I've only raised 4 levels from last night. I want to get just all the achievements in this game so I can put it down, because this will be my 8th playthrough. So I've got 49 out of the 50 achievements, and so I'm just trying to get this last one. If I was at like 23 achievements, I might give up. I might have just said, fuck it, let's go play another game. But because I'm so close, I don't want to give up. I want to get all the achievements in Devil May Cry 5 next. Level 94. There's a bunch of weird achievements in this game, like collect 500 organic materials, collect 500 inorganic materials, read 20 skill points, visit every star, like all this shit. And then this is the only one I don't have, which is get to level 100. So I was able to get every achievement before I got to level 100. Oh shit. Man, I'm hoping. Is there anything else you want to talk about? Any video suggestions you might have? I generally like talking to chat more than I like watching videos. I typically watch videos whenever there's like nothing going on. If it's free on YouTube, I might be able to watch it depending on who made it. Because, like, something from Vice, I don't think I can watch, but if it's from a YouTuber, I should be able to watch it. Here, send me the name of it, and I'll look into it real quick and see if I can play it or not. The Darkest Band, Mayhem. This one right here, this top one. By DeBurk321. Let me check this channel real quick. Oh, yeah, we're all good. This is another content creator. We'll be okay. Go ahead and give him a subscribe just to show the love. Shout out to DBurk321 for the video we're about to enjoy. Thank you, DeBurk. Alright. Let us imbibe.
They say has disturbing satanic overtones. It's called black metal music and encourages devil worship and the desecration of churches.
I don't know nothing about this topic, so I'm going in blind. So this will be interesting. Nice.
Black metal has become one of the most talked about, controversial subgenres over the last few decades. Its history is so long, rich, and confusing that even trying to dissect the genre as a whole is a task that many music journalists have failed at. But there is one
I like the
man that has
outfits.
so many ties to the
Oh,
genre
what the
and
fuck
such
just
an
what the fuck just
influence on
killed me?
music that merely talking about him and the band he was a part of is a crash course into the history of black metal itself. This man was Eystein Aarseth, otherwise known as Euronymous. He was the co-founder of the Norwegian band known as Mayhem, a notorious group that had an intense influence on the scene as a whole. And
I don't
he
know.
perfectly
Something smacked me
encapsulated
3
the
times.
absolute insanity that some of
But
these
like, I
black
have no
metal
idea how they
icons
dealt
took
so
on.
much
His
damage in so
extreme
little time.
antics, nihilistic nature, and abrasive persona made him stand out like a sore thumb in a genre that was already pretty intense to begin with. All of these elements would eventually combine to a shocking conclusion in 1993 when Euronymous was killed by his own bandmate. But we have about 1,000 other crazy things to talk about before we get to that point. So strap in and join me as we have a look at the insane life of one of black metal's biggest icons. On the 22nd of March 1968, Eystein Aarseth was born in Egersund, Norway, a small town in the south that had...
What do you call it? You can feel free to talk and add your own stuff into it. You probably know more about the subject than I do. Like, I might randomly just start Googling shit whenever you recount stuff. I might just start Googling just to see what else was going on at the time. Well,
actually been broken up and divided 3 years prior, meaning that the population of the town he grew up in was only around 3,700 people. Very little is known about
and yeah,
his
feel free to
childhood,
comment.
as is the case with many black metal musicians, but what is known is that Aarseth rebelled from the conventional norms of his small town from an early age, and he was inspired by other metal bands, like many of his contemporaries. One of these bands was an English group known as Venom, based in Newcastle. Venom was also trying to escape from the conventional norms that they felt trapped in, but instead of breaking away from society, they were actually trying to break away from metal itself. They wanted to take everything up a notch, from their sound to their imagery, and that's exactly what they did on their sophomore album, released in 1982, which was actually called Black Metal. It was an 11-track album that was filled with satanic imagery, shocking lyrics, and louder, more extreme production
That art
would
is
prove
sick.
to be hugely influential to thrash metal, extreme metal, and of course, black metal, even lending the name to the genre. A 22-year-old Euronymous, desperate to rebel and do something similar, would be hugely influenced by this album and would cite it as one of his main inspirations for starting his own band with some friends in 1984. This band was called Mayhem, which was derived from a Venom song titled Mayhem with Mercy. And it was started by drummer Shekel Monheim, who simply called himself by his second name, bassist Jorn Stubberud, otherwise known as Necro Butcher, and Eystein, who played the guitar, and originally called himself Destructor, but later changed his name to Euronymous. These three would have a rocky few years at the beginning, with a number of different vocalists that would make some of their earlier releases inconsistent but interesting nonetheless. They would attract a small but loyal underground following and perform at some local venues, but the most important thing they did was build the foundation for what Mayhem were to become. It was only a matter of time before everybody in Norway was talking about Mayhem and black metal in general, although this wasn't necessarily a good thing. In the beginning, Mayhem performed covers of songs by groups that they were inspired by. In an interview with Necro Butcher, he claims that they were essentially learning the instruments as they went, and that their sound was closer to punk than to metal. They had not yet found their dark sound, and this boils down to inexperience and their vocalists. On their first demo, Euronymous was their lead vocalist, but after it was released, they decided to search for some session vocalists to improve their sound. The two that they found were Eric...
Wait, I don't know if I can say this on here, but it's literally one of the bandmates dead by... Holy shit! That's pretty metal. Yeah, like right there. I mean, that's like an important message to take away. I don't know if like you picked up on it, but like literally he says they were picking up on how to play the instruments as they go along. Like this band that you idolize. I mean, even now you have more knowledge than they did when they first started out. And look where they ended up. Like these are the places that you can end up if you just keep working towards it. Because these guys worked for 3 years, he said, before they became mainstream. 3 years of playing shows, of not getting paid like huge amounts for not selling. 3 years of work before getting recognized. Just got to keep at it.
Billy Norheim, otherwise known as Messiah, and Sven Erik Christensen, otherwise known as Maniac. Norheim practiced with them multiple times, but only played one show with them in 1985 before eventually quitting to focus on other musical endeavors. Maniac, on the other hand, stayed with the band for a few years and was their lead vocalist when they recorded their first EP in 1987, known as Death Crush. This 7-track project definitely had darker undertones than most metal records at the time, but it was only a glimpse into the shocking music that Mayhem were truly capable of making. While some of their lyrics were dark and satanic, the instrumentation was a bit less abrasive and the imagery was a bit more low-key and toned down, but the EP was still very raw. In the book known as Black Metal, Evolution of the Cult by Dale Peterson, Monheim stated that the sound technician they worked with had never recorded music that was this heavy and basically didn't know how to record it properly. This also meant that the music was not mixed and that nothing was overdubbed. Today, this would be a cardinal sin in the world of music, but in this case, it actually helped the record sound more raw and authentic, and it made for a pretty decent death metal EP that sold around 1,000 copies in Norway. Still, despite their sound being dark and controversial, they hadn't pushed the envelope enough and still hadn't developed into the full-on black metal band they were to become. Before that would happen, significant changes would be made to Mayhem's lineup. In 1988, Monheim left the band and was replaced by Jan Axel Blomberg, otherwise known as Hellhammer. Maniac, who had established himself as a competent vocalist on Death Crush, would also leave the band, and his replacement would help change the direction of Mayhem and black metal forever.
I feel like I'm too American, because like whenever I see face paint like this, my mind immediately goes to Kiss. Every time I see face paint, like white and black face paint, I just see Kiss. I just see Gene Simmons sticking his tongue out 2 feet.
In 1986, an introverted 17-year-old from the south of Stockholm, Sweden, started a band known as Morbid. This man was Per Pelle Olin, otherwise known by his pseudonym Dead. Morbid only released one demo with Dead, known as December Moon.
Wait, Maniac or Dead or Hellhound? Which one was the one that killed themselves? No fucking way the guy that calls himself Dead killed himself. Oh my god. What a horrible, what do you call it? What is it called? What is it called when the audience knows what's gonna happen before the characters do it? A cruel irony? A dramatic irony? Man. I feel like in the moment, whenever you see or hear shit like that, you don't think too much of it. You're just like, oh, well, he's just kind of kooky. He's just kind of weird. And then they do it, and you're like, fuck, well, I guess that was a big red flag that we probably should have noticed. Like, you got one guy called Maniac, and if you find out, like, 2 years down the line, the guy actually has schizophrenia, you're like, well, shit, should have seen that coming. But nobody knows in the moment. Dude's called Dead. Just kind of a sick metal name, and then fucking kills himself. Jeez. What the fuck? Why? Because he didn't like him, or like because he thought it would be like edgy? Jesus Christ. Or is he just joking? I'm curious.
Released in 1987, but this was more than enough to showcase the potential that Dead had as a vocalist. His voice was dark and menacing, even at 18 years old, and even though this 4-track project was basically a raw experiment as opposed to a polished piece of work, it was more than enough to show what Dead was capable of doing.
Jeez.
After this demo was released, O'Lean felt as if Morbid weren't going anywhere, and he wanted to be a part of something bigger and more established. His answer was Mayhem. According to Necrobutcher, Dead sent him a package that contained the Morbid demo, a letter containing his plans for the future, and a decomposing rat. Obviously this was bizarre, but the demo was definitely good enough. They invited him to join the group, and in 1988, Dead moved to Norway and replaced Maniac as the lead vocalist of Mayhem. It didn't take long for the band members to realize how strange Dead truly was. They would reflect on this years later in interviews.
I'm not sure I knew Pelle, the other Pelle. Dead Pelle we knew very well, and I guess the whole world, which are interested in Mayhem or in metal in general, they know the image of Dead in Mayhem and his lyrics and what he stood for. But the private Pelle was a strange guy. The first time I met him, I got angry because I'm a kind of light-minded. I'm enjoying life. He did not, really did not. He was kind of depressed. I do think that the real Pelle was a great part of Dead, the figure Dead. I do think that, but not in the extreme way. But that was something he just dressed up and became. But he was also that on a regular daily basis. He slept with dead birds under his bed because he wanted to smell death, and it was an image. He was depressed. He was looking for death.
Regardless of how morbid and strange he was, his talent and intensity as a vocalist was undeniable, and his dark image played a big part in transforming, or at the very least, emphasizing Mayhem's aesthetic and sound. By the time Mayhem entered the stage with Dead for the first time in 1990, their image had become darker and more intense. A lot of this boiled down to who Dead was as a person. As stated previously, he was obsessed with the idea of death, and because of this, he would harm himself on stage and around his friends. His bandmates and friends did not like this and were understandably concerned, but Euronymous was fascinated by Dead and his antics and encouraged this kind of behavior to continue. According to the people who knew both Dead and Euronymous, they got on each other's nerves quite a bit. There were stories that they would torment each other, fight with each other, and there was even a bizarre claim that Dead had stabbed Euronymous while they lived together. A lot of these claims are difficult to prove, but the rumors and stories tell us that these two did not get along, and that Euronymous was usually the main aggressor in their disputes. It got to the stage where Euronymous was egging Dead on to take his own life, an idea that he would unfortunately follow through with.
Jesus. I think the fucking game just crashed.
In 1991, Dead, Euronymous, and Hellhammer were living near the small village of Krokstad. In
Starfield is crashing my fucking computer.
a rural house that was in the woods. As previously mentioned, Euronymous and Dead were getting on each other's nerves, and this home was becoming a difficult environment to live in. Hellhammer stated that Dead just sat in his room and became more and more depressed. On the 8th of April 1991, Dead was left alone in the house and decided to take his own life, leaving behind a bizarre note that said, "Excuse the blood." The note also contained some bizarre statements from a man who was clearly in need of some help. These included statements like, "I belong in the woods, and I've always done so. No one will understand the reason for this anyway. To give some semblance of an explanation, I'm not a human. This is just a dream, and soon I will awake." He was only 22 years of age. Euronymous was the first one to come home and find him, and his reaction was bizarre. As stated earlier, he was obsessed with how dark and morbid Dead was, and to come home and find out that he had taken his own life was actually a pleasant surprise for Euronymous. So much so that before calling the authorities, he went to a local shop and purchased a disposable camera that he used to take pictures of Dead's body. He also allegedly took some of his bones and made necklaces out of them, a story that the band has since confirmed to be true. The next day, Euronymous called Necro Butcher and informed him of Pele's death. In an interview with The Guardian in 2005, he explained what it was like to get the news. Astein called me up the next day and says, "Dead has done something really cool. He killed himself." I thought, have you lost it? What do you mean cool? He says, "Relax, I have photos of everything. I was in shock and grief. He was just thinking how to exploit it. So I told him, okay, don't even call me before you destroy those pictures." Euronymous claimed that he would get rid of the pictures, but he never did, and Necro Butcher ended up leaving Mayhem because of this. This meant that half of Mayhem were now gone, and it seemed as if the band would naturally fade away, but Euronymous had other plans, and if anything, he was only getting...
I don't know. I feel like if you're in a group where the leader very explicitly wants to explore the macabre, I don't understand why he would be so surprised or offended that this dude would just keep being edgy. Like, I understand it's fucked up. I agree that it's fucked up. I agree that I probably would have had the same reaction, but I wouldn't have been... Like, if I were to be a musician, I wouldn't have been in a band like this, because that's just not the style of art I would want to chase. That's not the image I would want to chase. But if your goal is to be as macabre and as dark as possible, I feel like you should probably tone down the outrage. Like, you've got a band member that sticks dead birds under his bed already. Like, before he killed himself, he was doing some weird shit. And you've got a band leader, you got the leader of the band doing weird shit already, like getting people, calling himself they burned down churches. Jesus. Okay, well that's a little far. That's a little much. Okay, the bandmate killing himself, taking pictures and making a necklace, I feel like that's what I would consider in the norm. I feel like the burning down churches is just kind of a bit too far, just because that's actual criminal activity. Like, so far, all the shit that I've described is not criminal. What I've described so far isn't going to catch a prison sentence. It's just being dark for the sake of being dark. But that's a bit much. But again, if your troop leader is wanting to push the envelope, he says, "Let's go burn down some churches," I wouldn't be shocked when I hear that. I'd be like, "Yeah, I expected you to say that." Oh boy. Why do you tease me so much?
Started. In his eyes, the death of Pele was a positive turning point for both Mayhem and black metal. He started to go on a crusade to preach the importance of black metal and what it meant to be a part of this genre, using the death of his former bandmate to his advantage and claiming that Dan took his own life because black metal had become too trendy and commercial. Now, it should be noted that Dead was definitely critical of certain artists, and he believed that bandwagoners were a very real thing in the metal community. But while he opposed trends, he didn't necessarily oppose the idea of Mayhem or other black metal bands becoming commercially successful. In 2016, a former pen pal of Dead, who had direct correspondence with him, released a collection of letters that he had sent to him while he was alive. These letters were pretty revealing, and we learn a lot about Dead by reading them, but one thing is for sure, he was very focused on the sales and success of Mayhem. Like any passionate musician, he wanted his music to do well, and he constantly referenced his distribution plans, the sales figures that Mayhem were achieving, and other black metal bands that were doing well at the time. The reason I'm making this point is that Euronymous wanted people to believe that Dead took his own life because black metal was becoming too successful, and that simply wasn't true. It pretty much goes without saying, but Euronymous used Dead's passing to further his own agenda and emphasize his own elitism. He was able to convince people that black metal was something worth dying for, and he now had an actual martyr to go along with his story. And it worked. With his newfound notoriety, Euronymous opened up a record store in the summer of 1991 known as Helveta, or
He looks like the rock and roll version of Steve Jobs in that turtleneck.
or Hell in English. He also used this store as the headquarters for his record label, Death Like Silence Productions, which was relatively inactive before Helveta opened up, but it was now ready to fully embrace and support the black metal revival. The store also served as a location where like-minded musicians could meet, which helped Euronymous revive Mayhem from the ashes by finding suitable replacements. By 1992, they had a full lineup again, and they were ready to resume recording. Snore Rush, otherwise known as Blackthorn, joined as a guitarist, and Attila Chihara became their new lead vocalist. They still
I would say it happens. I would say it's kind of, what do you call it? If your goal is to be macabre, like if your goal is to chase that darkness and to chase what's fucked up, and you want to be edgier and edgier, it doesn't surprise me when you do. It doesn't surprise me when someone like this does more and more fucked up shit. He's just looking for opportunities to do that fucked up shit. That's what I would say. In like a sick, twisted way. He's got artist, he's got influencer artist brain. He sees something fucked up and he sees an opportunity to make a message out of it or to make a art piece out of it, rather than seeing it as just something fucked up, period. He's like, no, the meaning stems from the fucked up nature of this thing. How he got there, I don't know. I'd be interested to see like a breakdown of his early life and why he just wanted to be as edgy as possible.
still needed a bassist, however, and unfortunately for Euronymous and for Mayhem, the person they chose for that spot would not only play for the band, but would also help set off a chain of events that would destroy them.
I would say I'm not on his side. I just understand why he is behaving the way he's behaving. Like, think about, like, here's an example. Like, do you remember that shit with Jake Paul? With the self-deletion forest? Do you remember that? Like, it's the same mindset. It's the, like, I'm not, what do you call it? I'm not condoning, or I'm not saying what he did was good. I'm just saying, like, I understand why he did it. And the reason why he did it is because he's content-brained. He's, like, where you and me see something fucked up and kind of understand, like, it needs to be taken seriously and it needs to be revered and all this. His mind is, no, that's bullshit. I can turn this into something that brings me what would you say? That brings me attention, I guess. That's the way he's thinking about it. That's the way somebody like it. That's the way influencers and artists think about a thing. It's like whenever you go to a modern art museum and you just see like a bunch of random shit all over the place that to you and I doesn't make any fucking sense, but to these types of people, they look at it and they try to think of what it could mean or what it could be and all this goofy stuff. That's all I'm saying. Hold on. Okay, now we can continue.
In 1991, an 18-year-old known as Varg Vikernes created the one-man group known as Burzum. A year later, in 1992, he released a self-titled project under that name, and it was clear from the get-go that Varg was an exceptionally talented, well-rounded musician.
You know what? There's actually... Hold on. Let me see if I can find it really fast. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it really quick. Fuck. Yeah, basically there was a drama between Keemstar and another creator, but the whole drama, the whole issue, start to finish, was bullshit. Keemstar didn't have a problem with this person, and this person understood that Keemstar didn't have a problem with them, and so they played along, and they both played each side of this bullshit drama. And the reason that they were doing it wasn't because they didn't like each other. It was because they both wanted views and attention. And, like, eventually they, like, when it's long over, they come together on a podcast, and Keemstar... She and Keemstar both acknowledge together that, like, oh yeah, I understand. It's content. It's drama. That's what these people's brains act like. Because, like, to you and me, the way we react to something may be like there's gravity towards something. Like there's a level of seriousness that needs to be had. But to these people, it doesn't matter. Every event can be played into attention. Every event can be played into content. And then for this person in particular, for Mayhem's leader, his idea was that these dark subjects are good sources for attention. These are good sources for sending a message. That's why I wouldn't join a group or a troop like this, because I already know that this person is going to take every chance they can to just push that envelope further.
Who at 19 years of age was crafting some of the best atmospheric black
I'm
metal
working
of
on it,
his
but listen,
time.
whenever
At
you give
this
me a
stage,
half hour, whenever I get given a half-hour video, I swear to God, I'm going to turn it into 3 hours. Alright, I'm going to turn a half-hour video into 3 hours of content. Just ask my wife. What's your streaming schedule? So I stream on American CST, so Central Standard Time, and I stream on Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, from 4 p.m. to about 6 p.m. And then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I usually stream from like 10:30 a.m. or 11 a.m. on until eventually I stop. Like either my wife will want to do something or I got something to do that day, and then I'll stop. Today, I don't got shit to do today, and my wife is working, so I'm going to be streaming until like 7 p.m. and it's like 3:30 p.m. right now. Yeah, if you want, you can join our Discord, and then I send out notifications in the general chat on when I'm going live, or you can follow me on Twitter, but I'm gonna be straight up, I don't really send out notifications on Twitter. I just kind of use Twitter to like bullshit and fuck with people. Yeah, it was good meeting you, and it was good talking to you. Hope to see you again on either tomorrow or whenever you're free. But yeah, I'll finish this, but I promise you I'm not going to get it done in the next 14 minutes. It's probably going to be like an hour. It's all good. See you later, man. Take it easy.
This had created what was described as a black metal inner circle, and he was the de facto leader of it. It was a small clique of musicians, and in Euronymous' case, it was a great way to source potential talent for Mayhem, and Varg, being one of the most talented young musicians in the scene, was a perfect fit
Dig his
for the
facial
band.
hair.
He joined as a bassist in 1992. Euronymous was more powerful than ever. his band,
More
his
powerful
label,
than ever.
his store, and his inner circle were all working in his favor. He had essentially
even a spinal
created
form.
a well-oiled machine that was especially designed for him, and because of this, he started to make a list of rules and regulations that you had to follow in order to be a real member of the scene. The main rule was that you had to be a Satanist. He didn't even care about what kind of metal you were making. As long as you practiced actual Satanism, he considered you a part of the black metal scene. He said, if a band cultivates and worships Satan, it's black metal. In a way, it can be ordinary heavy metal or just noise. What's important is that it's satanic. That's what makes it black metal. Another strange rule he had was that his listeners had to be deemed worthy to listen to Mayhem's music. In multiple interviews, he talked about listeners who were unworthy and therefore should not listen to black metal.
There's a big demand for the album, and it has gone for $1,500 NOK, $300 on the black market.
Den har jo gått for opp til 1.500 kroner på svarte markedet.
We feel when the album was first released, only 20 to 30 people deserve to own it. What the fuck?
Vi mener at den gangen den skiva kom ut, så var det kanskje en 20-30.
The rest of the people that got to own it are a bunch of idiots. Did he explain why?
Noen som fikk tak I plata som fortjente å eie den, og resten av de som fikk tak I den en hel haug med idioter.
This kind of elitism gave the genre an alluring but exclusive energy that added to the already insane image that black metal had, but probably did more harm than good and stopped potential fans from enjoying these artists' work. However, a lot of people were willing to follow these guidelines, and it did nothing but add to the cult leader-like status that Euronymous had created. He was on top of the totem pole, and his ego was at an all-time high. Understandably, tensions started to rise, and Euronymous' image became a confusing one, with some people thinking that he was a god, while others believed that he was an egomaniac on a power trip. Many members of the black metal community started to criticize his way of thinking. One of these critics was Varg, who still worked and associated with Euronymous, but that did not stop a power struggle from brewing. It's widely believed and reported that Varg wanted the power that Euronymous had, but with him owning the store, the band, and the label, the cards were all in his hands. Whether this power struggle theory is true or not, it was fueled by an insane chain of events that would ultimately lead to a murder.
What the fuck?
It's not surprising that black metal wasn't the most commercially successful genre of music in the early 90s. The exclusive nature and the abrasive sound made it a difficult genre to be a part of, and in the eyes of some of the musicians, the only way to really promote it was to embrace this stereotype further and generate enough controversy so that journalists would write about black metal. According to a blog that Varg wrote in 2004 while he was in prison,
See, this is what I'm talking about, man. This right here is what I'm talking about. They want to push the envelope and be as edgy as possible because that's the point. The point is to be edgy. I don't even think they're actual real Satanists. I think that they just enjoy the negative, the infamy that comes from being associated with Satanism. I think that these guys are probably what we would consider today to be edgelords. They were edgelords before being an edgelord was a thing.
They planned with Euronymous to promote the Helveta store and attract more fans to the genre. Under his pseudonym, Varg gave an interview to a Norwegian newspaper, and in it, he claimed that he was responsible for the burning of a church and that he had killed a man in the town of Lillehammer. In 1992, almost a dozen churches were burned down in Norway, and in many cases, the culprit was still a mystery. On top of this, a man actually was murdered in 1992 in Lillehammer, but this was done by another black metal musician known as Bard Faust. That did not stop Varg from taking credit for these crimes, at least anonymously. This interview served as a confession that members of the black metal community were responsible for these church burnings, and the intention was to make the interview as provocative as possible so that it would promote black metal to the masses. Well, it essentially worked. A media spotlight was now on the genre, but there was also a target on their heads. Varg was quickly arrested under suspicion of committing these crimes, along with other members of the black metal community, and allegedly, Euronymous' parents told him to shut down the shop as to avoid any unnecessary attention, meaning their misguided attempt at some free promotion was essentially an utter failure. Varg was eventually released in March of 1993, and at this stage, he was essentially done with Euronymous. They had already had a dispute about money a year prior, and this was the tip of the iceberg. He explains his growing dislike for Euronymous in the same blog post that he wrote about the interview. Euronymous had made a complete fool of himself by closing down the shop, and most of us agreed that he was a damn wimp and an idiot. I was angry at him for not taking advantage of the situation, which was why I had done that silly interview in the first place, and I didn't want anything more to do with him. As far as I was concerned, he didn't exist anymore. For some months, this dislike for Euronymous spread in the metal scene as more and more people understood what a moron he was, and he blamed me for all of this and started to hate me. He believed it was my fault that people lost their respect for him. In a sense, he was right, as I certainly didn't keep my opinions a secret, but I think he brought that upon himself. He was simply disclosed by the way he reacted to the heat. He had made a fool of himself. Further, when the media wrote all that crap about me, it made him feel less important. Suddenly, he was no longer the main character in the hardcore metal scene. As he saw it, that too was my fault. According to Varg, Euronymous was so angry that he hatched a plan to kill him, and when Varg caught wind of this, he wanted to confront Euronymous and put this behind him. They had a contract that Varg needed to sign, and Euronymous invited him to meet him in person. Instead of setting a time and a place, Varg just drove to Oslo unannounced with Snore, the guitarist from Mayhem at the time. When they arrived at the apartment, an insane series of events unfolded, and there are multiple different accounts of what happened, so for the sake of being fair and thorough, we'll run through the different possible scenarios. First, there is Varg's retelling of the night, which he wrote about in this blog post, but he also did an interview where he essentially recounts a similar scenario.
The only reason he had to contact me was a contract between Bursum and his label. So he sent me the contracts and wanted me to sign them, and he wanted to meet when we were signing them. Okay? There's no reason to wait. Let's just go to Oslo and get done with it. So I drove to Oslo. But of course, it takes some time to get to Oslo. You know, it's 500 kilometers of bad roads and mountains, you know, so it took some time to reach. I think we were there in 3 o'clock or maybe 4 o'clock. So he was sleeping. I told him, well, I don't care if he's sleeping, just open the door. And he opened the door, which is rather strange, really. You know, he just opened the door. And even though he had plans to kill me. And when he had this beeper, you know, and when I got up in the apartment, he panicked because, you know, he probably, you know, he had plans to kill me. I was aggressive, you know, so he panicked. He attacked me. He kicked me in the chest. I just threw him to the ground, a bit stunned really, because, you know, he attacked me. You know, I didn't expect it at the time, and I was stunned for a while. He was just sitting on the floor, and suddenly he got up, trying to get to his knife in the kitchen. And I thought, well, if he's going to have a knife, I'm going to have a knife. So I had a pocket knife, this small pocket knife. I got it up and prevented him from getting into the kitchen, you know, so he didn't manage to get his knife. And then he started to run off his bedroom, where we kept the shotgun that Dad shot himself with, as well as electroshock pistol. It's turned out later on that he didn't have any of these things in the bedroom, but I believed it at the time. And that is the reason I followed him. And instead of going into the bedroom, he just left the building, really. He just
went
down the stairs. And I followed him and managed to stop him. And of course, I had a friend with me, actually the guitarist of Mayhem. And of course, he was rather shocked. And I waited, because I didn't know how he was going to react. You know, he was the guitarist in Mayhem. So for all I knew, he could attack me as well. Maybe they planned it, you know. Get a bit paranoid in situations like that. So I just waited for what was going to happen. I just waited. Also was on the floor. He broke a lamp on the wall, so he was swimming in glass fragments with only his underwear, so he was rather bloody. And this other guy just ran past me. And of course, I understood that he's not a part of it. So I asked him, are you okay? And he just ran off. And then I remember that he had my car keys. And I had blood all over myself, and Osset got up and attacked me again. So I finished Osset off. I stabbed him in the skull, so he died immediately. And I followed the other guy, but he ran to the car. So I managed to calm him down. He gave me the car keys. I opened the car, and we drove back.
So in this situation, Varg is essentially pleading a form of self-defense, but it's important to note that in the blog post, he admits that Euronymous attempted to run away multiple times and that he was angry at his cowardly behavior. I gave chase, stabbed him, and was a bit surprised when he ran out of the apartment instead. It made no sense to flee, and it made me angry to know that he had started the fight, but the moment it didn't go his way, he decided to flee instead of fighting like a man. Such is always something I have disliked strongly. He had showed his intention to kill me, and even though he was no longer a direct threat to me, there and then, I did not feel any bad for killing him. His cowardice had made me angry, and I saw no reason to let him live. Not when he had showed his intent to kill me. Had I let him live, I would only let him have another attempt at my life later on. This blog post made the self-defense theory more difficult to justify, and it's important to remember that this is coming from the man who actually
was just like hurt, or do you think you like fractured
a
something?
Biased source. What's important about this blog post and Varg's confession in general is that he claims that he was the only person responsible for the death of Euronymous and that he had no original intention to kill him. This is a vital piece of information because the other account of this night is wildly different. Both Varg and Snore were eventually arrested for the murder of Euronymous, and the police wanted a confession from both of them. At first, Snore denied having any involvement in the crime, but eventually he changed his story and he admitted that Varg had planned to kill him all along and that he persuaded Snore into being an accomplice. This is the story that the jury bought, and Snore was sentenced to 8 years in prison, while Varg was sentenced
hopefully
to
it's just
21
sore
years in prison,
and
a
bruised
sentence that
rather
included
than
charges for
fracture.
arson,
Fracture's
as he
gonna
was
fucking
also
suck.
convicted of multiple church burnings that happened a year prior. The answer probably lies in between both of these stories, and it wouldn't be surprising if there was indiscrepancies and inconsistencies.
Man, if it still hurts when you wake up, man, don't go
By
running.
the sounds of it, Snore was probably in the wrong place at the wrong time, but Varg's self-defense claim
Nah,
was
don't go
also
running
quite
if it hurts
flimsy
tomorrow
when
morning,
used
man.
out. But
You
the
might turn
result was
like
the same. Euronymous was dead,
worst case
and the Black
scenario.
Metal
Best case
Community
scenario,
may
it's
have
just bruised and it hurts a lot, and the skin is just raw. But worst case scenario, that's the best case scenario. Worst case scenario is you have a hairline fracture. You go out tomorrow, you put stress on it, and then you fuck up your knee. That, or God forbid that something else in your knee, like a disc or something, is fucked and tore something. Hopefully it's just, I'm praying that it's just sore.
would never be the same again. It was a sad tale of ego, power, and what it all ultimately leads to, death. At this stage, I'm sure you're asking yourself why we haven't talked about actual music for almost 20 minutes. And the answer to that is there was barely any Mayhem music to talk about. Throughout all of this carnage and all of this bloodshed, Mayhem hadn't released an official studio album. They had some demos, recorded rehearsals, and live shows, but it wouldn't be until 1994, a year after Euronymous was
Well, that's the
buried,
thing. A
that
hairline
Necrodoc
fracture
and
doesn't mean
Hellhammer
it's like
came
broken.
together
It
to
just means
finally
that
release
like
their first album. Their mystery
like imagine a
stories
crack
and
in
habits,
like
Latin
imagine a
phrase
fault
that means
line
about the
in
mysteries of the
some
Lord's
concrete.
Sin, a strangely fitting
The
name
concrete's still
given
okay, but if you put pressure on that
This
fault
may have
line, the
been best
concrete's
thing
gonna
that
crack.
Mayhem ever made, and it was one of the most culturally significant and important black metal albums of all time. It was dark, fast-paced, well-crafted, and thought-provoking. It was the culmination of 7 years of absolute insanity, and it had a baffling lineup. Almost everybody we talked about had a part to play on this album. Hellhammer supplied the drums, Attila Chihara was the vocalist, Dead and Necro Butcher were credited writers, Varg was the bassist, and Euronymous was the guitarist. After everything that had happened, After all of the fights, the insults, the suicide, and the murder, they were all together for a final time. Mayhem are still active today, with Necrobutcher being their only original member left, but nothing would top this album. It was truly a phenomenon, and it's one that I highly recommend you listen to. A group of men in their early 20s had changed the landscape of metal forever, but lives were ruined and destroyed in the process. A sacrifice that I'm sure most of them were unhappy with, but some of them probably didn't mind. And that is it for this episode of Morbid Musicians. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. What a wild ride that was.
Big thank you
As always, I'll
to
be leaving a
Ozukiri for that video. It was very interesting. I think I would stand by my original, or not my original take, but the take I had earlier about how, to me, I don't think that they are truly Satanists or truly evil. I think that they're just attention whores that everything got away from them. I feel like the best evidence for that is that guy refusing to. I think Varg might have been fucked up. I think Varg might have been a bit sick, a bit twisted, bit of a sick puppy, but everyone else involved, I don't know. I feel like they were all just attention whores that got a bit too excited and caught up in the image of being a black metal band. I think Varg is probably the only one that's actually sick. Probably deserves to be in jail. Kind of happy that he is. Ugh. God damn it, Ed, don't be doing that shit. Yes. A lovely individual that reminds me a lot of you. One Azukiriri. I'll call them Azu for short. An up-and-coming musician. An individual that has accomplished quite a bit, but doesn't fully acknowledge it and is a bit too hard on themselves than they need to be. That's why they remind me a lot of you. Pretty much gave them the same message I gave you, just acknowledge what you've accomplished and, you know, don't be so fucking hard on yourselves. It seems my audience is just going to be a bunch of young men that are accomplishing, or a bunch of young people. I don't know if Ozzy is a male or female, but people that accomplish quite a bit but don't want to acknowledge it, or that are a bit too hard on themselves and should probably ease up a little bit since they've accomplished a lot more than their counterparts. Son of a bitch. This fucking guy, 'cause it ain't never enough. God bless it. I think that's one trait that I wish I could emulate from you and some of my family members, is that desire for more. But the desire burns so fucking bright that that it gets them to do shit. It doesn't get them thinking about it, it gets them doing it. It's like, my drive is only to earn X amount of money and then live the rest of my life with my wife. Like, and have a family. That's my whole goal. I don't have a PR I want to hit. I don't have a certain level of physicality I want for my body. I don't have like crazy ambitions to change the world. I just want this amount of money, spend the rest of my life with my wife and my kids, and that's it. That's all I want in life. But people like me aren't the ones that change the world. It's the people like David Goggins, or people like Bill Gates or Steve Jobs or Mark Zuckerberg, like people that get up every single fucking day and just every hour, every fucking minute is spent doing something towards a goal. Those are the people that change the world at the end of the day. The fucking inhuman humans amongst us. I don't know if it's good or bad. I would say it's a realistic goal. I would say. I think that there are a lot of crazy ass stoners that set way too high expectations for themselves, and then the expectation is so high that they don't end up doing anything at all because it's such a monumental task. Those people I feel bad for. Like, oh, I need to be making 7 figures. I need to have like a penthouse and like 6 Bugattis before I like turn the age of 26. And then it's all so much that they end up just giving up because they don't know where to start. I hope that's the case. I don't know if that's the case anymore, man. With the amount of people that are having kids nowadays, I don't know if that's the case anymore. Or I think it would make them happy, but they don't want, I guess, what would make them happy. They think they want something else, and then it makes them miserable. Like, there are people that think like their career will make them happy, and there are some people that genuinely get the meaning of life from what it is that they do every day, and those people I have no problems with. But there are some people that lie to themselves, and they hate their fucking job. They hate the people they work with. They hate the work that they do. They hate their bosses. And then for some reason, they want to spend their entire lives in this space where they hate everything. They think if I can just get that promotion, if I can just make this much money, if I can just do this, then I'll be happy. But like the work isn't making you happy, dude. It's you gotta find either some other work that you can invest your time in that actually does make you happy, or you gotta find something outside of work, period, that makes you happy. But then it's too late. They only realize that after that golden age of starting a family is like gone. I can't tell you how many articles that I've enjoyed reading from women and feminists that dedicate their whole lives to advancing their careers and going out and doing all these experiences, and then they reach the age of like 40, 50, and now it's too late. And now they realize that all that shit to them was meaningless, and what they really want is a family, but now they can't find a partner that makes as much money as they do. They can't find a partner that at that age is okay with starting a family. They can't find anyone that and then they find out the worst tragedy. The worst tragic part is that the time is up. Time's up. Your eggs are all dried up and fucked up, and the only ones that are left are likely to have Down syndrome or autism. And then like, or not even Down syndrome, or not even autism. It's like mostly Down syndrome or some genetic defect that like fucks the kid up for life. I feel bad for them only for about a fraction of a nanosecond. I feel bad for them, and then I remember that, oh yeah, they were probably pushing this fucking this lifestyle, this new age modern feminist idea onto other women and other girls, and they fucked up their lives too. And so now then I don't feel bad anymore. And I'm like, okay, well fuck them. They got what they deserved. Like earlier, we were watching another fat acceptance movement, and one of the guys that I usually enjoy watching was saying that it's not okay to shit on these people when they die, but he was describing the people that their channel name is App and Preach, but Preach was describing like the people that are fat as shit that go to the gym and try to change their lives and then die. Or just fat people that are just fat and aren't doing anything other than being fat. It's not okay to celebrate when they die. I agreed until he started conflating the people that were being critiqued in the video to those random fat people, because the people that are pushing this lifestyle and that are saying fat is healthy, not only do I hope they die, I'm gonna laugh and I'm gonna cheer and I'm probably gonna have a beer every time one of them dies. If these people are pushing this lifestyle and telling other fat people it's okay to be fat, they are a net negative to society. And when they die, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, let's go, another one, fuck yeah, put it up on the board. And I don't think it's wrong for people to say that those people don't deserve sympathy. Nah, +1. Add 'em up. -1 implicates that we lost something valuable. We didn't lose shit. If anything, we gained some space in the world, in the universe that we no longer have to share. Like, I got about this close to shedding a few tears on stream because I was discussing about how I've had a family member pass away from negative decisions they made regarding their health that they were trying to change, but never, ever, ever did this person ever say to me or anyone else in the family that what they were doing was healthy or that what they were doing was good. They never, ever, 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 ever did that. So equating that person from my life to these fat fucking pieces of shit that are out there saying it's good to be fat and fat is healthy, equating the person from my life to them is deeply fucking insulting to me. Like, it pisses me off. The idea that they're the same and I should have the same amount of sympathy for both of them. No, one never pushed their lifestyle into anyone else and never lied to themselves or to anyone else that what they were doing was healthy. These people that were dying were actively trying to convince the world that what they were doing was healthy. Fuck them. I'm glad they're dead. I will go that extra step, Ed. I do hope they die. I hope that their heart fucking explodes. I hope that the layer of fat in their heart bleeds out into one of their aortas, and then they just start pumping blood directly into they start pumping fat directly into their blood, and then they keel over. Like, when I say I hate these people, we're talking capital H hate. We're talking about sin of wrath levels of hatred. Okay, we're talking, I want the absolute worst for these fucking people. Yeah, I understand you won't say that, but you know what, Ed? I will. Okay, fuck these people. Fuck them. Fuck all of them. That's just a disagreement you and I can have, because I don't think I'll ever stop having this level of hatred, because, like, imagine if I was, like, shooting up heroin, and then I went to a child and I offered that heroin to the child. In any other circumstance, these people would, like, they would come for my head. They would say, like, oh my god, how dare you try and get this child addicted to heroin. But then these fat acceptance motherfuckers, these people can go around and say, yeah, I'm fat and I look good. I'm fat and I'm healthy. I'm fat and I can eat whatever the fuck I want and I'm still healthy. Nah. Like, these people are fucking evil because they're pumping lies. They're spreading lies into other people's heads. And I don't think you understand. I was losing my shit earlier. I was like yelling. I was like, these people are demons and devils of sloth and gluttony. These people are here on earth to do nothing but evil, and I hate them. Like, I was just going I was going psychotic. I was going crazy for a little bit. I was unhinged. Fucking we call it is the same thing. That was another thing we went over earlier. We were watching Douglas Murray talk about queers for Palestine. I don't know if you know what queers for Palestine is. Wait till you hear about queers for Palestine. You're gonna love that. Aw, you pussy. Is Jesus? Fuck you. Is Jesus the God of Moses? Is this guy on Twitter that is completely fucking unhinged and I want to talk to, but he's being a weenie. Oh, Queers for Palestine. It's a group of people that believe, or it's a group of gays that support Palestine and Palestine being free. And the reason that I despise them so much is because I wish that these people would just go to any Muslim country and just say out loud that they're queer and then see how they're treated. Like, they're picking the side that would see them executed right then and there. And for some reason, these morons how did Douglas Murray put it? Douglas Murray said it as these people are like holding signs that say like chickens for KFC or turkeys for Thanksgiving or something like that. And it's so apt. It's like you are supporting the one group that would see you exterminated. Like if you're gay in like what's the crime for homosexuality in Vatican City? Hold on. It's like even right here in the Catholic Center for the World, okay? In Vatican City, it's not illegal to be gay. Like being gay in Vatican City is not a crime. All right? So being gay in a Christian nation is not a crime. Let's check Romania, where the orthodoxy is. So in Romania, homosexuality is decriminalized. So you can be gay in areas where the Orthodox Christian faith is. I love this line. In the state of Palestine, there is no specific standalone civil rights legislation that protects LGBT people from discrimination or harassment. It has been reported that the hostilities homosexual Palestinians face has led to many seeking refuge in other countries such as Israel. So the gays have to leave. The queers for Palestine are ignoring their gay fellow Palestinian brothers and sisters who have to flee to Israel to stay safe. Like, yeah, they're fucking Palestinian. That's why they're getting deported. They're not getting deported because they're gay. I don't know why they worded it like this. Oh my god. Israel should do away with this immediately. However, in June 2022, Israel began issuing work permits for gay Palestinian refugees. Jesus. Not based. Lol. In 2016, a Palestinian militant leader was killed because he was doing gay shit. Okay, we've read Gaza. Where's the West Bank? hate that they keep just saying Palestinian. I want to know if it was West Bank or Gaza. I don't give a shit. Palestine is not a real place. Just tell me if it was West Bank or the Gaza Strip. Okay, this didn't help me at all. Long and short of it, being gay in Palestine, period, is not acceptable. If you are gay here, or if you are gay here, you are going to die. Just giving you a heads up, queers for Palestine, you bunch of fucking morons. Fucking morons.
On September
I heard that the Pope promoted Pope Francis is a fucking nightmare, dude. Pope Francis. I have many like I said before, I'm an atheist, but I have many friends who are Catholic, and not a single one of them was happy with the popes, with the latest pope. Not many people were happy with Pope Francis. Are you talking about trans people, or are you talking about like actual like drag queens? Motherfuckers took my kill. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, that feeling. Even living where I'm at, there's quite a few of them around here, and most of the research that I've seen about like racism and homophobia and all this shit, the claim is that it stems from lack of interaction or lack of good experiences with these groups, and that's why people feel disgust or like anger or hatred or any of this shit towards them. I've had quite a few experiences with them, and I'm gonna be straight up, none of them have been good. I'm waiting for a good experience. They've all managed to piss me off or be dickheads in some way or another. I would probably say that they're making it weak. I feel like the West used to be much, much stronger than it is right now, and it's these people's fault because for some reason we've allowed the people that hate this country and that hate the culture of this country, for some reason we've given them all the levers of power. For some unknown fucking reason. Hold on, I think my dog needs to piss. I'll be right back. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I will be right. 'Back. 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 ' Alright, I'm back. I'll watch cop videos now, pass the time.
10th, 2022, officers responded to a complaint about a young man harassing a woman.
Apparently, he was talking to my child.
Your daughter lives here?
Yes.
With you?
Yes.
You all live together?
Right.
Does he stay here?
No, he's not from here.
Hi, Officer Gadsden. What's going on?
Trying to talk to her.
That's it? She don't want to talk to you?
Yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I answered. Nobody wants.
She got a phone?
She's not answering.
Okay. Do you understand that her mom don't want you here? She's not answering the phone.
Yeah, and I respected that. So the first time she asked me, I didn't come.
Mm-hmm.
And that was like a whole while ago. Still haven't heard now.
When
so
I said,
let me come back and see if I can talk to her. I'm just trying to talk to her. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, but
all right,
I advise on 10-12.
For what though? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Why?
Well, I mean,
I'm my shit.
Just can you listen to me for a second? Stop arguing with her.
For what? You don't even
Hello,
know me.
sir.
You don't know me.
Hello.
I just like your daughter. I'm trying to talk.
Ma'am, can you let me talk to him for a second, please? Do you want to step over here and talk? Okay. So where we at now is she don't want you here.
Your daughter. That's it.
Hello. I'm trying to speak to you.
That's cool. I don't gotta talk to you. I'm trying to talk to you.
You gotta leave though.
Long and short of it was this guy wants to talk to this other lady's daughter. Basically this is a cop talking to him right now. Mom called the cops because this guy's trying to talk to her daughter. That response is crazy. I don't gotta talk to you? Alright, well, now you're about to leave. Now you're about to be made to leave. It went from talking to now she's probably gonna no longer ask, she's telling you to leave.
Why do I got it?
Cause she don't want you here.
Yeah, but I want you.
Okay, so
How you doing?
trespassing because you're on her property. She doesn't want you here.
I'm not. This is property right here. So let me stand over here. Then.
You have no other reason to be in this complex. So
I just told you my reason.
okay, and I'm telling you that by law, she don't want you here. The daughter's not answering the phone. Okay.
That's y'all statutes
So
and codes. I know my law.
okay.
So I know I can.
Okay.
But I'm just
but
trying to talk to your daughter.
Hello, ma'am. Can you?
How do I know that though? How do I know that? That hasn't came out her mouth.
So I asked you once, and now I'm telling you. The third time I'm gonna put my hands on you.
He's being stupid.
Remove you from the property. So you walk away and you get in your car, or this is gonna turn into something that it doesn't have to be.
That's cool. But
okay.
I'm just trying to talk to your daughter. That's not.
Hey, get in your car. Where's your car? Where is your car? Listen.
His car is right there.
Okay, get in your car and leave.
Why are you putting?
Are you tensing on me?
I just explained everything to you. I told you to leave, or we're gonna put our hands on you, and you do have to leave.
Why do I have to?
I explained that
What's
to
the
you.
law?
She does not want you trespassing. She does not want you here.
I can get arrested for.
Yes, it is.
You know that.
It is a law.
You gonna say that
so do you want to go to jail and find out? Because if you do, I will take you. You are if you don't leave.
I don't have to leave.
Yes, you do.
No.
Okay.
Hey, don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't want to do that. Stay over there. Stay over there.
I just want to talk to your daughter.
Get out of this. Get out your house.
People just make stuff so hard. I explained it to him 3 times.
That's cool. You don't know what my life and what I've been going through.
That's fine.
If I want to talk to her daughter, I could come now. And you
No, you don't. When we ask you to leave, no.
I don't care. I don't know y'all. Y'all nobody to me.
Okay, well, you will find out when you go to,
y'all
go to jail.
If I go to jail, I'm not staying there. Y'all know that. So I'm not scared of y'all. What y'all talking about, bro? Y'all know I'm not gonna stay in jail. That's not a law. That's a statute.
Give me that. Give me that damn key.
Let it go. Let it go.
That's out.
Yeah, now he's about to go to jail for some dumb shit. When he had every opportunity imaginable.
We black people, you're going to jail. We black people. You gonna go home and look. You gonna look at yourself like, damn, I arrested a kid just cause he wanted to talk to a girl.
Damn, and then he plays the race card. Jesus, no shame whatsoever. Fucking hell.
business, sir. I appreciate you, sir. I appreciate you, sir.
Call for.
Y'all got no power, man. Y'all got no power.
They don't got no power, and they're putting him in the back of the police car on the way to jail.
Hey, I appreciate you, sir. Love. Now I'm just trying to talk to their daughter. That's it. That's love, though.
Hello. What's going on?
Stupid fuck.
What is going on? He's stalking me. He won't leave me alone. He's crazy. I've been recording every single time that he's come here, every single time that he's texted my phone. He's like harassing me, and he won't. Clearly, you see, he won't leave me alone.
I wouldn't have called the cops if that was the case. I would have just shot this guy dead.
How many times he showed up here when I haven't been home? Okay, she's already told him on a previous occasion to leave me alone, and he doesn't listen.
So you don't want him here. You don't want him here.
I'm just being straight up. Like, I wouldn't have called the cops. I would have just said, bro, you step foot on my... If you step foot in this house, I'm going to kill you. Like, if you come near my daughter again, I'm going to kill you. That's just the long... Like, here's what you'll do. Here's what's going to happen. And that's just going to be it. You're going to be, like, you're going to be in the ground.
Let me talk to my partner for a second.
You can hear this. I don't want anything to do with you. Do not show up to my house again. Stop watching me, and do not show up to my house again. Do you understand me? Everyone is sitting out here hearing me say this. You're hearing me say this. They're hearing me say this. Don't show up to my house again. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. You're
Okay,
crazy,
that's
you're
enough.
insane,
That's
and you need to
enough.
leave me
That's
alone.
enough. That's enough. It's a private community.
Okay, but get open at me. Anybody?
Dead. Nah, fuck the head. I would have got him right here. Right in the lung. Let him drown. Let him drown in his own blood. Fuck that guy. Fuck this guy. Piece of shit.
I don't give y'all no jurisdiction, bro. I'm not under y'all. I'm the living soul. What's your first name, buddy? Bro, don't worry about that, bro.
Oh Jesus! And he's a sovereign citizen on top of it all.
So this
Nice.
is what you need to do. Yeah. I'm gonna document everything. Yeah. We're going to trespass warn him from here. It's a written. So when we do a written trespass warning, that means if any officers come back here and they see him here at your door, he can go to jail for trespass after warning. After I trespass him, you need to take all the photos, all the videos, keep them. Don't get rid of them. If he continues to text you and call you, like literally document everything. Yeah. And go back to the clerk. You already did it before. Just do it again and let them know that this is an ongoing issue. You know, you feel in fear for your safety.
Literally, he was harassing me through text messages all last night, and I'm just not responding. He won't leave me alone, and I hate being not left alone.
Yeah. So go to the judge, request for a restraining order, and you could just explain to the judge that it's getting to the point where police is involved, and it shouldn't be like no problem.
They gonna give you ASAP.
Yeah. Even if it's just a temporary one, usually.
I need something. Like right now, I don't have nothing. I've been paranoid, freaking
Yeah,
out.
even if it's something temporary until they can get something permanent.
I feel bad for the cop in this scenario. I feel bad for the female cop because I'm almost positive she knows. Pretty much, these people want him in handcuffs, taken to jail right now. But the cop is trying to inform them that the most she can do right now is give him a written warning. And she's trying to give them the process to push it further. It is wild. It is indeed wild. I like that. I like that. I endorse that as an official Nihilist Pixel TV 1950XX emoji for this chat. I enjoy that a lot. Wild. This is fucking wild to the extreme. Like, she's trying to tell them, I can't do more than give him a written warning. And the parents and the daughter are like, fuck a written warning. I want him taken away from here. I want him gone. So I feel bad for the cop that she can't do more. And I feel bad for the parents and the kid that nothing more can be done. Like I said, this is why I would have just shot him. I would have immediately tried to escalate the situation so that way when he comes into the house, he just gone.
Yeah. And
We're stealing that. We're stealing that for this channel.
You feel in
safety callers. Like, if you see him around, if you go outside, you feel somebody, like, absolutely call the police. Don't stop.
I've been on edge waiting for this to happen again. That's how bad it is, because I knew it was going to happen again. I knew it.
Yeah.
When I'm at school, I have to watch my surroundings because they'll show up there.
That's even more reason for you to go to the judge as soon as possible and make sure you do that. Okay. You are officially being trespassed from this property. You have no reason to be here.
That's the reason.
They don't want you here.
All right, that's
So
cool.
what I have done is I have completed a written trespass form. If you come back on this property within this complex within a year, and police see you on the police.
How you gonna sit there and tell me that? If I want to, I could do that. And y'all can't take me to jail. You know
if
that.
police see you on the property after this form has been completed, you will be taken to jail. So today is
This is why people like this need to just be like just killed instantly. This is why. They're telling him, we're giving you this written warning, don't show up again. He's like, haha, y'all can't do shit. Y'all ain't gonna do nothing. Y'all got no power. Boom. Fuck this guy.
I was going to jump from the jump. Stop lying to the people.
Today is September.
You just lied to me, said I'm going to jail.
Today
is sit there and lie to people when y'all arrest them. Stop lying.
Today is September 10th, 2022. If you come back on this property before September 10th, 2023,
I just told you don't have no power over me. I do what I want.
You will be taken to jail. So do not come back before next year.
What did I just tell you?
You understand what I just said?
I own myself.
Do you understand what I just said?
And no, I don't understand.
What part don't you understand?
Now, 2 times, but never the
what
3rd time.
What part do you not understand?
Bro, I don't understand. That's it.
I'm about to bake
right. You was gonna get me? I don't understand.
She said, I'm about to Baker Act. So, if I remember correctly, Baker Act means she's going to treat him as if he's mentally ill and then put him in jail. Or send him to a psych ward for the night. Yep. She's basically saying, I'm going to treat this motherfucker like he's mentally ill. Oh, that shit's too funny. Fuck yeah, lady, do it. Fuck this guy. Take him out. Take him out. Destroy him.
Take me out these cuffs. I don't understand.
Do you understand you've been trespassed?
Take me out these cuffs now. I don't understand. Take me out these cuffs.
Okay, I'm done. He's going to jail. I'm over it. I'm so done. He's going to jail.
But the world we live in today is insane. You think you know a person, you don't know the person. You don't know.
What do you mean by don't let you end up like the people?
Like, don't let me end up dead on Fox News or something like that because he, I don't know, snuck behind me or was following me on my way to
Has he ever snuck behind you before or like followed you or?
One time I've seen him in a plaza that I was at, but I wasn't.
I feel bad for women that get like stalked by anyone with a modicum of intelligence, because the problem with stalking is that as long as you have a reasonable reason for why you're in the same area as this other person and there's no restraining order, there's nothing the cops can do. There's not a fucking thing they can do. Because like let's say I wanted to stalk a woman. All I have to do is establish a behavior that would lead me to be in the same areas that she's in, and I now have a plausible reason for me being there. And as long as I'm not doing anything to physically harass her, so as long as I'm not touching or grabbing or coming up to her and saying shit, as long as she only sees me, there's nothing she can do. There's nothing the cops can do to me. There's not a fucking thing they can do unless there's a restraining order. But how are you going to get a restraining order because somebody's looking at you? I feel bad for people. I feel bad for women that are getting stalked by individuals that have just a little bit of intelligence, because if you get stalked by a dumb fuck like this, it's just they're gone. They'll be dead. Like they'll be dead before anything happens. But if you've got somebody that's just a little smart, a little intelligent, they can game the system like a motherfucker. So yeah, I feel bad for this girl. Thankfully, her stalker is a fucking moron.
I just got in my car and went away immediately because I was terrified. I'm terrified. I live every day of my life in terror.
So your mom's taking the car, okay? All right. Watch your feet.
And then on top of that, what is this?
Midday News.
I don't hear this shit. Man caught impersonating police officer. Nope, I don't want to watch that. It's boring.
This video is sponsored by Skillshare.
I had the perfect. This is the perfect video for Ed when Ed gets back. Ed and I are gonna enjoy some Samonella together. Everyone on this channel, everyone that watches this after the fact, we're gonna all enjoy Samonella together. I love Samonella. My wife loves Samonella. My family loves Samonella. I'm gonna make you people enjoy or love Samonella. Together we will all love Samonella. Son of a bitch, these things are strong. I have a wonderful video for you, Ed. I have a wonderful video that I've been waiting to show you. This is Samonella's video on the most scandalous popes of the Middle Ages. You're gonna love this shit.
Hey kids, time to alienate 23.9% of the United States from my potential audience, cause today, we're talking popes. Now don't get me wrong, the modern papacy is a great thing. Just a genuinely virtuous man being elected to govern and set an example for Christians everywhere, that's awesome. But back in the day, not so. See, in the Middle Ages, the church was one of the greatest powers in the Western world, having massive influence over monarchs and laymen alike. And as we know, with great power comes great tomfoolery. Here's some of the less wholesome popes that history has to offer. Pope Stephen VI assumed the pontificate in May of 896, during a time of great instability for the papacy, where rulers and families of all different shapes and sizes were vying for influence over the Catholic Church. As such, successive popes from this period often had different ideas about how things should be run. Stephen, for example, didn't much care for Pope Formosus, the guy before last. Why? It's complicated. Even if I could wrap my head around all this, it'd probably be boring as hell, so just take it on good faith that Steve had a lot of beef with Formosus. So much beef, or as we call it, papal bull, that Stephen couldn't even be happy that the dude was already dead. So he had the 8-month-old corpse of Formosus dug up, dressed up in pope clothes, sat down on a throne, and literally put on trial, with a deacon appointed to give all his responses for him. So you thought you could get away from the law with that little dying stunt of yours. Well, tell me, Mr. Thrombosis, did you violate canon law, commit perjury, and pretend to be a bishop when you weren't? Yes, pasta fazool, I am a fool. I've heard all I need to hear. This court finds you guilty, and everything you did as pope, we legally declare to be fake and dumb and stupid and dumb. Now throw him in the river. What? The river? Can he do that? See the hat? That means I'm Pope. P-O-O-P Pope. You better 3-point that bitch into the briny deep right quick, or I'm gonna raise hell. Metaphorically. So they throw him in the river. This whole thing caused an uproar among Formosus supporters, and after Formosus's corpse was allegedly seen performing miracles at the riverbank, Stephen ended up being overthrown, imprisoned, and executed by strangulation. The body, now slimy and disgusting, was fished out of the Tiber and reinterred in St. Peter's Basilica, where it rests to this day. Next, we'll talk about John the 12th. This guy already looks like one of my characters. Why don't we just, yeah, there we go. This guy ascended to the throne when he was just 18 years old, which is insane. If I was elected world's biggest hat wearer at that age, you better believe things would get real unpapal real quick. I'm talking gambling, hookers, setting fires, and toasting to the devil. And wouldn't you know it, these are all things John the 12th did. It's said that he took the sacred palace and literally made it into a whorehouse. Matter of fact, while researching the guy, I stumbled across this list of sexually active popes. This is a real Wikipedia article. Take a hike, toilet paper orientation. Daddy's got a new favorite. John is featured prominently on this list, of course. He had a thing for widows for some reason. Personally, I'm not big on weepy old hags. I'm more of a carefree young hag type of guy, but to each their own. He also banged his niece a bunch, which not the most virtuous act, but you know, Middle Ages and bloodline, fucking whatever. His playboy lifestyle eventually caught up to him though, leading to the Synod of Rome, where everyone got together to talk about what a piece of shit he is so they could kick him off the throne. Besides all the deviancy, there was a lot of things they had problems with. For one, someone once offered John some money to ordain a 10-year-old as a bishop, and he was just like, alright, I would have done it for free, honestly. Look how big those robes are on him, that's hilarious. He also had a deacon ordained in a horse stable, just like, oh, for fuck's sake, alright, let's get this over with. Shouldn't we be doing this in like a church? Listen, bucko, if it's good enough for Jesus to be born in, it's good enough for you to have your little cardinal party. No, sir, not cardinal, he's just a deacon. Not if you keep running your mouth, you aren't. He also liked going on hunting trips now and then, generally considered to be something popes don't do, although my suspicion is that they were just tired of cleaning his big stupid camo hat every time. Probably his worst act, though, was putting on a helmet, followed closely in second by the time one of his subdeacons got on his nerves, so he literally cut off his dick and murdered him. So between all this and some conflicts with Otto I of the Holy Roman Empire, John was uncanonically ousted in 963. Except as soon as Otto left Rome, nobody was there to pressure him off physically anymore. So John was like, lol, just kidding, rounded up all his groupies, kicked the new pope off the throne, and continued his role like nothing happened by early 964. But just a few months later, fate caught up with John, and he died the way he lived. committing adultery. Now let's be real, we all have our little guilty pleasures in life. Some people like a nice bag of Cheetos, others like scented candles, or poorly drawn educational videos. Alexander VI liked watching horses fuck. According to Vatican chronicler Johann Burckhardt, he would specifically arrange for his stallions to be introduced to mares in heat outside his palace, and he'd stand up on his balcony to watch them violently mate, which just tickled him pink for some fucking reason, and he'd laugh uproariously during the entire spectacle. He also once threw a party in the palace called the Banquet of Chestnuts, also referred to as the Joust of Whores. Wait a minute, horse jousting, horses banging. Was dyslexia a thing back then? Nah, but during the banquet, Alexander had 50 of Rome's finest raggedy harlots line up and strip down for him and his guests, which, by the way, included 2 of his children, which, by the way, he had many children, but at this point hardly a concern. Guests began throwing chestnuts at the ladies, who got down on their hands and knees and scrambled frantically, like the cook at Denny's when I held him at gunpoint, trying to collect as many as they could. After this went on for a while, Alexander was like, alright kiddos, game time. Whoever can bang the most broads before the night's over wins Rome's finest silks, and the only condition is that anybody who makes a joke about nutting on someone's chest gets disqualified. It's too easy. This is all according to that one Johann guy, mind you. Some secondary sources differ pretty significantly on the more lurid details of all this, so do take it with a grain of salt, but at the same time, this guy was the official record taker for the ceremonies he was involved with, so it seems equally likely to me that the other guys just wanted to save a bit of face, but who knows. In the end, primary sources are usually the most reputable source of information. After all, what better way to learn about stuff than from people who have direct experience in the subject? That's why you need to try Skillshare. Skillshare is an online learning community with over 25,000 classes in design, business, technology,
We're gonna
and
sit
more.
through this one because I love fucking. I love Samonella, so we're just gonna sit through this ad real quick.
Improve your skills, unlock new opportunities, and do the work you love. Let's say you have some kind of grand goal you want to achieve, like say, starting your own papacy and taking over the world. Skillshare's got all the resources you'd ever need to bring that goal to fruition. You got 10 ways to boost your natural charisma, very important with any new religion. How do the wealthy create tax-exempt wealth? That's a given. Basics of balloon twisting, just cause they say children are the most important ones to indoctrinate, you know, the whole Joe Camel theory, etc. Join the more than 7 million people already learning on Skillshare today with a special offer just for my viewers. The first 500 people who visit the link in the description will get 2 months of unlimited access to the 25,000 plus classes on Skillshare for absolutely free, so please, start filling up that void in your skull you call a brain today. Anyway, that's all for today. Till next time, I'm Samonella, and thank you for watching.
God, I love Samonella. That's an older video, but I fucking... The man doesn't miss. Every single video from... You guys don't know about Samonella, go fucking follow Samonella. Go watch his stuff when you've got time. Dude is incredible, okay? I can't simp for him hard enough. I fucking love Samonella. Who am I looking for? We're gonna watch more cop videos because this shit's entertaining to me.
In May 2023, a deputy responded.
God, I gotta simp real quick. I gotta simp for Code Blue Cam. All of his stuff is so high quality. So the way that Code Blue Cam works is that he will request body cam footage from departments. He'll then take that footage and he'll turn them into lovely little videos for us, the viewer. But he and shit, I can't remember his name right now. Fuck, I can't remember his name right now. Son of a bitch. When I remember him, I'll put him in the video description, or I'll just say it really loud on stream once I remember. But there's like 2 of these YouTubers that I like a lot because they put a lot of effort into these edited videos, and they voice them over, and they give background on the person, and then they do further research. I'm just a big sucker for all that stuff. So big shout out to Code Blue Cam, man. Love his videos.
responded to a disturbance at a bar in Lafayette, Wisconsin. The caller informed an individual was behaving irrationally and aggressively, attempting to throw hands with other patrons. The subject was soon identified as a 39-year-old male named Kevin, who has a lengthy criminal history dating back to 2003.
Of course it was Kevin.
I can see him, okay? I called 911. Why am I in cuffs? I want my lawyer right now. Before you guys even touch that vehicle, I want my lawyer right now. You just admitted that it was an off-duty police officer. Tow the truck. Let's go to court. Tow the truck. Tow the truck. No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't. Somebody pointed a gun at me. Shut the up! I can't wait till I see you on the streets. I'm gonna beat the out of you.
Upon speaking with Kevin,
Jeez.
the deputy could detect a strong odor of intoxicants coming from his breath.
Hello. Good. How are you? Outside. Okay. This guy. Hey, bud. What's going on tonight? Nothing. What's up? Nothing. No, I got a call that you're being kind of unruly and we had a little too much to drink tonight. No. Okay, hold on. Am I being unlawful? What? Am I being unlawful? Well, that's what's been reported to me. Okay, hey, I'm talking. You need to stop here. Hey, don't touch me. Okay, stop. Am I detained? You're going to be if you don't... Am I detained right now? Yeah, you're detained right now. All right. Come on, put the cuffs on. That's what I like. Told you. Stop. Stop. No, I have no reason to stop. What are you arresting me for? I'm not arresting you. You're detained. For what? For what lawful reason? Right now, you're causing a disturbance. For who? Everyone in this bar. Am I causing a disturbance? 440 County. I got one detained. Am I causing a disturbance? No, I'm not causing. No.
Look at me. Answer his questions.
Let's go outside, bud. No. Yes. Let's go outside. No, we're going to talk outside. For why? Because you're refusing to talk to me right now, and I'm not going to create more of a scene in this bar. Okay. So we're going outside. Is that a lawful order? It is a lawful order to go outside. Why? Because you're detained right now while I'm investigating what's going on. What are you investigating? Is there a crime committed? I just told you. Is there a crime committed? Is there a crime committed? Come on, let's go. Is there a crime committed? Let's go. Stop. Is there a crime committed? Stop. Get moving. Is there a crime committed? I told you, disorderly conduct right now. I'm going to your ass up, just so you know. All right, okay. Now you have a felony charge. Yeah. Let's go. Yep.
Oh.
You son of a bitch! You realize I'm wearing a body camera, right? Yeah, you and it just caught wall. It just caught all that on there. What's your name? Dig in my pockets. What's your name? Dig in my pockets at your ear. What's your name? I didn't do nothing wrong. 424. You want to step it up? Yeah. Tell 420 to come here. Hey, call 420. Stand up. Call 420. Tell him. How old are you, man? How old are you? Tell 420 to come here. Stand up and behave like an adult. Come on. You're violating my amendments, right? Well, now you're under arrest for threats to law enforcement. So how? You just told me you're gonna fuck my shit up. I didn't tell you I was gonna. Yes, you did, man. So because you're law enforcement, your shit up means I'm gonna fuck you up? No, you're wrong. Go ahead. Do whatever you want, buddy. Wait till 420 gets here. You're fucked up. You might as well let go of me because I'm not getting up. Let go of me now. No. Dude, once my lawyer gets you, you're fucked. You know that, right? You're gonna lose your jacket. 424, you can slow it down. Yeah, you're gonna lose your jacket, right? You know that, right? Okay, bud. I'd take your hands off me if I were you. No. Did I resist you? Yes, you did. How? Why? Why am I under arrest? I told you. But stand me up. I was. Sit up. Sit up. Put your knees under you. Now stand up. Why am I under arrest? I told you. I was investigating a disorderly conduct. Hey, I'm not talking to you. And then you told me. Okay. Call Duncan. And then you told me you're gonna fuck me up. Call Duncan. Where's Duncan? Duncan's not working. Well, call him. I'm not calling him. Let's go. I'm not under arrest. Yes, you are. For what? I told you. Disorderly conduct and threats to law enforcement. What did I threaten you with? You said you were going to f me up. No, I did not. Yes, you did. No, I did not. Yes, you did. I see this body cam. You're losing your jackets. You know that, right? You and him. All you would have to do, man, is come talk to me. We could have figured this out. No. Because you had no right to arrest me.
During an attempt to search him, he became resistive and started pulling away.
You had... Oh, stop. What are you... That's the Fourth Amendment. Get the out of my pockets. Fourth Amendment. Search. Under arrest for what? I told you. Knock it off. Under arrest for what? I told you. Under arrest for what? Yeah. Under arrest for what? Get the off me. You guys are losing your badges. Ow! My wrist! Help! And stop! Rape! Stop.
Oh, ain't no fucking way. No.
My wrist! Help! And stop! Rape!
fucking way. What the fuck is wrong with him? What the hell is wrong with Kevin? What happened to Kevin? What happened in Kevin's life to bring him to this? Oh my lord. I can quite honestly say I've seen a lot of these videos. I've seen a lot of Code Blue Cam. I've seen a lot of videos. I have never seen a grown man. I've seen women do it. I've never seen a grown man scream that he was being rock starred. I've never seen that in my life. That's fucking crazy. That's, as we like to say, wild. Fuck, man.
Stop! Get your arm off me, you're all scared. Come on! Grab! Oh, please fuck me! Please don't fucking way me!
Send him up.
Get the off me.
Knock it off.
No, no, you. You guys are. You forced me one more.
Stop.
Me one more time. Oh, my wrist is broke. Am I under arrest?
Yes.
For what?
Told you, threats to law enforcement, resisting, disorderly conduct.
All right, let's go.
More?
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. How did I threaten you?
Put him in.
Oh, that's right. How did I threaten you? Hey, freedom of speech. Amendment number 1. Amendment. First Amendment, right?
Huh?
First Amendment, right?
You're under arrest. Get in the car.
For what? Tell me what I'm under arrest for.
I already told you. Disorderly.
Break my wrist.
Then stop.
You break my wrist.
Then stop.
No, tell me what I'm under arrest for.
Disorderly conduct.
No,
resisting arrest.
What's your lawful reason for putting me under arrest?
Disorderly conduct.
No, I didn't do nothing wrong. You walked in that bar and put me in cuffs. You guys are, you know.
As I've already said today, and I've said in the past, and I'll say it again, the moment you start resisting, I don't give a fuck if you're in the right or the wrong. I instantly hate you, and I hope to God they throw you in jail for a long time. This guy needs to be under the fucking jail. This man has lost his fucking mind. This guy does not need to be in polite society. I don't give a shit that he's drunk. My man is really out here in the middle of the night with 2 officers, both with body cams on, screaming that they're rock starring him. This man does not deserve to be free. This guy is fucking crazy.
Right?
Okay, stop. Get in there.
If you don't remove these cuffs, put it in front, I'm going to have your guys' jacket in a second.
You have no reason for me to do that.
You have no reason.
Get in there.
You have no reason to pussy.
He then kicked at the deputies as they tried to place him in the squad car, causing one of them to get their hand smashed between Kevin's foot and the car door.
I'm going to you guys' up here in a minute.
Did you get a wallet off him?
Yeah.
I don't have a name.
He can follow you to the jail.
Okay.
Just get going. If you could have a few extra in the Sally Port and have a city unit follow.
Wait till we get to that jail and see how this is going to go. You know your jacket's gone right now, or don't you? Because then do a thing wrong.
So what happened?
Us two were sitting here and we were just talking amongst ourselves, and he would chime into our conversations and he would be very argumentative.
Okay.
Like, you know, if I knew you guys, I would never let you do this. I would never let you do that. You don't know what you're talking about.
They'll give you all these cuts within 10 seconds. You're done.
We said, okay, well, you can mind your own business, and guess what I do? We moved to another table, and he stayed there, and then he started getting argumentative with the bartender at that table, and he looked at me the whole time and was very aggressive, threatening, seemed very...
Tell me either way. My lawyer's there? You guys are...
He seemed like he was on something.
I was like, sit the down, like, you're not doing anything, like, I will call the cops, I will take a bottle over your head if I have to, like, don't with me. I want to go home, I want to go to bed,
Right.
I want no problems.
Big shout out to her. Big set of lady balls. Big appreciate that. Would have been a lot cooler if she had just shot him, but I don't think I've ever been in a situation where there was like a jackass at the bar. I've worked in restaurants before, and I frequent bars quite a lot. I've never been to a bar where there was a guy being a dickhead. Maybe it's because of where I live, but if you act stupid around here, you're probably gonna get shot. I don't know. I just don't understand why people need to act like dickheads out in public. You can just go home and be miserable. You don't gotta make it all of our problems.
Why is that?
You get a lot of unlawful shit, right? You know that, right? Why am I under arrest?
I've told you multiple times why you're under
Tell
arrest.
me now, because I didn't do nothing that was worth being arrested for. You grabbed me when I walked in the door with the bartender that told you I didn't do a thing wrong.
We were just talking about, so how do we make this better? How do we do these high-end finishes? And he's like, well, you guys are doing it wrong. Like, I'd never hire you. Like, you don't know what you're doing.
You got a call saying I was being unruly from a bunch of gay. That's what it was.
Okay, I understand that. No offense, I don't think you can afford us, but okay, you're entitled to your opinion. And then he just kept going after our conversation.
And had you just talked to me, we could have just...
Wait till we get... So tell me what unlawful things I did.
Okay, again, for the 15th
What unlawful
time.
things I do.
Disorderly conduct.
You're f***ed up when we get here, just so you know.
Okay.
You don't think you think I'm lying to you? You f***ing rookie. You think I'm lying to you? You don't think I've been around here my whole life? You're
Okay.
You want to watch and see this? Do you want to watch and see this? Yeah, if I were you, I'd apologize now and just let me these cuffs. Otherwise, I'm taking your jacket. I'm going after you personally, not your community. I'm going after you personally. You're gonna lose your house, your wife, everything.
Okay.
Because you took me down in a way that was not needed.
Honestly, it was the deputy going, hey, can I...
This guy has the patience of a saint. I don't understand. I can't fathom people that have this level of patience. There's a reason I could never be a law enforcement officer, and it's people like this. I would just lose my fucking shit immediately. Just go Columbo and turn off my fucking body cam, go to the back seat, and just start wailing on this dumbass.
I talk to you outside, and he goes am I being detained? And the officer says, no, but let's go talk outside. He goes well, am I being detained? What legal authority do you have? And
I didn't take you down.
Resisting. I did not resist once, did I?
Yes, you did.
How? My hands were behind my back? There was 3 people on me. How can I resist? There's 3 people on me. How can I resist? I can't even move my thumb now because you're not supposed to inflict bodily harm when you take somebody down.
Put the handcuffs on him, and then he just started screaming like he was being hurt, and there was nothing in the process that would be he was being physically hurt. Everyone watches YouTube, so.
I had no weapons. You knew that.
No, I didn't.
How did you not know that?
Because you refused to talk to me.
You had no reason to talk to me.
Yes, I did.
Why?
I was called there for a report of an unruly patron. The bartender.
The one that I was talking to that told you there was no reason to be called? I was sitting there when you walked in. Me and her were talking. She didn't call you. You lying piece of shit.
Okay.
You don't realize who the I am, do you? I walked in, you threw me in cuffs right away.
No, I tried to talk to you, and you told me you kept trying to walk away. So
I can't walk away. You had no reason to take
I
me.
did.
Am I under arrest?
You are, yes.
Now I am. Why?
I've told you.
Because I walked away from you? You know you're get these cuffs off me now. I'll drop the laws.
You do what you need to do, man.
Upon arriving at the jail, Kevin demanded that he be released and repeatedly kicked the living shit out of the squad car door.
I want this body cam too recorded. I want this on the table.
Put in an open records. You can put in open records request for that.
Shut the f up. Give me that body cam.
For what? Got called to the sandbar for the report of a disorderly male. I get there. I'm like, hey, bud. People identified it as him, and I was like, hey, man, I need to talk to you. He just kept walking away. I was like, hey, man, stop. He's like, am I detained? Are you gonna detain me? I was like, if you're gonna keep walking away, yeah, you're detained. So, detained him, and then he refused to walk outside. We got to the doorway. And he did one of these numbers.
Good lord.
He's now he's got threats to law enforcement, disorderly, and
What's his name?
Kevin. He says he knows everybody, and he's gonna have my jacket, whatever. So, and now he's gonna break my car. You guys ready?
Yep. Kevin, come with me. We're going to the jail here, all right?
And he just doesn't do shit. What the fuck?
You gonna cooperate with the jail staff here?
Oh yeah.
You will?
For sure, yeah.
Okay.
Is Joe on staff?
Joe is not. He works days.
Leo works days too.
Where's Mackie at?
Mackie works days too.
Yeah, I'm not moving until Mackie is here.
Mackie works.
I'm not moving until Mackie's here. So
he's the LT.
I don't give a I'm not moving until he's here.
Okay.
You guys have no reason to arrest me.
We didn't arrest you. You're in the jail here.
Who arrested me?
County.
For what reason?
I don't know what your charges
exactly.
are.
You guys have to uncuff me, and I'll sit here till Mackie gets here. You guys are all all your guys' jackets are Come on, uncuff me.
One, pat him down.
Uncuff me now.
Considering his non-compliance and previous actions, it was decided to escort him directly to a receiving cell.
I'm gonna fight you guys.
You're not gonna fight us? Are you?
No, I'm not gonna fight you.
Are you gonna cooperate with the booking process?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Why wouldn't I?
I don't know. You seem pretty.
That'd be stupid of me not to.
You seem pretty hot right now. I don't want you.
Heated.
I don't want to take the cuffs off you and then you end up swinging on us.
No, I won't swing at you.
You're not going to?
No, you guys are fine.
Okay. I'm gonna take your left cuff off.
You know what he calls? You know what he calls me? He calls me slippery because.
Okay. Kevin, I'm gonna take your left cuff off.
That's
when
fine.
I do, take your hand and place it on top of your head for me, palm up.
Okay.
You understand?
Yep.
Do the same thing with your right. Go ahead, have a seat on the bench.
The funny part is, you guys can't search me because you don't have a search warrant.
We can pat you. We can pat you down.
You can pat me down, but you
Yeah.
only get to use the back of your hands.
That's not true when you come in.
You want to bet? How much you want to bet?
I'm not gonna bet with you. Can you take your shoes off?
No, I can't because you got a warrant for me to take my shoes off.
You're in our custody now at the
No,
jail.
I'm not because I didn't do anything wrong.
I don't know what exactly happened.
I didn't
on
do
the outside.
nothing wrong. So
Okay.
guess what? I'm in your custody, yes, but I didn't do anything wrong. Why am I under arrest?
Well,
You know what, you guys? I sit here and do this all day long. I watch you guys with people, and you know what? It's not you four right here that are right here right now. So I apologize. You guys are getting my blind to this. It's the guy that walked in the bar that was pissed off because the gay guy called him, and I was talking to the bartender that he wanted to sleep with. That's all it was. You know, we were having a good old time. He's trying to say it was the bartender that called.
Okay.
She couldn't have called when we were sitting there having a good old time and making plans for me to sleep at her house. So no, you guys are in the wrong. I did nothing wrong.
well, you got threats to law enforcement, which is a
So
which is a
somebody
new
made
charge.
a call. Somebody called and said, "Hey, we don't like this guy." So you guys went out there, right? So if I called somebody and said, "Hey, he's fishing my spot. I don't like this guy," you're gonna get arrested. You're gonna come do the same shit I'm gonna do? No, that's not the way it works. I got rights. I didn't do a thing wrong. I was in a public spot. Didn't do a thing wrong. That's right in his life? No. There was a reason for me? No, he didn't like me. So he called you guys. I'll sit here. I'll stick to my rights. You guys want to search me? Go ahead. I have no weapons. I have no drugs. I'll go through that. But you know what?
Okay.
I didn't do a thing wrong. So give me this disorderly conduct. And that's all. I want Sergeant Mackey down here now.
He works days.
I don't give a
Okay.
if one of you guys touch
tell
me,
you what,
I'm
when
gonna put
when
all
you're
you
here
guys
in
on
the-
your jackets. Are you
Kevin,
done, right?
you say seated.
I'm gonna put all you guys on. I'm gonna sue all you guys, not for your job, but for your personal lives. Okay?
It's not like we come to fights here often.
No,
Or
the
anything.
last time we had a call with the cops, I was working too, and it was the naked guy dancing on the pole. That was a treat. He was at least happy though.
I will every one of you up till Officer Mackey gets here and talks to me, or Leah's here, or Sergeant Duncan. That's all I'm talking to. From here on out, the rest of you, because I didn't do a thing wrong. If you guys want to play it with me, give me a phone. Let me call my lawyer and have him come down here. Give me a phone. We'll do that, okay? Now, what you are saying one thing, so get the out of here, or let me the go.
Kyle, you want to get started?
You want to do this? You want to rough me up? Because you know what's going to do to your bank accounts, right?
Kevin, what I need you to do.
No,
okay?
what you don't need me to do.
I need you to go through the scanner, okay?
No, you need to ask me if I'm willing to.
I do.
If I'm willing to,
I will.
then I will, right?
But you said that you would.
I'm willing to do whatever you ask me to do.
Excellent.
But I am going to tell you, my rights are being violated, so I'm going to say no.
Okay. Do you have a pacemaker?
I answer no questions for cops.
Have you undergone radiation or chemotherapy in the
Answer
last
no
6 months?
questions.
Okay, you said you will go through the body
Answer
scanner?
no questions. We do this one two ways. Your way or my way.
You said you would go through the scanner.
Answer no questions.
Are you going to cooperate with the booking process at all?
Answer no questions. I want a lawyer.
Kevin?
I want a lawyer right now. I want a lawyer.
You'll see one in the morning.
No, I want one right now. You can't touch me until I have a lawyer because I'm requesting one.
You can call a lawyer?
Okay, give me a phone then. I'll call one right now.
We'll have to bring it back to the
No,
cell.
no, give me a phone because I'll call one. You cannot touch me anymore because I asked for a lawyer.
I'm not questioning you.
Keep looking at him because he's wrong. You guys are all going to lose your jackets. You, young buck, the rookie, listen to all these little here. You and you and you. The black guy right there, you all up because this white guy's all crazy, right? You came from Minneapolis, did you?
6.
So guess what? You guys have I did not do anything criminally wrong.
All right, Kevin, what I need you to do is I need you to stand up.
No, I'm not standing up. I'm not. What did I do wrong?
I'm not telling you that you did anything wrong right now. What I need you to do is I need you to stand up. We're going to bring you back to the cell.
Nope.
Yep.
No, I did not. What is your legal action for saying that?
You are in our custody at the jail.
For what?
We have the authority to move you wherever
No, you
we
don't.
need you to go.
I didn't. There's no
You are being
custody
charged.
here.
You are being charged with a
I
felony.
am not in no. I'm not.
So
harming
you are in our.
anybody.
You are
I
in
am
our
no,
custody.
I'm in no way a threat to anybody. So please do not touch me. Or you guys are outnumbering me. I feel scared for my life.
Then stand up on your own
No, I
will.
feel scared for my life. You guys are not threatening my life. We can do this all day, dude. All right. Touch me again. I dare you.
This isn't the time and place to argue.
Yeah,
what's
it's
going
really
on.
not. So let my lawyer.
The courtroom is the timing and place for that. Well, let's get back to the
You
cell.
are
So
nothing but
the
a little.
phone back there.
You are nothing but a little peon.
Okay. The phone is back there. You need to go to the cell.
Why are you
in
so
order
mad at
to-
me? It's not my fault your wife is some other dude.
I'm not mad at
It's
you.
really.
I'm not
She
mad
likes
at all.
black guys, doesn't she?
I am not mad at
He
you.
might be the guy, doesn't he?
I'm just asking.
I'm not
you
doing anything wrong. I want Officer Mackey here or Officer
He's
Duncan.
not going to be until tomorrow.
Yeah, well, I'm not moving. Move me if you want, but I'm not doing nothing wrong.
Okay.
I'm not doing nothing wrong. Here we go. Lawsuit.
Stop resisting.
I'm not resisting.
Yes, you are.
My life is for fear. There we go.
He's a kicker.
He soon began pulling away from them again and was ultimately decentralized to the ground.
Jesus.
For what? For what? For what? What am I doing? Oh! Oh! My nose is broken! Oh! 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 Oh!
See, you want to end up like this guy, Ed? Okay, you want to end up like this guy, Ed? You got to go easy on your knees, right? You'll end up like this guy.
Criminal damage charge. Stop. You're going to get an extra charge. Charge for what? Criminal damage to town?
For what? Because for keeping this camera?
You got to go easy on your knee, Ed. You're going to end up like this guy, alright? I'm not even going to explain it, Ed, alright? You just got to listen to me. You see this guy right here? This is what you're going to end up like. You got to go easy on your knee, man.
There's cameras in here. You guys know this. Stop. They're putting the down. You guys are so. Go ahead, take everything off now. Where's my stop one more time? Give me
Kneel on his leg. Kneel on his leg.
It's such a force to pieces. Get the out of here,
It just is the way. It just is the way it is, man.
Look at his scissors.
It just is the way it is, Ed. It just is, you know? That's just how it be.
You're just writing $100 pair of jeans. You piece of shit. My jeans up one more time.
My only question is why didn't they bind his legs together now that he's flailing his little feetsies around? Now that he's like whipping his legs around and he's been kicking the cop car, I don't know why they don't just bind his legs too.
We cannot get the cuffs off of you unless you stop.
They should have done it in the first place, you dumb. Get the face off me before I beat the out of you. If you relax, we can get the cuffs off.
Great.
I'm not nothing but
You could say this guy is wild.
Second they're off, you're getting the beat the
Taser, taser,
taser. Don't you then don't move. You move, you get tased. That's not $2,500. Go ahead, tase me. It's on camera.
Do not move.
Later on, while completing arrest paperwork, jail staff responded to Kevin's cell after discovering he had tied a shirt around his neck and seemed to be unconscious.
Oh, for
When they tried
fuck's
to remove
sake.
the shirt from his neck, Kevin woke up and started swinging at the jail staff. In response, a taser was deployed on Kevin and he was placed in handcuffs. During the altercation, Kevin kneed a deputy in the head, prompting the need for another officer to take over. Due to his ongoing assaultive and combative behavior, the decision was made to secure him in the emergency restraint chair. When EMS arrived to evaluate Kevin, he persistently shouted obscenities at them and refused to answer any questions. At the time of the incident, it was also discovered Kevin was on an open felony bond in La Crosse County for making threats to law enforcement with conditions prohibiting alcohol consumption. Kevin was charged with felony counts of battery threat to an officer, times 6, attempted battery threat to an officer, times 2, and bail jumping, times 2. He was given a cash bond set at $5,000, but it was later modified to a $10,000 signature bond. As of November 2023, he was found guilty, but only for 3 counts of battery threat to an officer. The remaining charges were dismissed, but read in. Ultimately, his sentencing hearing is scheduled for February 2024.
Okay, please give me good stats. Please give me better stats.
Visit CodeBlueCam.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay,
family,
nice.
Friends and enemies this holiday season with top-notch merch that is sure.
Okay, we got anti-ballistic. That's good. Okay, we got a good armor for this run. Praise be to God. I kind of like it without the cape.
In March 2023, officers responded to a domestic disturbance call in La Crosse, Wisconsin. Dispatch advised that a male was very intoxicated and involved in physical altercations with his girlfriend. It was mentioned that he chased after her and forcefully pushed her out of a door. The subject, soon identified as a 23-year-old male named Noah, is well known for his extensive criminal history. At any given point, when alcohol passes through his esophagus and is absorbed into his bloodstream, he has a tendency to become loud.
Baby, I love you! Baby!
Aggressive.
I will fist fight all 3 y'all till I get tased. We don't want to do that. I don't give a...
And hostile.
I hope you and your family dies in Mexico. Go back to Mexico, you piece of...
Upon reaching the location, an officer proceeded through an alley and noticed a gold vehicle parked near the residence.
That's me walking behind you.
As he approached, the vehicle quickly sped off in an effort to evade the officer.
93 is gold cars might be leaving here. Can't get a plate from here. It's going north through the alley.
It's speeding off. It's probably in.
Did he just take off in the car? Sounds like the driver is his girlfriend. We saw it. An officer was behind him. So.
Okay, good. Because I was pretending to get his money and so f***ed up.
Is
I'm
he
done.
drunk?
Oh, yeah.
It was sister or mom? Mom? Okay.
Wasted, coming freaking out, yelling at her. We're just getting ready for bed, and he comes storming in, freaking out, and she told me.
Dispatch also advised that Noah had 3 active felony cases and was currently on bond with a restriction not to consume alcohol.
She said he's drunk. I said, what the f*** are you doing drinking? For one, that's part of your no bond, or your bond is no drinking.
Yeah.
And for 2, you can't handle it.
Minutes later, the officer located the vehicle parked once again. When he stepped out to confirm it was the vehicle, it rapidly sped off once more.
I found it down here. It's in a yard in Alaska Court. Looks like it's gonna back up. It's taking off.
So I just calmed down because I didn't want him to start breaking in my house because he will. Like, my daughter wanted to lock the door when he came out, but I'm like, don't do that. He'll bust the window, you know? He's right here. Right now,
yeah.
All the way. I worry for her safety. When he gets like this, he's very temperamental and violent. He knocked her down next to the car.
It sounds like they're with the car and he might be trying to drive, or somebody might be trying to drive away. Would she flee?
No.
Eventually, another officer was able to intercept it and initiate a traffic stop, observing Noah in the passenger seat.
Stop the car! Get out of the car!
Big car guys, Livingston and Alaska Court.
Stay in the car. No one, come here. Come here. I know. Stay there. Come here. I'm not yelling at you. Turn around. Yeah, I know.
While attempting to take him into custody, Noah was resistive.
What the heck did I do?
Where's the driver? Where'd she go?
Hey! Baby!
Get cuffs on him.
$5 grand on me right now. Look at what he's doing to me.
Knock it off.
Baby, I'm not resisting. You know what you're doing? I'm not messing around.
Relax your heart.
Where are you? No. Who is he?
Officer Marcon.
You're a piece of... I'll just die. I'm okay. I won't let go. I won't hurt you.
I remember this fucking guy. I feel bad for his girlfriend slash baby mama, whatever the fuck this woman is to him, because, like, every video, he's always screaming out to her, and she's always involved. Like, this dude's just a sack of shit. At one point, I remember he uses his. I don't know if this is the video I remember. I can't remember if it's before or after this video. Let's see how new this one is. Oh, this is the newest one. Okay. So before this, he gets into a standoff with the cops, and he's like drunk as shit, and he's holding a butter knife, or I think he's holding some kind of object while holding his kid by the neck, and like sitting on the floor. And the cops are getting into this. The cops get into this big ass standoff, trying to get him to let go of the kid. This is the same dumb jackass that's always driving around drunk in this town. I don't understand why he's just not buried under a jail at this point. Like, just keeps getting caught over and over and over again. Like, he's on bond right now. He's on bond drinking. So all that money that they spent to get him out of jail, that's gone. Just gone.
Excuse me, this is a private.
Under arrest. Cuffs on him. You're pissing me off.
I can't get his right arm.
Oh, you're pissing me off. You're pissing me off. Sorry.
Officer Mark on the cross.
Well, my fucking wristband is. I didn't fucking do anything, dude. I'm not fucking doing anything.
No, relax.
Bro, I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything.
You are under arrest.
Bro, you are under arrest. No. You are under arrest. Oh, my fucking wrist.
Just comply.
I promise the guy that's a K-suit. That's my.
Open.
Who is that? No. No. I didn't do anything wrong, bro.
No, relax.
What the f are you guys treating my kid for?
I got an eye on her.
Come here. You can.
Grab his arm. Yep.
It's money. Yeah, it's my money.
Grab
Don't touch my f***ing money. It's my taxes.
He's got your money.
Put my f***ing money back.
It's in your wallet.
That's my taxes.
We'll take care of it.
No, f that, bro.
Smells like marijuana, so we're gonna search it anyways.
Nothing. I didn't do nothing. I was in the f***ing passenger seat, and this is what I get treated like. Ow. Let go of my. Wait. Fix my wrist. No. Fix my wrist first. No. Fix my wrist first. It hurts. Fix it, please.
I can fit both of my fingers.
Baby. Please help me. I didn't do nothing wrong. Baby. No, it hurts. I'm in the passenger seat. Why the f*** am I going into jail?
You can't drink, man. You're on bond not to drink.
I'm not drunk. I go to f***ing jail tomorrow. I go to f***ing juvenile court tomorrow. I'm not drunk.
Put him in the car for now.
Take a seat.
Ow. Fix it. No, it hurts. It really hurts.
Take a seat in the
Fix my wrist. Please. Boardman, I have not done nothing to you.
Take a seat.
Please fix my wrist. It f***ing hurts. All I ask for, I will stand forward. I don't care. All I ask is you to fix my left hand. Fix my left hand. Baby!
She was right.
No, I can fit both of my fingers.
Yeah. What are you talking about my girlfriend for? What are you talking about her for? Baby!
We're not talking about her.
We're not talking about her at all.
Baby, I love you, baby.
No, take a seat in the car and we can help you out the best we can, but you gotta listen to us, alright?
Noah.
Baby!
Noah.
Baby! Noah.
Noah, take a seat, please.
Noah.
That's my f***ing queen. I understand.
Oh
I didn't do
God.
nothing wrong, though.
That's
Why
my
am I going to
queen.
that seat, man?
Shut
I
up,
was just
you
in my mom's
cringe
house.
piece of
What
shit.
did I do? I have to report for 5 months in jail tomorrow.
No, here's the thing. Either take a seat or we're gonna have to
All right.
get you.
Ow. Fix my wristbands. Fix. That's all I ask. Please. It hurts. Please, that's all I ask.
Which one?
My left one. My left. That's all I ask for. Yes. That's all I ask for. I literally all I ask for is my left one. Ow. Please stop getting me on it. Please.
We're not, man. We're just trying to get your
Okay,
sleep
well,
up.
why are you guys being heads to me? What did I do to you?
No, we're not being.
It hurts.
I need you to lift your hands up for me.
Baby.
No, lift both your arms up as high as you can.
I'm trying,
Thank you.
bro. Baby, I
Whole
love you,
finger on
baby.
there. Yeah, no. I don't know what else you want to do. Right one or what?
I can get a whole finger. I can't get my head.
I love you, baby. Ow. My left wrist. Please. Ow.
Finger length.
No, it's not. It's really not. It's really not. Please. No, please fix it. It hurts. It's tightening so fucking bad.
It's locked. It cannot get any tighter.
Left one. I want no.
Left one.
Ow.
No, it's because of how you
Guy is such a fucking
Here's the thing. We can't make
pussy,
I don't
dude.
care what you can do.
Okay.
You can't do shit. Get the f away from me.
You're gonna yell this, we're gonna help you.
Alright.
Who's driving?
You're gonna treat him like that.
Passenger seat. Passenger seat. When I got out, she was driving. He got out and started coming after Hayden.
He wasn't driving.
They both got out of the car at the same time.
No, take tightly, loosen it. It hurts, dude. It hurts. My partner. That's illegal. That's illegal. No, it's illegal. I've already talked to the COs at the jail. I know it's illegal. Take a seat. Please loosen it before it hurts my wrist. Please. That's all I ask for. Tighten me as tight as you can in there. All I ask for is my left wrist. No, take a seat. No, it hurts. It hurts. I can't sit down. Please. I wouldn't ask for a surgery. I promise to God. I don't have no fucking reason to hurt you guys. I go to jail for 5 months tomorrow. Okay. Take a seat. So please, no.
Just keep your hands facing the other door.
I can't, dude. It hurts. It hurts. Fix it, please. Please. That's all I ask. You lacrosse police officers. I hate it.
No, it's your left hand?
It's my left hand that's tightened in the vice brace.
Okay.
Okay, if I double cuff, will it make it better?
We're not gonna double cuff. I'll just
take
loosen
it off. I don't care. I don't want to hurt you guys.
I gotta take it off.
This is what I'm saying. If someone like this can get a woman, and not only get a woman, but get a woman pregnant, I'm telling everyone that watches this video from now until the end of the time, don't give up. There is someone out there that will take you, okay? You don't have to be an incel, okay? This guy got a girl while acting like the biggest piece of shit on planet Earth, okay? I am telling you, to all my single men out there that haven't gotten a girlfriend yet, I'm telling you, keep your head held high, okay? Even this guy can get a girl. I'm telling you, don't give up, okay? Just do it, okay? Get out there, find you a gat, find you a shawty, okay? This guy is able to get a girl. This living piece of shit has a woman, and not only has a woman, but has a kid with this woman. I'm telling you it's possible. I'm telling everyone listening to this, in the future, to all of humanity, to all the people in humanity, I'm telling you right now, you can get a woman. I promise you, okay? Just don't give up, for fuck's sake.
Anyone who doesn't try crossing, good news is here's the data. Can probably find.
What, finding the one? That's not a weak thought. What are you talking about?
We can get a whole finger in there.
No, it hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. We're trying to.
I know. Hold on. Yeah, sit right there. Don't move.
Don't move.
No PBT at jail.
Take it out. No, let me look at it.
He's on monitor too.
Please, let me look at it. What the f are you doing,
You can't
bro?
twist your hand in it,
What
okay?
are you doing? No.
Just gotta make sure, don't twist your hand from here. Because if you twist it...
Baby! I love you, baby.
There we go.
Baby!
Don't twist your hand now,
you hear me?
Don't twist your hand, okay? No, take a seat.
Princess, I love you, baby.
Stop it. Oh, fuck.
Stuck like this so you couldn't turn it, like it was just locked, just pinching the ball.
What the f are we pulled over for? I have to go to...
Alright. You just want me to go with him then? Get him out of here? Yeah, just get him out of here. We can figure out other charges.
Did you get anything on the way through the alley there?
No, I met him right here. I didn't see her anything. I saw her 2 blocks till he got here. He was in a backyard, so I'll talk to Kev. I can go back there and see if anything. It looks like he may have hit something up front, or she may have. Yeah. So I can go backtrack that. Just let jail staff. No, I'll be alright. You want us to go to the house? Alright, then let's get everyone else cleared up. Free up. Alright.
Open the door! What? Open the door. Please open the door.
I'm not gonna open the door?
Yeah, I want to talk to her. Open the door.
No.
No.
Go ahead.
Why is he acting like that? Is he on something, or is he just upset?
I'll talk to him when this is.
While en route to the jail, Noah provided several words of discouragement to the officer.
You guys are f***ing. You heard that? Takes you 7 squads for 2 people. Take me to Juneau. Go straight to Juneau. I don't want to go to La Crosse County. I gotta go to Juneau tomorrow at 8 a.m. Hey, you retard. You hear me? Dumb motherfucker. God, you La Crosse motherfuckers. I hope you all die. Especially you. I go to Juneau County tomorrow. Nobody give a f about La Crosse County. They all love me anyways. And change the domestic, you fucking bitch. Because ain't nobody touch nobody. Change the domestic, because it ain't domestic. I don't put my hands on females, you fucking fat. For real, change the domestic, because I don't touch girls. It's okay, I'll be back out in 5 months, and I'm going to terrorize y'all.
Subsequently, a search of the vehicle was conducted, revealing various drug-related items and an open can of Four Loko where Noah was sitting.
Mail. Somebody had this much mail. I didn't get this much mail. Good old college days. It reminds me of the good old college days, Lane. Good old Four Locos.
Any weed you found on her, too, is mine. Those 2 zips in her car are mine. Don't charge her with shit. She ain't do nothing. It's all mine. Do not charge her with nothing. Literally, do not charge her. She's a wonderful fucking woman. All the
What the
weed
fuck?
is mine. I promise to God, she has no idea about it being in there. Do not hurt her fucking feelings. Do not hurt her future. It is my fucking future. I am a piece of shit. And I know it. Do not ruin her future. That's all I ask.
I'll let them know. I'm not charging anybody. I'm just driving.
Whatever the they found in her car is mine. So you tell them that.
I will.
The 2 zips they found in the back seat or in the center department is mine. I don't care. You tell them it's mine.
I'll let them know.
That is my fucking princess and nothing. Ever. I don't mean to be a...
Oh yeah, why is finding the one a weak thought? I'm wondering. I'm curious about that.
Bro, I'm supposed to go say 5 months tomorrow, man. I don't give a my life ain't
Don't say that. You're still young.
I ain't bro. I had 19 felonies at fucking 19, bro. I ain't but I promise I'm ready to go.
You can turn it around. You got a lot.
I'm a criminal.
I wouldn't say that. I think you just made some bad decisions a few times and they just kind of piled up on you.
Oh my God. Why is everybody coming out?
You were a little amped up right away.
That's okay. I'm not gonna hurt nobody.
Alright, I'll let him know. He's calmed down quite a bit now. He's calmed down quite a bit now. Yeah, he's back here.
Can you open the door so I can get some breath, please?
Yeah.
I won't hurt nobody.
I know.
Alright.
Is he cool for it? Fine. He won't
Yeah.
admit it, but yeah. I don't know what happened. I stopped the car.
I'll be straight for y'all. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Hey, quiet.
Noah was charged with felony counts of false imprisonment, bail jumping ×2, misdemeanor counts of resisting, obstructing an officer, disorderly conduct ×2, battery ×2, and criminal damage to property. Lastly, his cash bond was set at $10,000. So for the love of God, please keep alcohol away from this man. Visit CodeBlueCam.com and treat your family, friends, and enemies this holiday season with top-notch merch that is sure to impress. In May 2022, deputies were sent to a residence following a report of a male threatening to enter the home in Clarno, Wisconsin. The caller stated a 21-year-old male.
I would say it's, what do you call it? I would say what you're feeling is just normal loneliness, man. I wouldn't say that that's weakness. I would just say you're feeling a bit lonely. I mean, that's understandable. Like there are some people that can do really well on their own, and then there are people that just they just can't. Like I'm someone where I don't do well being alone for a long period of time. Like I'll need somebody in my life. And sometimes when I was younger that led to me being with people that just I didn't really want to be with. I just got with them because I didn't want to be alone. I don't really think I have any advice on how to deal with it, unfortunately. I don't think I ever unlocked the trick for that other than just learning to love yourself and feeling that time. I guess there is one piece of advice to fight that feeling Spend as much time, fill your time up. Don't spend too much time alone. Go to the gym, hang out with friends, hang out with family, go out and do new stuff. Just fill your time up, and then eventually, while you're doing those things, you'll find someone. But don't spend too much time being by yourself, I guess. I feel like that would have helped me out a lot, because I'm a big fan of video games, and so I spent a lot of time indoors, and that loneliness didn't really go away unless I had someone to text or talk to, other than my friends. Like, I wanted a girlfriend, and so I would just, whoever I could get, that's who I took. I feel like my wife is probably the only one of only 2 women that I've truly wanted to be with and didn't get with just because of ease of access. Yeah, it's normal to feel like that. I wouldn't feel ashamed about feeling that way. It's normal. You'll get it someday, man. As we just saw, there's someone out there for everyone. You know what? Actually, I'll take a stronger stance than that. There's probably a few, like 1 to 10,000 women for like each man that he could get along with and spend the rest of his life with. I think. I think the idea that there is one person that you could love for the rest of your life, or that there's one human being that you could run into that would make you happy. I feel like that idea it's bullshit. I don't believe in the idea of a soulmate. I do believe that there are people that you can enjoy being around so much that that's the only person you want to spend the rest of your life with. That I do believe in. But the idea that there's only going to ever be one person like that, I think that's bullshit. I would say like the reason why I super push against that idea is that, let's say you're with someone and then y'all break up and then you get with somebody else and then that person makes you miserable. So then you think, oh God, why can't it be like when I was with this other person? You know, God, what if they're my one and only? That's an unhealthy way to think. I think that you found someone that you got along with really well and you just need to find another person like that. Where did his gun go? Oh.
Now, despite the
Oh. I was hoping this would be about the recent shit, but damn, no shit. Alright, we're going back to just Starfield then. Starfield and chill. Right now I'm doing the final quest line to see if it'll get me the last 2 levels I need. Yeah, this thing damage sucks. What the fuck? Nice. Ooh. Ooh, I like the little sound waves. Where the fuck are you getting these emotes? What the hell is going on? Shit. DJ girl. What's that, a little anime woman? What is that? A little blonde-eyed? Is that a little Aryan girl? You trying to promote white supremacy here, Al? Or, Ed, what's going on, man? What is this? What is she saying? Sieg Heil? What's going on there? What is this, Ed? It's pretty fucked up, Ed. Yeah, no, I'm fucking with you. The day that this becomes full-time, fucking my hair will probably become an emoji, or will probably become an icon. I might just make it the fucking channel image. But right now the hair stays underneath the hoodie. Fuck no. Hell no. Not when I'm so close, Sid. Also because I don't want to get my fucking ass kicked. Maybe after I complete this. But I gotta beat this shit today on this fucking stream. Fuck. Fucking decimating these fuckers. You might need to actually pull out an actual, or fuck. I need to pull out an actual fucking weapon. What kind of weapon are you holding right now, bro? What is that? Oh. What about? Fuck is the enemy? Are you thinking about getting back together with her or nah? Alright, good. I would say if you wanted to get back together with her, you would need like an apology and then a list of things that you would want to change in the relationship. But if you're not considering getting together with her, then you'll be okay. What did she have to say about anything about it at all? I'm curious if she apologized or if she checked to see how you were doing. Ed, you're gonna have to back up for a fucking minute. This cheating shit is brand new to me. What the fuck? You didn't tell me none of this shit. Yeah, if I had known that's the case, that would have been a hard fucking no. I would have told you, fuck no. Do not get back together with this woman. What the fuck? Hold on, we're gonna pop over. Hold on.
You poor, broke.
Oh, okay.
Couldn't be you. Couldn't be you. Couldn't be me.
Hold on. God damn it.
Do you give Destiny to play your videos on stream and then leave? Yeah. Honestly, any streamer can do that. I don't really care.
Oh, he answered my question right then and there. Cool. Alright, we're good. That was literally the only question I had. Thanks, Tom. My plan was to pop in and ask Tom if, My plan was to pop in and ask Tom if it was cool that I was watching his videos on stream, and he literally just says, I don't care if any streamer does that. Big preach. Big ups to you, Tom. Thank you. Lots. Big preach. Big love. Big thank you. This is my ex before the girl I told you about. Okay. Yeah, don't, this is just general advice to anyone and everyone. Don't, if you're in a relationship with somebody that cheated on you, I would seriously consider getting out unless they're willing to do a lot of stuff to earn your trust back. But if you break up with someone over cheating, don't rekindle. Don't get back together. Because here's the thing. This is a controversial take, okay? A relationship can survive cheating, but it'll be something different than what it was. It'll never be the way it was before. It'll never be the relationship where you both are able to trust each other 100%. From now on, your partner is always going to have that in the back of their mind. So if you're with someone that cheated on you, you need to consider if you're able to deal with that nagging thought every day. And if you can't, then I recommend breaking up. But if you think that you can deal with it and understand that maybe it was a momentary lapse in judgment, or maybe that they were just y'all were fighting too much and they just weren't in a good headspace or some bullshit excuse like that. If you can do that, then go ahead. But I guarantee you, nine people out of 10 can't deal with it once it's done. Once the deed is done, I would say leave. But is it possible? Yes. Is it likely? No. Shit, I know of relationships that have lasted past multiple rounds of cheating from both parties. I have friends that are very not mentally well. I've had people very close to me that got cheated on. And I was a bit of a hothead. I was a bit irritated. I offered to wonder how much I offered to deal with the cheater. We're gonna leave it at that word deal. I'll let you fill in whatever that might mean. That offer was rejected, but it was somebody that was very, very close to me and that I was super pissed off that they were cheated on. But they ended up breaking up later, but their relationship lasted like a whole year and a half after that had happened. Shit bugs me, man. I couldn't do it. Well, I'm gonna keep it a $1.50 with everyone, okay? I'm gonna keep it a $1.50. If my current wife were to cheat on me, I might have the inclination to deal with the person that she cheated with, but I don't know if I would be able to leave my wife, if I'm being 100% honest with you guys. Because in my wife, I found something that I don't know if I'm willing to go out and look for again. I found someone that can put up with a lot of my psychotic shit. Like on stream, I'm pretty normal, but whenever you see me get amped up, imagine that, but for like 3 to 4 hours. Imagine that amped up state for like 3 to 4 hours. Sometimes I'm just not, I'm not all okay upstairs. Some from time to time. And my wife is the only person that I currently have in my life that knows how to navigate like talking with me and interacting with me when I'm like that. And I don't know if I would be willing to, I don't know how I don't know if I would be willing to search for that in another person again. Like if we were to split up, I think that would be the end of it for me. I don't think I would look for a lifelong partner anymore. I think I would just look for just random women to fuck. Only because I think that what I have with her came from a friendship before we were married. So like it takes a lot to get to know me and to understand my different mindsets when I'm going through different shit. And she gained that knowledge from when we were friends and then from when we were dating. And I don't have any female friends right now that I would ever consider dating. I have female friends that I basically treat as if they're my sisters. I would never consider dating these fucking women. Never in a billion years. Because to me, they're like family. Like to me, I can see them like I can see giving their hand away at a marriage because they're basically like they to me it feels like we're siblings. Like we've grown up together. So I would never in a trillion years think about dating or marrying them. So I don't know, but that's just me. These are all very. Let me put this as clear as I can. These are all very toxic, negative no-no traits that I would help someone else work on. Just that mindset that I have is super not healthy, not good, and it's probably all bullshit. I probably could find someone that could navigate my shit, but I'm gonna be straight up. Even if I know all the answers, I'm better at giving it to other people than I am about giving it to myself. I don't know. I feel like that's everyone though. I feel like everyone can know the answer to a problem, but when it comes to solving their own shit, I feel like people know too much about themselves to ever fucking to ever be able to fix their own shit. Because, like, let's say you're looking at a friend and your friend is, like, hitting their hand with a hammer every day, and then they complain about their hand hurting. So then you tell them, well, then just stop hitting your fucking hand with a hammer. And then they hear that and they're like, oh shit, you're right. But in their head, leading up to them hearing that, they had all these excuses and all these reasons and all these experiences and all these thoughts in their head that led to them thinking, or that led to them getting into that that mindset, or into that pattern of thinking or acting that led them to believe that hitting their hand with a fucking hammer or every day was okay. And so when you're in the shit, it's really hard to get yourself out without somebody helping you out, because in your own head you're thinking about too much crap that you've been through and too much crap that you know from your own experiences to actually look at it from a different lens. And I would say, like, that's, even though I understand that, that doesn't help me in the slightest, because the moment I look introspectively, I'm like, ah, fuck it. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just leave it the way it is. Nope, damn it, I didn't want to sit. I mean, that's pretty normal. There aren't a lot of, what do you call it? I think for guys it's a lot harder to be friends with women than it is for women to be friends with guys, I guess. Because when you're a dude, you have to, like, constantly dance this fine line between attraction and platonic friendship. Because, like, you would never be friends with somebody you find repulsive. Like, if you find somebody to be just fucking fuck ugly, nasty, morally and physically, I don't think you'd be friends with them. I don't think anybody would be friends with someone like that. So there's, like, a platonic level of attraction, and then, oh shit, oh fuck, I don't want to jump now. No, son of a bitch, I didn't want to jump. Yeah. Having chick friends becomes easier once you have more chick friends, I would say. Because now you have experience on how to delineate between acting towards a woman you're attracted to and then how to act towards a woman that you want to just be friends with. Is friendship always based on interest? Maybe not always. But I would say if two people don't have similar interests, or at the very least something in common, I don't understand why they're friends. It would confuse me a little bit, I guess, as to why they're friends at all. Oh, do you mean interest in one another? Fuck. Ah! I'm interested in something you have. So, I would say so, probably. I would say so. I would say that's probably the bedrock of any friendship, but I feel like you wouldn't even give... I feel like if a woman was like... If a woman looked like a fucking man, I don't think you would even bother to ask what her interests are. I think you would just say, fuck that weird ape-looking creature, get that thing away from me. But I feel like that's most people, though. And for guys, whenever you're attracted to a woman, the delineation between platonic interest and or platonic attraction and romantic attraction is a bit difficult to navigate unless you have previous experience. Like when you're a guy, you don't feel any romantic attraction, period. If you're a straight dude, like you don't feel any romantic attraction to your homie, your bro. But if you're hanging out with a chick friend and she's wearing a particular outfit and she's getting a little close to you, it's kind of hard as a guy to understand how to suppress or how to ignore feelings of attraction, I guess, for a woman. But once you have more female friends, you know how to deal with that feeling, or you don't even feel that feeling at all. What's the other thing? What's this other thing, huh? Eh? True. I agree with that. The problem is that, like, when you're a kid, like when you're young, you don't really have any specialized interests. And it's really easy to make friends. It's really fucking easy because you don't know fuck all about each other. You don't fuck all about yourself. And so you just have very general interests that you can both share. Then as you get older and you develop your interests, you start cutting yourself off from groups of people. And it's not really anyone's fault. That's just how it is. Like, your interests no longer align and whatnot. And then as you get older, your window for making friends starts closing very quickly. Because when you're younger, it's funny because in actuality, your room for making friends is as wide as it possibly can be once you're an adult, but it feels like it gets smaller and smaller. And the reason is because when you're younger, you have to have these interactions. You have to interact with your fellow students. You have to interact with your teachers. But as you get older, you don't have to talk to anyone. Like, you go from elementary school to middle school to high school to college. And by the time you're in college, that requirement to talk to people is gone. If you don't want to talk to somebody, fuck them. You don't have to. The only person you got to talk to is your professor and your family, and that's it. Even then, you don't have to talk to them because you might not be living with them, so you don't even have to talk to your family. But what's wild about that is even though you don't have to have these conversations, you can choose to. But making that choice feels like a lot sometimes. It feels like it's nerve-wracking once you get older, because now you're having to have conversations with people that probably or maybe don't want to talk to you. That's why the internet's dope, because you can make friends over everything, over every single one of your niche interests. You can find people that like the same shit as you. But then those friendships don't feel as fulfilling as like people that you meet and talk with in public and that you hang out with in public. They don't feel as fulfilling. Why am I stuck here? I got like maybe one really close friend, and then everyone else is kind of acquaintances that I meet at work. Or something. When you get to work, that'll be the next space where you have to talk to people, and that'll be the space where you'll be likely to find friends again, is when you get a job and you have to work with other people. Man, these motherfuckers are kicking my ass on this run. I don't get, I mean that one. I'm like the worst person to ask about this, because like I am so fucking out of touch. Because my life was typical high school, middle school, yada yada yada. Go to college for a year, maybe 2. Something fucked up happens, and then I move out from where I was living with family to an apartment with my then girlfriend, now wife. I don't really have like the answers as to how most kids live nowadays anymore, because I think like what most kids are going through, if I had to guess, the typical kid is probably living at home with parents, stressed out about school, and unclear as to how to enter the job market. If I had to guess current young people problems. Motherfucker, I'm just getting fucked up right now. I would say maybe spend time with your cousin more and try to get into his friend group, I guess, because if you're cool with your cousin, you might be cool with your cousin's friends, I'm guessing. I think the main trick is getting... I think the main trick to getting a shitload of friends is getting involved in a friend group, and then that way all the people in that group are now by transitive property are now your friends. I feel like that's probably the easiest way to make a bunch of friends, but getting into that friend group is a bitch because you got to be friends with one of the friends in that friend group already. I don't want to use all my fucking med packs. There. Easy. Motherfucker. There we go. That'll work. Boom. Bam. Boom. There we go. Nice segue, Ed. I said nice segue, Ed. Oh, like transition. Like you transition from one topic to another with but yeah, anyway. I just thought that was funny. Fuck, these fuckers are a lot tougher this fucking go around. It's funny because in like 15 minutes I gotta go pick up my wife and I'm still not level 100. I've been playing for 6.5 fucking hours. Damn, this pistol kicks ass, Jesus. Fucking goofball. Time to go to the gym. What happened to your shoulder? I see.
Barely step. No. What the? What kind of... What are you then? Not sure if... Well, Ghost, but for now.
Sorry to hear that. Where the fuck did that bitch go? This fucking guy. This is what I'm talking about, man. You gotta rest, damn it. The inflammation is just gonna get worse. You should already know this. If inflammation damage gets too bad, you can fucking it can lead to nerve damage. This fucking guy. Motherfucker. It was only enough to get me to level 99. Fucking suck, son of a bitch. God damn it all. This fucking guy. Oh shit. Oh, motherfucker, I just saw it. Alicia Justin 99. Let's take a fucking look. Let's take a look. Account created August 23rd, 2023. Alicia Justin, what's your favorite flavor of curry? Alicia Justin, if you can answer this one question correctly, I'll give you my Discord tag. Okay, I'll give you everything. I even give you I'll even give you my social security number. What's your favorite flavor of curry? Time's running out, Alicia. Favorite fucking flavor of curry. Let's go. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Absolutely, Ed. You got the green light. Take him out. Take him out, Ed. Destroy him. all they had to do is answer the fucking question. That's all they had to do. I don't understand what was so difficult. How does it feel, Ed, to have that much power? Is it going to your head? Oh shit. Oh boy, busted out the band hammer. Man, again, I don't understand what the difficulty was. Just fucking answer your favorite flavor of curry. Like, mine's red. Red beef curry is my fucking absolute undisputed favorite form of curry. They could have answered anything. They could have said red, green, yellow. They could have even said the Japanese golden. They could have said golden curry. They didn't say any of that shit. They're just like, Discord tag? Discord tag? What's funny is that, like, these people are so fucking lazy. All they have to do is look up my name. Or well, here's the thing. They can either look up my name on Discord by the channel name and they'll find me like that, or they can hit the fucking link that is the first, I think it's the first link in the fucking Twitch page, and then boom, they have the Discord. I think they're scammers. I think they're people behind computers that are like operating and adding me and like messaging us. I think they're actual people following a script, but you ask them one question and then they break. Like that one person that I fucked with for like an hour. That person like responded fluidly and had like responded naturally to everything I was saying. It wasn't like I was talking to a bot at all. But then this person says two things and then leaves. So maybe this person was a bot, but like the other ones I've been dealing with, they seem human. I just can't tell the difference. Like, or I can't tell the difference initially, I guess. But they should know curry. They should know curry then if they're Indian. They should know which curry is their favorite. I would guess that they would have said like some form of green curry, like some kind of veggie curry. It would have been really fucking funny if they had said like the Sonic blue curry that came out for like a little bit and tasted like shit. That would have been funny. You're a fucking goofball. We're on our way to becoming the best streamer ever, but we're not there yet. We're getting there. Fuck, why isn't this loading? My fucking guns aren't loading. There we go. There we go. Alright. I appreciate that, Ed. Also, real quick, I have to take like a 10-20 minute break because I gotta go pick up, not even 20-minute, but I gotta take like a 10-15 minute break real quick. I gotta pick up my wife from work. Boom, boom. There we go. Alright, Ed, I'll be right back. Alright. Oh. Hello? I'm back. Finally. Took a lot longer than I would have liked it to. But I am back. And I am finishing this shit. Even if it fucking kills me. I am getting this last fucking achievement right now. Why is the second monitor up? We're not even watching any videos right now. I guess I'll watch a video of this bitch.
In October 2023, a Columbia County sergeant was operating stationary radar when he observed a vehicle with expired registration since 2018 in Lewiston, Wisconsin. Upon initiating a traffic stop, the vehicle pulled to the side of the road, and the driver, later identified as a 44-year-old female named Tara, was seen making several movements and shuffling items around in the vehicle. While speaking with Tara, the sergeant noticed her nervousness and a visible pounding pulse in her neck. An odor of intoxicants was also detected.
Hello. How you doing? Good. How are you? Okay. Hey, I'm Sergeant Stage with the Sheriff's Office. You know I stopped you?
Because the plates, she just bought it today. We got to return the plates. She couldn't get them off. I'm going to get them off tomorrow, and we're going to return them to the gentleman.
In the center between Tara and her passenger were numerous items covered with blankets.
Got it this afternoon.
This isn't signed or dated, which makes it unlawful. You have a title for a vehicle that you purchased and it has no date on it by the seller and no signature, address information, or date by you. You have to sign it because there's no proof that you purchased this today.
Okay.
No, there's no reason to call him.
Do we got to do this in front of somebody? She can sign it right now?
Yeah, you're gonna have to sign it right now.
I will.
Do you have a pen?
Sure.
Well, like I said, again, I just bought it.
Where are you guys coming from this evening?
We had to make a stop in Portage, drop some stuff off for the boss, and now we're just heading home and that.
Okay. All right. Are you close and able to stop out here?
Yeah.
You couldn't get the front or the rear plate off?
I didn't have the 40 at the time.
Okay.
And it was freaking really cold and windy, and so, but
I guarantee it will be changed. It will be taken off tomorrow and everything. Oh.
Well, I'm gonna have to take the plates.
Right now?
Yeah, I can't leave them on here.
Oh, okay.
So I'll have to try and take them here shortly. They're expired by 5 years.
I know. I don't think he's stupid.
I honestly think this was a barn vehicle.
Ron's. I'll take my pen.
Yes, that's
Come on now. It's a nice one. I could use it.
Do you have any form of insurance?
Nothing on
for
this
the
one.
vehicle? Okay.
Nothing on this one.
Tara?
Yeah.
Is that your name? I'll have you step out the other side and come back and talk to me a second, okay? Sure. We're out along a dark stretch of highway. I'm by myself. I just don't have anybody getting out.
That's
moving
cool,
around.
man. That's cool.
Let's have you walk back here for me, okay?
Yeah.
Hey, can you actually put your cigarette out for just a few minutes? Sure. You don't have to throw it away, but put it out. You can relight it. So one thing that concerned me a lot is all the moving around when I stopped you, okay?
Because I asked him to grab my ID. That's why. Because I knew I was getting pulled over.
You had the IDs.
Because he handed me my phone.
Okay. So honesty goes a really long ways with me, okay?
Exactly.
Is there anything in the car that I need to know about? Anything illegal at all? Including any marijuana, THC vapes, paraphernalia, anything like that?
No.
I do have a canine.
No, sir.
Okay. So honesty's going to go a long ways. Is there anything on your person?
No, sir.
Is there anything on his person?
No, sir.
Okay. Is there anything hidden in that truck?
No.
Okay.
Absolutely nothing.
How much total alcohol today?
I haven't had any.
When's the last time you had any alcohol?
It was probably a few hours ago.
Okay, so I just asked you how much alcohol you had today, and you said not much, and now you're telling me it's 2 hours ago.
I had one, Mike's, and that was a few hours ago.
I've been pulled over before for some stupid shit. My wife and my sister-in-law were in the back seat of the car, hanging out and talking and vibing and showing each other memes and shit. And I got pulled over because I think the cop thought I was sex trafficking the two of them. And this guy was grilling me for at the very least an hour. And I got out of that. By the way, I was speeding. I got out of that without a ticket because I wasn't a jackass, and I told him literally everything that we were doing, no matter how crazy it sounded. He asked me if I had any alcohol. I said I had 2 Blue Moons at like 3 p.m. It was like 10 p.m. that time. He asked me, you know, why are they in the back seat? And I said they haven't seen each other in a long time and they want to just hang out and show each other videos and stuff. So I suggested they sit in the back seat together. He asked why I was going so far out from my home, and I said it's because we were going out to this gas station, which is pretty far away from where we live, because they have our favorite snacks. And he said, really? You went all the way out here, almost an hour or two away from your home, for these specific snacks? I was like, yes, sir. And then guess what I had in the front seat? A bag of the fucking snacks. If you just tell the truth, go along with everything, you will come out okay. If you have drugs, I fucking hate to admit it, bro, you need to just eat it, because it's going to get a lot worse if you lie and then he finds them. Some cops will just take the drugs. Some cops will just take the drugs, walk away, and tell you chill out with drug paraphernalia. The more you fuck with them and the harder you make it, the longer they have to spend with you, and the more likely they're just going to say fuck it and throw you in the can. Shit doesn't have to be difficult unless you fucking make it difficult. Ow. I'm about to run out of fucking ammo. Do I have any decent guns on me?
It was
Is
like,
there any open alcohol in the car?
no.
When's the last time you used any illegal substance, including marijuana? Don't lie to me. Don't start off on the wrong foot, okay? We're gonna play baseball.
Throughout the interaction, she continually put her hands in her hoodie pocket.
I smoked pot probably.
Keep your hands out in front of you.
I smoked pot yesterday, sir.
Okay. Is there any marijuana or paraphernalia in that truck?
There is nothing in that truck.
Okay,
No,
so what was all the moving around?
I told you we were looking for my IDs.
Okay.
I swear to God.
Okay.
Because I have so
There's someone else in there? Yeah, there is. Will you talk to him? Just place your hands here and face my car for me, okay? While I check your driver's licenses and stuff. All right? You understand? Tara, you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
She just literally got it today.
She just got the truck today.
Today.
Did she buy it?
First name Robert, common spelling. Middle.
Yes, she did.
Okay, so why are the plates still on it then? Well, we have a canine here. Is there anything illegal in the car?
Not that I know of.
Okay, well, if there would be something in the car, what would there be?
There shouldn't be nothing in here, sir.
Okay, but if there would be, what would it be?
I have no idea.
What drugs do you use?
None. We both go to the clinic.
Okay, when's the last time you relapsed?
Probably been over a year.
Okay, what was your drug of choice?
Some crack.
So you go to the clinic for crack.
Yep.
CAD update received.
Is there any heroin or crack in the car?
Tara. Hands on the front where I can see them, okay? Cigarette out.
No, there is not, sir.
Is there any paraphernalia in the car?
No, there is not, sir.
Okay, I need you to listen to me, okay? All right.
So if the dog alerts to the car and we search the car, are we gonna find anything?
No. Like I said, she just literally bought the truck today.
So what you're saying is if there's anything in here, it's possibly from the prior owner?
It could be, but as far as I know, everything is good.
Okay, what in here belongs to you?
I don't drink at all.
Okay, so I don't need you to grab it. I'm just asking you, what in here is yours?
In here in mine?
Yes.
Probably just the soda.
Just that soda. Nothing else in here belongs to you?
Nothing else in here belongs to me.
All right, just stay standing there for me, okay? You understand? Okay.
I'm gonna stand by with her. Yeah, there's something going. He's saying not that he knows of. There's a spoon behind the front seat, and then he says that.
So I'm gonna ask you anything illegal in this vehicle. This is the last time I'm gonna ask. Honesty's gonna go a super long ways with me.
Did he already search you?
Don't have any pockets.
No, did he already search you is my question.
There is nothing in here, sir. As far as I know, there is nothing in here. Nothing at all.
It's a yes or no question. Did he search you or not?
No.
Okay, just making sure.
I don't feel there's a reason to.
All right, do you have anything on your person you shouldn't have?
No, I do not.
As far as I know, is an odd answer for a car you bought today. There was a whole lot of moving around when I pulled you guys over, okay? Which causes me concern.
Okay, so if you don't have anything on your person, then what are you worried about?
I'm not worried at all.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
And then when I'm asking her, her story doesn't make sense, okay? She admits that she was drinking today, and she also admits that she smoked marijuana.
Whose truck is this?
I know she does drink every once in a while, but it's not. She don't do it when she's driving.
Okay, why do you still have his plates on there then?
Because I couldn't get them off.
She does it when she's home, and she smokes weed when she's at the house.
Okay. My lieutenant just asked about marijuana use, and you said neither one of you smoke.
I don't smoke. He didn't ask me about her.
Is there any marijuana or illegal substance in the car?
No.
You realize that you're not allowed to have those plates because they don't belong to you. They belong to him.
I do understand that. I do understand that. Like I said, I just bought the vehicle.
I'll be back to you in a few minutes, but I want you to keep your hands up there where we can see them, okay?
You got it, boss.
All right, man. I appreciate you.
Given her unusual behavior, the sergeant suspected that Tara might be hiding contraband either in the vehicle or on her person due to her prior drug convictions.
Was she making further movements in the car?
Oh, yeah.
Did you frisk the front area?
No, I didn't.
You can go do that.
Reaching over in the seat. Do you have anything on you?
No, sir. I don't have anything on me.
Nothing at all?
No, sir.
It's the last opportunity to be honest.
I have nothing on me, sir.
Okay. You give me consent to search your car?
I don't feel the reason to.
Well, I already told you why. You guys are moving all around inside the car. You admit that you used some illegal substances.
I told you
I'm gonna go back and watch him.
Yeah.
Days ago.
Okay.
No, there's no reason.
Do you have anything on you?
No, sir. I don't have anything on me.
I am going to check your pocket. So if you have something on you, just tell me.
I don't have anything on me, sir.
Don't stick your hands in your pockets or we're going to have a problem.
Anything on me.
Face my car.
I have my lighter on me.
Okay, put your hands up there.
During the search, she once more placed her hand in the hoodie pocket and resisted, prompting the sergeant to decentralize her to the ground.
Sorry. What the?
Okay.
What did I do?
Got something in your hand over here.
What did I do?
Stop resisting.
Open your hand.
Open your hand.
Oh.
Put your hand back.
Oh.
Stop resisting. Stop resisting.
I am not resisting. You need to let me go.
You're under arrest now.
What did I do wrong?
Well, you resisted.
Why did I did not resist.
Stop grabbing my hand.
You're hurting me.
Stop resisting and you won't get hurt.
You're on my leg.
Yeah, we're trying to gain control of you.
All right.
Stop.
There.
3305. We have the female 1095.
I didn't do anything.
I've done it.
Now stop.
Don't step out for me.
Why are they so
Fuck.
Stop.
With that, I now have every single achievement in fucking.
Why are you guys hurting her?
We're not hurting her. She's resisting.
Oh. Feels good. 50 out of 50. We're done.
Arresting her?
Stop resisting.
Sarah, relax.
Bob, they're hurting my leg.
Stop resisting.
I'm not.
Relax.
3305. I have the male detained. All right, let's walk
Can you
back
take
this
me
way.
over by her?
No, we're not gonna go. The truck right here.
Sarah.
Stand up. I'm not squeezing the cuff.
You were! Oh!
Just watching. Just keep breathing.
While attempting to search her again, she persistently pressed her body up against the vehicle, preventing the search of her hoodie pocket.
Hey, stop grabbing my hand.
I didn't do nothing!
Get off my car. You're gonna go back to the ground in a second.
Put me on the ground, man! Oh! Oh!
Stop grabbing my hand.
Bob! I'm not grabbing your hand!
Yes, you are.
I'm in handcuffs, you fucking ass!
Stop grabbing my hand.
Alright.
They're choking me!
I'm not even
You are!
We will finish this tomorrow. Starfield is done. We're over with Starfield. We'll be doing Devil May Cry 5 or something else tomorrow. But for Starfield, we're done. We've done it. It's over. Praise be to God. Oh, man. Thank you all for joining me on this fucking journey. Alright, I hope you all have a wonderful day. Please hit the follow button. Thank you for joining our wonderful community. Azu Kiri. Azu. Thank you for the video suggestion. Thank you, Ed, for stopping by. Thank you to everyone that watched. Super appreciate everybody. I hope you all have a wonderful day, and I would love to see you guys in the next one. Starfield's done. We're over with Starfield.